Best naman yun. Ayan.
Yung link pa, no?
Ha?
Yung link.
Yung link. Ay, punta ka sa Facebook page ko. Dapat magla-live na yan. So, pwede mong i-share from there.
Ito na. Ito na.
Ayan! What's up, everybody? Welcome to Combat Sports Weekly PH Boxing Corner, all the way from Elorde Sucat. We are live. If you can hear us, please type in the comment section if our audio is mushy, if you can't hear us, kumaingay. I am with John, Attorney John from PH Boxing Corner. John, what's up?
Yes, sir. Magandang hapon. I'm very excited for this event. Umpisa na tayo in a bit for our first bout. Prior to this, merong amateurs na naglaban, no?
And promising. We are live from Facebook and YouTube. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Ultimate Knockout Challenge, the first ever professional fight card. Please, everyone, follow and like PH Boxing Corner on Instagram, and make sure to follow them on Facebook as well. PH Boxing Corner, so that's capital PH BOXING CORNER. Thank you so much, everybody, for tuning in. We are about to start our first bout of the day.
Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon and welcome to Elorde Sucat Center here at the first round area. We're proud to present Ultimate Knockout Challenge, presented to you by the World Player of BSA Boxing Promotions and the Elorde Boxing Promotion. Ladies and gentlemen, all professional bouts are sanctioned by the Games and Mrs. Board Chairman Abraham Khalil Baker, the Chief of Boxing, Jabal Garcia, and Commissioner Edgar Tibigan. Ladies and gentlemen, it's your first round scheduled for 6 rounds in the super featherweight division. The three judges in this contest, Tony Kobe, Architect Elmer Corona, and Ira Roberts. They are in charge of the action inside ring, Noel Habukka. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, wearing pink with gold ring. Officially 132 pounds. With a professional records of 3 wins, 1 win coming by way of knockout with 4 debate. From the City, Batangas, ladies and gentlemen, wrestler, Tenorio. And he's opponent across the ring, fighting out the red corner. Wearing red with white trim. Wearing number 10. He's coming by way of knockout with 3 debates. Fighting out of the Hardstone Boxing Gym at Rock and Roll. Introducing Jabal Salina.
And the first bout is about to go on its way. It's between Jofel Salina from Hardstone Morris La Union versus Cressler Tenorio from Batangas. Salina sports a 3-3-0 with 3 knockouts, and Cressler Tenorio is 3-4-0 with 1 win via way of knockout.
Si Salina is also coming from Hardstone Morris La Union, no? And same gym ni Michael Dasmariñas and Pedro Taduran.
Yon, so we are going to expect really good action here. Tenorio with reddish pink glove, reddish pink trunks ba yan? Ayan. So Tenorio is the... And then Jofel Salina is in the red trunks with white trim. Tenorio getting busy over there, 4-punch combination. Medyo inindan naman siya ni Salina. Salina now stalking Tenorio, backing him up by the ropes. Medyo naipit sa corner si Tenorio.
So this is a classic matchup ng Southpaw and Orthodox, no?
Mm-hmm. Tapos, of course, as with any boxing match, first round is always yung feeling out round eh. Pero
Right.
nakikita natin dito, John, medyo nagbibigayan na sila kagad eh.
Oh, in a six round fight, medyo kailangan mo na pumuntos agad.
Actually, that is a very good point. For lower rounds na laban, mga 4-rounders, 6-rounders, every round will count. So dapat, tama yan. First round pa lang, magpakitang gilas ka na.
Nice hook, followed by the uppercut by Salinas, pero bumabawi ito.
Good counter-punching by Tenorio there. So he was backed against the ropes. He was attacking the body, then finishing to the head. Ayan, Tenorio attacking the body once again. Now, John, please explain to our audience yung mga effect ng body shot sa mga boksingero. Kasi medyo, ang audience kasi, the casual fan, gusto nila headhunting eh.
Right,
Pero
right.
if you're a really good boxer like what Tenorio is doing kanina, he was attacking the body. Salina is attacking the body as well now. Yan, so Tenorio went for an uppercut to the midsection once again.
So itong mga body shots, no, kumbaga sa investment yan eh. It will pay dividends later on, later in the fight kasi it's gonna slow down your opponent and break your opponent down round by round. So
Yeah.
it's good to see na itong mga young fighters medyo disiplinado sila, no. They don't just go for the head every time. So it's really good to see na medyo they mix it up, body and head.
That is a really good. And speaking of body to the head, another shot there from the body to the head by Tenorio. Salina is standing his ground, ah. Salina is standing his ground. Yeah, bumabato si Tenorio, but Salina is making sure na ano siya.
Ten seconds left in the round.
Pretty good action for the first round, ladies and gentlemen.
Ikaw, Franco, how do you score that round? For me,
Medyo mahirap eh.
it's very even, no?
Very even, very even. I mean, as they go back to their corners.
Natawa ako lang.
Hindi, wag niya maglalaban. Magpapalitan. And we are about to begin the second round of a scheduled 6-round bout between Cressler Tenorio versus Jofel Salina. Tenorio is from Batangas, Salina is from Hardstone, Morris, La Union. Salina is stalking Tenorio right now. Siguro naisip niya, may konting sense of urgency si Salina, no?
Oo, meron.
He's opening the round very active. Good counter-punching by Tenorio there. But however, he's very backed up in the corner. Medyo kailangan, he needs to slide out. He needs to use his lateral movement. Kasi kung hindi, wala, makikipagsabayan lang siya dyan.
It's a very bad position for him, no? Very aggressive na to. Si Salinas medyo is really
Sporing in the
throwing
action. Ayan,
power
throw
punches,
Power
yeah.
punches.
There you go.
Ayan, no? Sobrang solid ng mga binabato ni Salina.
Hey,
Ayun,
there
bodega
goes a
shot.
knockdown. Yan ang sinasabi nating body shots. You know what they say, if you invest in the body, the head will follow. Kaya talagang that's a very, very good strategy para kay Salinas.
Tenorio goes up and beats the count. PH Boxing Corner, ladies and gentlemen, giving us boxing education. Another body shot there by Salina. He goes down once again. Neutral corner.
I don't think it's gonna beat the count, Franco.
Medyo mahirap nga to. 7, 8.
Okay.
Okay. Hands
May
up,
puso
gloves
to,
are
may
up.
puso to. So,
Tibay ni
like,
Tenorio.
it's good to see na si Salina hindi niya inabandon yung body shots.
I would definitely agree. That's 100%.
He's still going for it.
Going for the body. Bodega pa rin. Ayan,
There you go.
uppercuts to the midsection. Uppercuts to the... Hindi ko alam kung liver or kidney na yun eh. Pero
Right.
yun na naman.
Tenorio should clinch.
Yeah, Tenorio should clinch. Tenorio should start pushing. Tenorio should get out of the ropes.
Ito yung mapapansin natin sa mga young fighters, no? Yung mga ganyang survival tactics. They're still not... There you go. I think, the ref stopped it already.
Rev stops the fight. Jufel Salina wins. Salina wins via vicious body shots.
I think Franco, si Tenorio was just really outgunned.
The second round paved the way for constant pressure from Salina. Talagang he probably saw something in the midpoint of the first round wherein yung corner niya sinabi, you have the reach advantage. You have longer arms. Diba? Let's go attack the body. And then when he crouches down, batuhan mo ng uppercut. Very good recognition there by Jufel Salina beating Cressler Tenorio. 3 knockdowns in the second round.
And Franco, kung mapapansin mo, ito si Salina. So he has 3 wins, 3 KOs. Ngayon, 4 wins, 4 KOs na siya. All wins coming by knockout.
4 wins, 4 KOs. Very exciting fighter. All the way from Hardstone, Moniz, La Union. And speaking of that, Jim Michael Dasmariñas is here as well. He's going to fight later on. Thank you everyone for watching us live on Facebook and on YouTube. Facebook page, Coach Franco Rolyoda. YouTube, Franco Rolyoda. And we are also on PH Boxing Corner.
Please follow us on Facebook and Instagram. That's PH Boxing Corner. Thank you guys for watching.
Hulog atay nito sigurado.
Yun yung mga nakakatuwa ng mga comments minsan eh. Pero respeto sa mga fighters.
7 seconds of round number 2. We are the winner by a technical knockout, Jufel Salina.
Jufel Salina has been declared the winner. Shout out po dyan kay Sir Genesis. Kuya Genesis, thank you for watching. Yan, even our audience dyan, no? Si Naruto Pelonia, he said, you're right, he should clinch. Narinig ka ata kanina nung sinabi mo na when he was backed against the corner. Thank you so much, Elorde Promotions, VSP Promotions, for the venue and making boxing possible here in Metro Manila. Our coverage partner is Elorde Promotions, kaya po napakaganda ng ating feed.
Referee, so Benson Againza. Judges, Dangats Benson, Sammy Bernabe, and Danilo Lopez.
Yeah, let's while we're waiting for the next bout, let's look at your comments, ladies and gentlemen. Ayan. Great body work. Pelogne, Tenorio has no defense. I think it's not the absence of defense, my friend. It's more of the overwhelm kagad siya ni Saline. The second round was very pivotal. And just like what John said kanina, nung na-overwhelm na, yung instinct ng mga fighters natin, it's either they cover up or hihintayin na lang nilang matapos yung sequence. Iisipin nila, pagod na to, hintayin ko na lang. However, you're receiving damage. You're receiving a lot of punches. Mahirap yun pagka ganun.
By the way, nandito si Genesis Dizon, no? From Siargao. All the way from Siargao.
Genesis all the way from Siargao. Richmond, Ruperez, Talo Batanggenyo. Pero maganda yung laban, okay? Cressler Tenorio was the shorter fighter, pero he had his moments in the first round.
Right.
Tapos, actually, yung first round nga, pwede natin ibigay kay Tenorio yun eh. So, tingin mo dyan.
More on preference eh.
Oh, yan. Now, we're preparing for the second bout of the day. This is gonna be between Joniel Laurente versus Marlon Bacalando. So Laurente is from VSP Boxing Stable, Vietnam. Bacalando is from Alabang, Muntinlupa. Unity TV watching from Taiwan. What's up? What's up? Hope you guys are doing there. Hope you're enjoying the show. Second bout is on its way. Ayan. Ayan, pa-shoutout. Shoutout sa inyo, Boss Eric at Boss Valdo. Thank you so much for tuning in. We would like to thank Elorde Promotions, Elorde Gym. We are here at the historic
And now, ladies
Elorde
and
Ballroom.
gentlemen, this next contest is scheduled for 4 rounds in the super featherweight division. Presented to you by Robert Hill and BSP Boxing Promotions and Elorde Boxing Promotion. Judges for this contest, Douglas Tabaza, Sammy Norte Sr., and Danilo Lopez. Your referee charge of the action, Sylvester Abatiz. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing first, fighting in the blue corner, wearing black, green, yellow, red, and division weight. And he's opponent across the ring, fighting out of the red corner, wearing white, red, and blue. Official weight 130 pounds. Professional records: 2 wins, 1 win coming by way of knockout and no defeat. From BSP Boxing Gym on Vietnam, introducing Junior Laurente.
Second bout is on its way between Joniel Laurente versus Marlon Bacalando. Very happy to see boxing here. That's Coach Rush.
If you guys are just joining in, mamaya-maya, it will be the Philippine Super Bantamweight Championship ni Carl James Martin.
Carl James Martin versus si
Mark Anthony Heraldo, the champion. At syempre, andyan si Charlie Suarez against the fellow unbeaten Delmar Pelio. And of course, finally, the return of hot and spicy Michael Dasmariñas. Here we go.
Laurente is in the red corner with red gloves. Bacalando is wearing black gloves, black trunks with yellow trim. Solid yung shorts ni Bacalando, oh.
Bakal talaga. And
Bakal.
so wala pang panalo to si Bacalando, no? So it's a very important fight for him. He needs to get on the winning column.
And Laurente has momentum with him on his side kasi coming from a win in the recent VSP promotions din sa Pangasinan. So this guy is oozing with confidence right now.
That's right.
He's opening the first round with a few body shots. Okay, lead hook there by Bacal. Bacalando pala, Bacal kasi yung binabasa ko doon sa shots eh.
And si Laurente, no, makita mo, maganda yung footwork niya. He's light on his feet. As against itong si Bacalando, medyo flat-footed siya. So we'll see how that turns out later.
Lalabas yan in the later rounds. This bout is scheduled for 4 rounds. Another lead straight there by Laurente.
Good left lead.
Good left lead there by Laurente. We are live on Facebook and on YouTube, ladies and gentlemen. So thank you for tuning in. Good command of the ring here by Laurente. Is dictating the tempo. He has momentum on his side. Medyo nadula siya ng konti doon, pero the jabs are finding its target.
Franco, si Laurente, this is just his third fight. But
Third
makita
fight.
mo, medyo disiplinado siya. He's not really rushing anything right now.
Oh, Laurent is one of those fighters na medyo he took his time, hindi siya nagmadali mag-pro, medyo hinasa niya talaga yung sarili niya sa amateur ranks. So lumalabas ngayon yung hours in the gym, hours in training. Tapos disiplinado raw na fighter to, sabi ni Coach Rush eh.
That's nice, no? Kasi makita mo pag may matagal ka sa amateurs, yung fundamentals talaga, makikita mo as you go pro. And ito makikita nga natin, he's really very fundamentally sound.
Yeah, good lead straight once again by
I think there was
Laurente.
an accidental clash of heads, no?
Oh, accidental headbutt. Clash of heads from both fighters. Lead straight again by Laurente. Medyo maganda yung lead straight na binabato ni Laurente.
That's
no?
right, that's right.
Diba? Ayan. Kasi kung kunyari dyan, diba? Let's take this particular round for our audience to break down. Normal na sequence kasi ng mga boksingero, laging jab, 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 jab. Pero
Right,
si Laurente, binabato niya lead straight eh. So, as a boxer, di ba? Ano yung confidence level mo para maibato mo yung ganong klaseng power shots kagad?
Well, I think very confident ka siya dun sa skills niya, no? Kasi, and he has the reach advantage. So, throwing the lead left would really work in this situation.
As the fighters go back to their corners, receiving further instruction. Ayan po, nakikita nyo ang ating PPE round, boys. Ayan, Doughboy, Filipino boxers are no joke. Interested to train in the Philippines? Yes, if there's a country to train boxing, the Philippines is your prime destination talaga. Jello Taboga, shout out from Vegan Ilocos Sur. Jello, thank you for watching. We appreciate you, man. Please follow PH Boxing Corner, ha?
Shout out sa mga Ilocanong nanonood ngayon.
Aishen, watching from Mindanao. Aishen, thank you. Thank you for watching. We are in the second round of a scheduled 4-round fight between Jonel Laurente versus Marlon Bacalando. Laurente is from VSP Boxing Promotions. Bacalando is from Alabang, Muntinlupa.
So it's a clear 1-0 in favor of Laurente. For me, Franco, what do you think?
Medyo na tayo dyan. Mukhang medyo obvious na yun.
Right,
Kailangan
right.
humabol niya, no? Kailangan sabihan ng corner ni Bacalando na, oy, lamang na to ng isa, 4 rounds lang
Ilabas
to.
mo na yung bakal mo.
Ilabas mo yung bakal. Ibato mo yung bakal, pre. Medyo, let's go back to what you said kanina, John. Maganda yung fundamentals ni Laurente. Have you
That's
seen
right.
the footwork, yung head movement? Paki-explain sa mga kaibigan natin na nanonood. Gaano ka-importante yung ginagawa niya? Bobbing, weaving, di ba? He was circling around.
Yeah, you know, as a fighter, you can't really just focus on offense, diba? So you have to move your head away from the, kumbaga, from the straight line. Oh, there's a good
Straight na naman, di ba? Pinag-uusapan na natin kanina.
Right. So yung lack of head movement ni Bacalando, dun naman lumabas. Kasi he's flat-footed, he's not really moving his feet. Wala siyang lateral movement, so it's
Walang
very
lateral movement. Medyo he needs to, when he goes back to the gym, pagbalik sa gym ni Bacalando, he really needs to work on pivoting, lateral movement. Kasi ayan, no, every time nasusuntok si Laurente, umaatras
There you
lang
go.
siya. Okay, that was a referee warning both fighters for clashing the heads. Medyo, yun, good lead uppercut there by Bacalando. Good sign.
is kind of showing life right now.
Medyo medyo may confidence yung itsura ni Bacalando ngayon kasi binato niya lang yung lead na uppercut na yun, lumusot eh.
And you know, you can see that Bacalando is still there.
Oo naman.
Yun nga lang, medyo mataas. He's
Parang
too
pagod.
straight up. Oh.
Medyo
exposed masyado yung chin niya. So baka mamaya it might.
Ayan, no?
Bacalando is throwing really wide punches. Good job.
Good job there by Laurente. Okay, medyo nag-tone down yung action in the second round for both fighters. Diba? Yung work rate ni Laurente medyo bumaba. Ayan, tulad ng sinasabi ni John kanina, every time Laurente throws a punch, umaatras lang lagi si Bacalando. He needs to move around. He needs to circle out. mahirap na every time na aatras ka lang, you get pinned in the corner or you get pinned against the ropes, mahirap yun. Tatanggap ka lang ng tatanggap.
That's right.
ng suntok. Last 10 seconds of the second round.
I think Bacalano's just trying to go for like
Yun,
a home
di ba?
run.
Lead
Which
uppercut
worked out
na
at that
naman.
time.
Di ba? Lead uppercut, pumasok. So, pinato niya uli.
Merong moment si Bacalano, but I think it's still that round still belongs to Laurente.
Laurente. Wala pa tayong audience ngayon. So, kailangan maganda talaga yung coverage natin. So, everything that you're seeing, ladies and gentlemen, is courtesy of Elorde Promotions, Elorde Boxing, and VSP Promotions. John, if you were in the corner ni Bacalando, what would you tell your fighter right now?
I think he has to put his foot in the gas pedal right now kasi he's behind 2 rounds to nothing, and he has to mix it up. Kailangan maging mas active siya. Kasi he's just throwing one punch at a time eh. So I think it would be beneficial for him kung medyo combination punching siya. But right now, he's in trouble right now.
Diba? Very sound and very technical explanation there. All the way from PH Boxing Corner. If you're tuning in, go on your social media, follow PH Boxing Corner, ladies and gentlemen. Good attacks there by Laurente. He's very patient with his combinations. Hindi siya nagmamadali. Diba?
Right.
Clear signs of maturity. He is tama. We're checking his record. This is his third bout.
But it looks like a veteran. Oh, that's a good left lead again. Yung left lead din reminiscent of Pacquiao versus De La Hoya, kung papansin nyo.
Actually.
And then throw the left and then move to the side. Move to the right
Yun
side.
na naman, di ba? Move to the side na naman si Laurento. That was a good straight
punch
there. That was a right straight all the way from Bacalando.
Good jab by Laurente.
Medyo mahirap yan kasi if Laurente becomes reckless, yung mga ganong baton ng lead straight, delikado yun.
Franco, I think Bacalano is gassed.
Medyo. Ayan.
Makikita mo sa body language niya eh.
Lead hook there by Bacalando. Medyo nagwa one time, big time na lang siya ngayon eh. Pero malay natin. Kasi yung last time na yung Roy Sumugat fight, 5th round, biglang bumato siya ng isang haymaker, tulog yung kalaban niya.
You never know. That's the beauty of boxing. You never know what's gonna happen.
Third round of a scheduled 4-round fight between Laurente and Bacalando. Doughboy, si Laurente yung naka-white trunks. Daniel Laurente is wearing white trunks with black trim. He's wearing red gloves.
Kung papansin mo, Franco, Laurente knows he's already in the lead, but he's not taking any chances. He's just very disciplined, and it would also be good for him to get the rounds in, for his to gain more experience.
Most definitely. For everyone's, that is the end of the third round between Jonel Laurente versus Marlon Bacalando.
Franco, it's a shutout for me, 3-0 in favor of Laurente.
Medyo, I think that's slowly becoming this is slowly becoming a one-sided fanfare for Laurente. Ayan, medyo inihinaan lang namin kasi merong speaker sa tabi namin eh. Kaya pag breaks, ayan, makikita nyo, medyo mahina yung boses namin. fourth and final round between Jonel Laurente versus Marlon Bacalando.
So the only way Bacalano is going to win this fight if he gets a couple of two knockdowns or a knockout.
A knockout.
In fact, two knockdowns, magiging draw lang din yan eh. 10-7, di ba? So, he really has to, this is last chance.
Kailangan, ito na yung round na ibubuhos mo lahat. You have to empty the gas tank kasi there is no tomorrow. I love the composure of Laurente in this fight. He's maturing well under the tutelage of Coach Rush. I think this guy trains Elorde Sucat. So ano siya, kita mo, it's calm, composed. He knows that he's winning. He's not taking any chances. Diba? Baka maya-maya kasi makachamba. Like in the second and the third round, he was a little bit reckless. He went in with his head tucked down. Biglang meron palang lead uppercut tong si Bacalando.
Correct. Alam mo, Franco, it takes a lot of discipline to understand na you can't knock out everybody. So, kung makita mo, if you wanna win by points, win by points. Don't take any unnecessary risks. So, mukhang ito yung plano ni Laurente ngayon.
Oo, tsaka, and he's still pressing the action. Siya yung nagdidikta ng momentum, siya yung nagdikta ng rhythm of the entire fight for 4 rounds. He was dictating the pace, the tempo. Diba? If he wanted to pin Bacalando through the ropes, nandun din siya. If he wants him in the corner, he gets him in the corner. Shout out kay Donnie Brock Farming from Labrador, Pangasinan. Bigay yata naman ng kabila tubig lang. Hindi naman. It would be, parang ano yan eh, kahit na anong, I mean, the time that we've spent, I mean, John and I grew up in the fight game. Diba? Sabihin naman natin na nangyayari siya. Pero, mahirap yung ganyang comment dahil it's still disrespectful to the fighter na umakyat dun sa ring eh. Diba? Prepared or not, diba? Bigay o hindi, umakyat pa rin yung tao sa ring eh. Diba? It's still a risk eh. He still took that risk and diba? Medyo mahirap yung mga ganyan, bro.
And si Bacalando, I'm sure he trained for this fight. He made weight for this fight.
O yun pa, he made weight. Diba? This guy made weight. I was in the weigh-ins. Everyone made weight. Sinong main event, mga boss? It's Charlie Suarez versus Delmar Pelio.
2 undefeated fighters. 1 always got to go.
Someone will go home with a loss on his card.
And also for the Philippine Super Bantamweight Championship, Carl James Martin, undefeated, 17 wins, 15 by KO against the veteran Mark Anthony Geraldo.
Last 10 seconds of the 4th round, ladies and gentlemen.
By the way,
fight between Jonel Laurente and Marlon Bacalando.
I think that's it. It's a 4-0 round. I think 40-36 for me.
Good outing by Jonel Laurente, ladies and gentlemen.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 4 rounds of boxing, we go to the scorecards. All 3 judges scores about Sammy Bernabé, Danilo Lopez, and Alex Tapgaza scores about 40-36. On to the winner by unanimous decision, Junior Laurente.
As expected, Franco, all 3 judges gave it to Laurente.
Yep.
And well deserved, well deserved.
A good 4-round domination there by Junel Laurente. Uy, no sound. Teka lang, naririnig nyo ba kami?
Please.
Parang bukas naman na yung mic namin. Medyo tingnan nga natin. Pang 12. Ayan, Laurente dominated all rounds, most definitely.
And it's number Sammy judges about Ilse, Elorde, and Franco.
Oh. We are preparing for the third bout between Ranelio Kizo versus Marvillo Aballe. Kizo is from Elorde Southbox, VSP Elorde Southbox. Aballe is from Siamgyut Nyak Muay Stable. If you're watching from YouTube, make sure to subscribe to my channel and hit that notification bell. Everyone, thank you for watching. This is Coach Franco Rulyoda with PH Boxing Corner.
Yes, sir. Big thanks also to Ma'am Kukoy for inviting us.
Everything that you're seeing here, ladies and gentlemen, yung napakaganda at napakalinaw na feed namin, galing po yan sa Elorde Boxing Promotion. So thank you so much, Ate Kukoy, for making sure this is a very clear broadcast for our audience.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, this next contest is scheduled for 6 rounds in the super flyweight division. Presented to you by Robert Hill, VSP Boxing Promotions, and Elorde Boxing Promotion. Judges for this contest are Sylvester Abaiza, Elmer Corona, and Tony Cromwell. And the tournament in the ring, referee Sammy Bernabé Sr. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, wearing light blue with white trim, official weight 160 pounds. With a professional record of 8 wins, 3 wins coming by way of knockout, 1 defeat, and 2 bouts even. Fighting out of the Sun Out Muay Thai stable, ladies and gentlemen, Marvillo Aballe. And he separated across the ring, fighting out the red corner, wearing white, red, and blue, official weight 115 pounds. Professional records 8 wins, 1 win counting by weight of knockout with 2 defeats. from BSP Elorde Sucat. Ladies and gentlemen, Ronaldo Sucat.
Franco, mukhang this is a 50-50 fight, no?
Oo.
For Kizo, 8 wins, 2 losses.
Almost
and
identical.
Almost identical,
Almost
exactly.
identical records.
So we can expect a more scientific boxing fight as against a brawl, I would assume.
Ayan, si Suntukan, pang ilan si Wonderboy? Pang 12, pang 12. Ayan, sinagot na ni Defante Bros. Ayan, maraming salamat.
Let's go. Here we go.
Round 1. Round 1 of a scheduled 6-round bout between Ranelio Kizo versus Marvilio Abalye. Kizo is in the trademark Fairtex white, red, and blue trimmed na VSP Promotions na to.
There you go.
Nako!
Mukhang nagkamali ako, Franco. They're brawling it out right now.
Oo, Abalye, very aggressive in the very first round.
They don't want to leave it to the judges, Franco.
Medyo maganda to. Now, tides are turning. It's Ranelio Kizo returning the favor. First round pa lang po to, mga kaibigan. Bam! Ang ganda naman nung... This is organized chaos, ladies and gentlemen. Both these fighters are methodical, okay? Medyo, pag nakita niyo yung record nila, Kizo...
Ay! Oh, there you go!
Sino
There goes a knockdown scored by Ranel Kizo.
Ranelio Kizo knocking down Marvilio Abalye in the very first round.
That's a very good left straight. I mean, left hook.
Left hook by Kizo, sending Abalye down to the canvas.
I think he's going for it, Franco.
Kizo smelling blood, continuing the pressure. Boom! Katawan na naman.
I think that's a slip. I think
That was another knockdown there.
It's another knockdown. As you can see, Coach Rush is really...
He's into it.
It's really into it. Sobrang animated na ni Coach Rush. Kaya talagang, that's the kind of
Very
coach you want in your
passionate.
corner.
Very passionate yan si Coach Rush. He is physically, emotionally, and mentally invested in his fighters.
That's right.
We resume action back in the center of the ring between Ranelio Kizo versus Marvilio Abalye.
Medyo nag-slow down yung activity, no? But you can see na itong si Ranel Kizo, he's looking to attack pa din. He's putting the pressure on Abalye.
More pressure from Kizo.
So
Abalye going for the clinch.
It's already a 10-7 round for Kizo. 2 knockdowns in this round. In the opening round at that.
Abalye mounting offense. Really good. Medyo
Good straight.
Ni Abalye, pero kumain siya ng isang straight down from Kizo. Last 10 seconds of the very first round.
And it seems that Abalye is gonna survive this round, Franco.
That's the end. And as John said, Abalye survives the onslaught of Ranelio Kizo and lives to fight another round. Medyo natigilan lang ako kanina kasi tinignan ko yung record ni Ranelio Kizo, 8 wins with 1 win via knockout. Tapos bigla siya 2 knockdowns in 1 round.
Yan, Franco, you really can't judge a book by its cover. Yan ang perfect example niyan. Ako rin I was under the impression that they were gonna box it out. So nagulat ako, they went for it right away on the very first round. So it would be interesting to see how Abalye would make his adjustments itong second round ito, because like he was really hurt in the first round.
Medyo.
A big shout out to Miss Universe Bataan, Joanne Lumbao. Thank you for watching.
Let's see what is the game plan for Marvilio Abalye. Kasi Medyo lamang si Kizo from the previous round. Now, for Ranelio's corner, tignan natin, is he going to slow down? Is he gonna play it safe?
This is a 6-round fight. And nasa second round na tayo. And ahead na by 3 points. Itong si Kizo. So, si Abali has catching up to do.
Medyo kailangan, he needs to take at least the next 2 rounds.
Oh, that's a good right straight. That's a good right straight by Abel.
Bumabawi si Abelia. Abalia pala. Wala na ako.
So, meron siyang sense of urgency, Franco. Alam niyang he's way behind on points. So,
another counter right hook there by Abalie. Ang problema nga lang kasi, Kizo's pinning him on the ropes. He's not moving. See,
right.
He's just covering up.
So
he needs to move around. Yun, another counter hook there by Abalie. Oh, I think
off balance siya.
that was a slip.
Yan, as said by Kizo's corner, he needs to put his hands up kasi he gets caught once in a while.
The confidence level of Ranelio Kizo is all the way up there. Ikaw, John, if you're the guy who took 2 knockdowns, diba? If you're in Abalie's side, ano sasabihin mo kay Abalie?
I think he really needs to put more pressure, more volume dun sa punches niya kasi he needs to gain momentum, especially itong second round na to. We still have 4 rounds to go after nito. So like, he can still win this. He can still win this. And I think he's winning this round.
Exactly. Sakto yan. And to add to what John said.
There you go. That's a good left hook. Check hook from
Kizo. Nako kung hindi siya napaupo doon. Good overhand right there by Abelia. A little bit of warning from referee Sonny Bernabe. Kizo counters with an uppercut and a hook of his own.
That's a good left hook again for Abali. He can't miss with that left hook. There you go again. He can't miss with that left hook.
You know, pa pumapasok yung
there you go. There you go again.
Left hook na naman.
Kizo needs to put his right hand up. Dun siya nadadali ng left hook eh.
Final 10 seconds of this round.
But Franco, Kizo is really taking it well, ah.
Oh naman. Pero, I mean, delikado yun eh. He can't really take too much of those. So much has happened. So much actions. Ano ba to? Parang third round pa lang ata tayo eh.
Nasa third round na tayo.
Ayan, we are approaching the third round, ladies and gentlemen. First 2 rounds were action-packed. Let's go back, John, to that left hook. Diba? Clearly, in the second round, it was the story of the left hooks by Marvillo Abalie. Diba? I mean, halfway through, napansin niya, nag-check hook siya, pumapasok, and then the last half, like the second half of that round, siguro there were 3 or 4 left hooks na pumasok.
That's right.
Anong gagawin natin ngayon if you were in Abalie's corner?
You know, sabi nga nila, Franco, if it's not broken, don't fix it.
Yan.
You have to tingnan natin kung papasok pa rin itong sa third round. So, medyo may konting momentum shift in favor of Abalie. So, let's see if he can take advantage of this.
Coach Rush reminding Kizo to box. Kasi medyo nagiging reckless si Kizo. There were instances wherein Kizo smells blood. Tapos makikita niya, okay, babato ko na nga to. Tapos biglang yun, dun pumapasok yung mga left hook ni Abalie.
Mm-hmm.
Good recognition by Abalie there. Nakita niya, pumapasok yung mga left hook niya, binato niya ng binato on that round, on that previous round.
It's a good straight from Kizo.
Ranelio Kizo going back to basics. 4-punch combination there against the ropes.
Pero Franco, as far as ring generalship goes, si Kizo pa din nagko-control ng tempo ng fight eh.
Oo. Especially in the first round, he carried over in the first half of the second round until medyo yun nga. Sinabi mo John kanina, signs of life from Abalie.
Right.
And then second half of that round, that was all Abalye. Pasok na pasok yung mga left hooks niya. So let's see kung anong gagawin nila ngayon on this round.
It's a wild overhand right.
Walloping overhand right there by
Good
Abalye.
left, right counter.
Oh,
From
yung left
Kizo.
hook na naman. Pumapasok na naman yung left hook.
There you go,
Left
there you
hook
go.
na naman.
There you go.
Left hook from
Followed by
Abalye.
the right straight from Abalye.
Parang hindi nakikinig si Kizo kay Jan eh. Hindi inangat yung kanang kamay eh.
It's gonna be a short night for Kizo if he doesn't defend himself with that left hook from Abalye. And there you go again.
Another left hook
Yan ang
by
sinasabi
Abalye.
natin. He can't keep getting touched by those left hooks. Malalakas to, Franco. Power shots to, hindi to basta mga...
Binabato lang eh. Ayun no.
Yeah.
So,
There you go again. There you go
another
again.
left hook by Abalye.
Followed by the right overhand from Abalye. Medyo nakakabawi na siya, Franco.
Parang nahuhuli na ni Abalye yung timing ni Kizo.
Right, that's right.
Every time Kizo unloads 2 to 3 punches, that's when Abalye's head goes up and then he throws that left hook.
That's right. It's a good observation na nakukuha na niya yung timing. Kasi alam niya na si Kizo itong nagpe-pressure sa kanya, kaya he's really making sure yung counter shots niya count.
Doon natin. This is a facet of boxing.
There you go. This left hook again.
Pasok na naman yung left hook. This is the facet of boxing that people have to understand. It's all about momentum. It's all about timing. Diba?
Ito na off balance na si Kizo.
Those left hooks are taking its toll on his body. Ilang left hook yun sa mukha. Now, let's go to Kizo's corner, John. If you were Coach Rush, anong sasabihin mo kay Kizo? Kasi ilang left hook na yung tumatama sa mukha niya.
Same thing. Keep your hands up. Be responsible defensively and continue putting the pressure on Abalye. Kailangan niya makuha ulit yung momentum kasi ang ganda na ng start niya eh. Started off with two knockdowns in the first round. Ngayon nakakahabol na si Abalye.
Ayan, isang magandang shoutout kay Victor Emmanuel Hoyas. Everyone, thank you for watching. We are live on Facebook and on YouTube. If you're on YouTube, please subscribe to my channel and hit the notification bell. If you're on Facebook, please send us some likes, send us some hearts. Double tap your screens. We appreciate everyone who's liking this video. Ayan, shoutout. Abdul Lunumir. Sorry, I'm murdering your name. Pero shoutout, watching from Stockton. Ay nako, ito kailangan to. Okay, wala akong pakialam sa nangyayari sa ring. Tex Gonzaga of Tiger City Boxing. Okay? He's one of my coaches. Major shoutout, Coach Tex. Coach Tex, I miss you.
So after 3 rounds, Franco, Kizo is ahead by 1 point thanks to the 2 knockdowns he scored earlier.
Pero Abalye is gaining momentum. Abalye is making sure na bumabawi siya. Ayun na naman yung left hook na pinag-uusapan natin kanina. Uppercut hook there by Kizo. Tinatimingan na lang ni Abalye. Tinitignan niya talaga eh.
Franco, this is still anybody's fight.
For sure. This is the 4th round of a scheduled 6-round bout between Ronelio Kizo versus Marvilio Abalye.
If Abalye can win this round, Franco, tabla na yung laban. As far as our unofficial scorecards are concerned.
Tinay Caprina Caloma, galing talaga ni Attorney Jan. Kaya nga siya yung katabi ko. Diba? Diba? I needed someone to analyze the fight. I needed someone who could work the rounds. PH Boxing Corner, baby.
There you go. Ayan na.
It's turning into a slugfest. Boxers turning into sluggers, ladies and gentlemen.
Naramdaman na ni Kizo na nakakahabol si Abalye. So, ito, mukhang... There you go.
That's an exchange. However,
that's a good short right hand from
Ronelio Kizo,
Kizo,
ladies and gentlemen.
So
ayan, tama si JC. JC, kuwang-kuwa mo yan. Nakukuha na ni Abalye yung timing ni Kizo.
So that's another 10-8 round unless maka-score din na knockdown si Abalye. But this is a very entertaining fight, Franco.
Super entertaining.
It's a good left uppercut from Kizo. Scoring it. There you go.
Good work rate by Kizo. Peppering punches. Referee Sonny Bernabe decides to stop the fight in the 4th round.
What a way to end the fight.
And ito po yun, mga kaibigan. Ranelio Quizzo is a boxer. He's a very systematic boxer that breaks down his fighters round per round. So it's rare. It's very rare to see him go for a knockout win. And this only boosts his record into 8 wins, 2 losses, and 2 wins via way of knockout. Very happy to be here. I mean, Quizzo's a very hard worker in the gym. Abalye, to his credit, he got the timing well. He had momentum on his side. Those vicious left hooks were hitting the spot.
And he was in the fight. He was in the fight.
In this fight. Sobrang ganda ng laban na to. Sobrang ganda. Ayan, John Kirby Agirab. Shoutout naman dyan, Coach. Mark Anthony Barriga.
So binabati namin si Olympian and the former WBO regional champion si Mark Anthony Barriga. May laban siya just last month, I think.
Panalo
Panalo
siya.
siya.
That was covered by PH Boxing Corner. Go check out the highlights on their page on Facebook and on Instagram. Waiting for the judge's decision. John, let's recap. What was the story of this fight?
So back and forth siya, Franco.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Sonny Bunabel Sr. calls a halt to the match at 2 minutes and 6 seconds of round number 4. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a winner by knockout, Ranelio Quizzo by TKO.
TKO victory by Ranelio Quizzo from VSP Boxing, Elorde Sucat. Balik tayo dun sa original point mo, John. What was the story of this fight?
So it was a back and forth fight, Franco. Quizzo started out strong with 2 knockdowns on the first round. And like a good warrior, ito si Abalye bumawi during the second and third round. In fact, at the time of the stoppage, lamang na rin si Quizzo dahil nga naka-knockdown na naman siya during the 4th round. So makita mo na Quizzo was really focused and determined. He didn't want this fight to slip away.
Sobrang ano yun. Sobrang, I mean, coming from decision wins, it's very refreshing to see a fighter like Ranelio Quizzo go for the knockout. Yung mga panelists niyo po dito, ladies and gentlemen, very nostalgic po sa amin tong Elorde Ballroom kasi mga graduates po kami ng UKC. So when the opportunity came na we covered the very first UKC professional card, it's hard to say no. John and I have fought in this ballroom. We've fought in that ring. Well, medyo bago na yung ring na yan.
Maganda na yan.
Maganda yung ring na yan. Pero, I mean, the UKC has become a tradition in fight culture. Nagsimula lang yan boxing, puro gyms lang, and then eventually they open it to everyone.
Join guests on the team, Boxman Rico Bolas, Fairtex Philippines, Big Athletic, Mr. Tony and Vanessa Roberto, of Bakbakan Philippines, and centers like water. Also like to thank Lopez, Chicken, Inaso, and Bianco. Also like to thank Ms. Bernadette Enriquez and Mr. Andrew. Also like to acknowledge the presence of
Try ko lang kung
Elorde International.
Binabati ko rin yung kaibigan ko, si Franz Galicia. Maraming salamat, brother. Hindi ko na lang papansinin yung comment mo. Nice.
So, sinong kasama ni John as a friend? Sino yung kasama ni John as a friend? Okay, put it in the comment section.
Wag na natin instigate, baka may mga lumabas pa dyan na
Nari
alanganin.
tayo dyan. Ayun, yan, di ba? Nako. Sino? Okay, medyo, ano natin to?
Also,
Sino?
like to acknowledge the presence of the former WP.
Binabati ko rin si Miss Tina Coloma, Miss World ng Samar.
Tinay, sino yung as a friend ni John?
Guys, boxing lang to Wala munang love life or lack thereof. Shout out to Creamy, si Miguel Antonio Roses of Elorde Top Team. And sa mga kapatid niya, sila Ziggy and si Pau.
So we are waiting for the fourth bout between Roy Sucat versus Juanito Paredes.
So far, Franco, maganda yung mga performance ng mga fighters
Ay,
natin.
nako, natutuwa ako. Fourth round pa lang, nakakapagod na. Sige,
So next up for a lightweight bout, Roy Sucat versus Juanito Paredes. Si Roy Sucat is from Elorde, BF Parañaque, while on the other hand, si Juanito Paredes naman from Hardstone, Moniz, La Union. So stable mate din to ni Michael Dasmariñas and Pedro Taduran, both former world champions. So if you guys are just joining us, mamaya ang main event natin, Charlie Suarez versus Delmar Pelio, both undefeated fighters. Charlie Suarez is a 2016 Rio Olympian, and he's undefeated with 8 wins, 6 coming by way of knockout. At ito naman si Delmar Pelio he has a record of 9 wins and 4 wins coming by KO with no loss, no draw. So magandang laban yan. And si Carl James Martin naman will attempt to take yung super bantamweight title or Philippine title ni Mark Anthony Heraldo. So abangan natin yan later on. From Mr. Manuel Jr. Yog, maraming salamat sa panonood at sa comment mo. Kamusta kayo dyan sa Isabela? Thank you for watching, guys.
Ladies and gentlemen, this next contest is scheduled for 6 rounds in the lightweight division. Presented by Robert Ray of BSP Boxing Promotions and the World Boxing. Judges for this contest, Noel Hedruca, Danilo Lopez, and attorney Daniels Tapasa. The referee in charge of the action inside the ring, referee Claire Abain.
Manuel Yugyog, thank you so much. We appreciate it.
Ladies and gentlemen, presenting in the blue corner, wearing red with white trim, and the division weight 135 pounds. With a professional record of 8 wins, 3 wins coming by way of knockout, with 7 defeats and 1 bout even. From Hardstone Boxing Gym of La Union, ladies and gentlemen, Juanito Paredes. And he's opponent across the ring. Fighting on the red corner, wearing red, white, and blue. Also weighing 135 pounds, is professional record. 12 wins, 6 wins coming by way of knockout, with 11 defeats and 1 bout even. Coming out of the Elorde Plus BF Paranaque City, ladies and gentlemen, Roy Sucat.
Roy Sumugat in the red corner versus Juanito Paredes in the blue corner. Trademark Fairtex VSP promotion trunks for Sumugat. Paredes wearing red trunks with white trim. Juanito Paredes is from Hardstone Muniz, La Union. Sumugat is from Elorde Plus BF Paranaque. We are going to begin round 1. Favorite story ko dito kay Sumugat, he was losing 5 rounds in a 6-round bout. Pagdating dun sa 6th round, halfway through, bumato siya ng overhand left, tulog yung kalaban niya. Sabi ko, grabe tong fighter na to.
Never say die.
Never say die talaga. Coach Delfin Boholst, shout out from Team Suarez. Team Suarez is the main event of this card. Coach Delfin, thank you for tuning in. One of our favorite coaches yan, si Coach Delfin.
And a very good amateur fighter at that.
Alam ko, Philippine team.
Yes,
si
sir.
Coach
Yes, sir.
Delfin,
That's
diba?
right.
Oh. Tony Haro watching from Dubai, UAE. Thank you for watching, Tony. Please like Coach Franco page and PH Boxing Corner. We appreciate
On
you
Instagram,
tuning in.
yes.
Oh.
At Tony Haro, panoorin din natin next week. Sila Casimero, Butler, with
daming magandang
Donnie Nietes,
Good.
and Jason Mama sa Dubai.
Oo nga, Jason Mama sa Dubai. Matutuloy na yung laban nila ni
Sunny Edwards.
Sunny
Edwards. Good right. Good right by Paredes.
Kelvin TV, shout out watching from General Santos City. Hope you're enjoying the action. This is Roy Sumugat versus Juanito Paredes. So far, Sumugat, medyo trademark ni Sumugat yung start na to. He will attack the body, then finish with a straight hook sa mukha. Yan.
He's a fast starter, Franco, no?
Oo. Yan. Good
left.
Naku, mahirap yung mga ganyan. Huwag niyong titiisin yung mga body shots na gano'n. Kasi just like what John said, it accumulates. When it accumulates, it's gonna start to hurt later on in the rounds.
And Franco, these are lightweights, 135 pounds. Medyo mabibigat na yung mga suntok ng mga to.
Oo, and this is gonna go for 6 rounds. If round 1 pa lang, tumatanggap ka na, like I was counting, mga 7 hooks to the, ayun na naman, di ba? Body shot na naman si Sumugat kay Paredes. It's going to accumulate. It's going to accumulate. Oh, that was a punch during the break. Oh, gagalit kayo kay ref. Batukan kayo ni ref. OG na OG yan.
Respect the OGs.
Oh, respect the OGs, man.
Kanino mo ibibigay itong round na to, Franco?
Medyo sumugat yung higher work rate dyan
Right.
Pero 4K, smash the like button, guys. Yes, please. Yes, please. Diego Bandino, yes, of course. We support the local boxing scene.
Ang ganda nung yung mix-up ni Sumugat ng body and head. Starts with the body and then finished with the left
head. Oh.
left straight.
Boom.
And yung overhand na sinasabi natin.
Overhand na yan. Yung overhand left na yan. Classic yan. Last 10 seconds of the very first round between Roy Sumugat versus Juanito Paredes.
So that's 1-0 in favor of Sumugat for me.
Ultimate Knockout Challenge, first ever professional fight card brought to you by Joy and Gus Tambunting, Vice Mayor Rico Goles, Mr. and Mrs. Tony and Vanessa Laporte from Bakbakan, Pilipinas, Miss Bernadette Enriquez, Suncoast, Lightwater, Be Athletic, Fairtex Philippines, Popoy's Chicken in Asal, and Mr. Andrew Lim. This is Franco Rolyoda and attorney John Yambao. Please follow us, Coach Franco at PH Boxing Corner. Shout out, watching from Makati, Elorde Sandigan. Hope you're enjoying the action. Video
That's a
feed.
good overhand left from Sumugat.
Ayan na naman, yan ang sinasabi ko sa'yo. Yung mga overhand na yan. And the body shots. The body shots, di ba? He's very... Another body shot, finishing with the head.
There you go. Alam mo, Franco, when two fighters, baga isang southpaw, isang orthodox, paunahan lang yung kaliwa o kanan eh.
Oo.
So it's just a matter of who
Sino yung
uses it.
lulusot?
Yeah, that's
Sino
right.
yung lulusot?
And Sumugat's really taking advantage of. There you go.
Ayan.
Lead left. There you go again.
Lead left straight, or a lead overhand left by Sumugat?
I think there's an accidental clash of heads.
Ladies and gentlemen, please pay attention to those body shots by Sumugat. We are in the second round, and he keeps peppering that right hand to the body. Paredes has the clear height and reach advantage.
But he's not taking advantage of it, Franco.
Yun nga eh. Yan yun.
He has to throw the jab more para
Diba?
to create distance. Kasi medyo malalakas yung power shots ni Sumugat on the inside.
Diba? So Sumugat, being the shorter fighter, of course, he wants to fight from the inside. If you're Paredes, do not engage from the inside. Dapat doon ka sa labas, di ba?
A good
Jab,
sneaky left
jab.
uppercut from Sumugat, Franco.
Dapat yan. He needs to create space. Paredes needs to create space and pepper him with jabs. Keep him at bay. Oh, Paredes with his version of his overhand left and overhand right.
Parang si Paredes, he wants to slug it out with
Oh.
Sumugat. Wala siyang balak mag-box dito.
Ayan,
And he doesn't even throw the jab. Tinan mo.
He wants to fight inside. He wants to fight inside. He's playing Sumugat's game here.
That's right, that's right.
Yan ang medyo delikado doon.
There you go. That's a good right hand
That was a very good right hand.
from Paredes. I think it's over, Franco.
Oh, it's Juanito
Sumugat's hurt.
Paredes.
Sumugat's hurt.
Juanito Paredes knocking out Roy Sumugat
What a right hand. What a right
in
hand.
the second round. Vicious. That was a vicious right hand.
Franco, Sumugat was leading all the way.
Oh.
Punches thrown, punches landed, but this is boxing. One punch can change a fight.
Everything. And just when we thought na parang the best route for Paredes was to fight from the distance, he shocks everyone, surprises us here with a vicious right hand to the chin, sends Roy Sumugat down the canvas. Sumugat tried
And a
to...
good gesture of sportsmanship from
From
Paredes. No?
Paredes,
He
okay.
wants to make sure that Sumugat is okay. And
So, Juanito Paredes is from Hardstone, Moniz, La Union. So, sa mga kaibigan po natin na nasa La Union, bisitahin nyo po yung Hardstone Moniz Gym. At siguradong marami kayong matututunan doon. Our doctors are checking Roy Sumugat. I think he's okay. Medyo, ayan, gising naman si Roy.
that's a good sign, Franco, na he's conscious and coherent, it appears. Hi, Ma. Thanks for watching. Mamaya yung nanay ko magko-comment na yan ng mga mali ko sa English.
Yung nanay ko rin po ganun. Tita, hi tita. Please forgive us. We are saying sorry in advance. Yep, 4K, upset alert. Upset alert. What a knockout. You should have stood in front of him like that. Yep. Maharlika, mahal kita podcast.
Ladies and gentlemen, your official time. Tonight's in 29 seconds of round number 2. We have the winner by a technical knockout, Juanito Paredes.
Juanito Paredes wins via TKO or via knockout against Roy Sumugat. Jamil de los Reyes. Kaya pala ayaw gumamit ng haba. Iba pala ang plano.
Yun pala,
Yes,
yun pala.
Yun. Diba? Ito yung mga instances na doon ko talaga makikita, grabe. Iba. Iba rin talaga.
Kasi as a fighter, if you know you have the power, you'll stick to your strengths eh. So mukhang dun bumabangka si si Paredes, and it paid off. Good for him.
Defante bros, parang si Yumir Marshall katawan at galawan. Medyo, pero ano lang to bro This is 135 pounds. These are lightweights.
Oh, mga 20 pounds lighter than Yumir.
Shout out all the way, Kanots Jensen TV. Shout out sa iyo from Sarangani Province.
Sobrang ganda dyan sa Sarangani, Franco. Nakapunta kami dyan a month ago. Kaya binabati namin lahat ng mga taga Sarangani tsaka Jensen. Thank you guys for watching.
Being completed, Mr. Kelly and Vanessa Laporte of the Philippines, Santos Lago,
Tita, mahirap po. Iba po yung connection ng camera namin eh. Izuko Jiren, ito po ba yung official live stream? There are a lot of boxing outlets, there are a lot of boxing pages that are covering this event. We are very happy that they allowed, of course, we are following strict COVID protocols, health protocols, making sure that everyone's safe. Pero yun nga, unfortunately, wala pa rin tayong audience. We're very excited to have the audience back later on in the future siguro, but for now, diba? But for now, ginagawa namin is we're live streaming so that we can provide you guys, we can bring the action to you guys. There are a lot of people here. So we have Nikki Icasiano, we got Rika Aquino, we got Pao Salud in front of us.
Yes, sir.
Diba?
Naka-headphone si Pao.
Naka-headphone si Pao Salud. Pero...
Ayan, si Pao.
Ayan. We got Pao Salud in front of us. So pagdating dito sa venue, it's just the boxers and the coaches.
That's right.
And of course, the Games and Amusements Board, the health officials namin, make sure that everything is good, clean, and healthy.
Guys, thank you for watching. So ngayon, we're on our sixth fight na, no? So
Fifth bout between Leonardo Doronio versus Jimmy Bourbon. So ito yan. Hoy, gusto ko yan. Gusto ko yung sounds na yan. So Leonardo Doronio is from Elorde Reyes Gym. Jimmy Bourbon is from Santa Elena, Camarines Norte. This is in the super lightweight division.
Kanots Jensen, ang next fight natin si Leonardo Doronio versus Jimmy Bourbon. This is for the super lightweight. It's a super lightweight fight, so 140 pounds. So medyo halfway na tayo kasi 13 bouts to total eh. So nasa ano na tayo? Fifth fight. Si Dasmariñas 11th bout pa siya. So medyo malapit na rin. Abangan na lang natin. This is the return of hot and spicy Michael Dasmariñas. We last saw him against Naoya Inoue, one of the best pound for pound fighters in the world. And unfortunately, natalo siya doon via KO. Maharlika, Mahal Kita Podcast. Maraming salamat. Thank you for your support. Kung meron kayong mga comments about the fight, just drop your comments and we'll try to respond para mas interactive tayo, guys. This is for Philippine boxing. Promote natin ng mga fighters natin. Kailangan nila to. Here we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, this next contest is presented to you by Robert Hill, PSC Boxing Promotion, and the Elorde Boxing Promotion. 6 rounds of boxing in the super lightweight division. Judges are Sally Bernadette Senior, Elma Corona, and Tony Corona. And when the bell rings, the referee charge.
Maharlika, Mahal Kita Podcast. Thank you. Courtesy of Elorde po yan.
Fighting out the blue corner, wearing black with yellow trim, official weight 140 pounds. Professional record, 7 wins, 4 wins, coming by way of knockout with 9 defeats. From Santa Elena, Camarines, ladies and gentlemen, Jimmy Borbon. And he's upon across the ring, fighting on the red corner, wearing black with silver trim, wearing 137 pounds, with a professional records of 17 wins, 11 wins coming by way of knockout, with 18 defeats, and 3 pounds even. From Elorde Boxing Gym of Mandaluyong City, ladies and gentlemen, Elorde Sucat.
This is going to be a match between Leonardo Doroño from Elorde Reyes Gym versus Jimmy Borbon from Santa Elena, Camarines Norte.
Guys, para sa mga nanonood nung nagtatanong ng fight schedule, you can go to my Instagram page, PH Boxing Corner. Pinost ko doon yung full schedule ng fight para masubaybayan nyo.
Doughboy, this is in the Philippines. We are live from Elorde Ballroom in Parañaque.
So Doroño in the black trunks with silver trim. Doroño, I mean. And Bourbon with black trunks as well with yellow trim.
Ito yung parehong nakaitim eh. Pero yung si Doroño yung may silver trim. Yan.
Right,
Doroño has the silver shiny shimmering trim. Ayan.
Doroño from Elorde Reyes Gym.
Good combination there by Borbon. So far, medyo yun yung working combination ni Borbon. It's a jab straight and then a double hook at the end.
To Franco, medyo mabibigat na to. Super lightweight.
Super lightweight na to eh. So these are 140 pounders. This is the first round of a scheduled 6-round bout. Borbon is against the ropes.
Doroño is lighting it up, Franco.
Yep. And just like what we said, if you're pinned against the ropes or against the corner, you have to circle out. You have to pivot. You have to use your lateral movement. Good combinations there by Borbon. Ayan, Borbon naman ngayon. Babawi si Borbon.
Pero
Good
si
lead
Doroño,
hook there.
maganda yung defense ni Doroño. Franco.
Yeah. And Borbon now continuing the pressure. Doroño circling to his left side. Ang problema nga lang doon, Doroño is circling towards the power hand of Borbon. medyo mahirap yun. Kasi sasalubungin mo yung
Sasalubungin niya,
straight.
that's right.
Oo, sasalubungin mo yung straight ng kalaban mo. Bourbon now attacking the body of Doronio.
These guys
Ay,
are throwing
baliktad
power
pala.
punches, Franco.
Last 10 seconds of the first round.
So far, puro slugfest yung mga napapanood
Oo,
natin,
puro
Franco.
binabato nga eh. I mean, so far, wala pang natatapos. Hindi, meron na bang decision? Yung isa lang, yung
Meron,
kanina.
pero
oh,
ganun din eh.
action pack pa rin, action pack. Doronio is in the red corner while Bourbon is in the blue corner. Round number 2 of a scheduled 6-round bout between Leonardo Doronio of Elorde Gym versus Jimmy Bourbon from Santa Elena, Camarines Norte.
I think the first round, kay Doronio yun.
Medyo mas aggressive si Doronio on the first round. He was dictating the tempo. If he wanted it in the center, he would go in the center. If he wants to pin, tawag dito, Doronio against the ropes, or Bourbon against the ropes, nagagawa
It's a
niya.
good, sneaky
counter,
counter.
sneaky.
About chopping right hand. And si Doronio is really landing the cleaner punches eh.
Yep. Jimmy Bourbon still circling to his left.
Both guys are just throwing power punches, Franco. Like, they need to throw their jabs more. Kasi
They have to
kailangan
throw their
nila
jabs.
i-set up yung power punch nila eh.
They have to throw more combinations.
That's right.
Yun ang mahirap eh. Dapat, you can't just keep doing your typical 1-2 or 1-2-3 tapos hoping na merong mangyayari. You have to set it up. Diba? Throw combinations or throw variety. Diba?
Correct,
Meron kang
correct.
hooks, meron kang uppercuts. You can attack the body, diba? You can attack the body, then attack the head. Ito, mukhang nag-headhunting so far itong dalawang to eh.
Pareho sila.
And this is a pro boxing tip. If you're fighting someone, okay, you rotate or you walk towards the jabbing hand. Ito, yung ginagawa ni Bourbon, he keeps circling to his left. That's leading towards the power shot ni Doronio.
Sasalubungin siya ng straight o kaya ng
Sasalubungin siya ng
overhand.
straight dyan, oo. Pagka na-recognize na yan ng corner ni Doronio, sasabihin niya next round, antayin mong mag-circle pa rin siya doon sa kaliwa mo, salubungin mo ng straight. It's textbook boxing yan eh.
The way he's doing it, parang habit eh.
Oo.
Kasi
Ayan, oh.
parang unaware siya that he's doing it, at his
circling
peril
to the
eh.
left.
Oo.
Yeah, still circling to the left. It's only a matter of time before Doronio baits him into the left and throws that straight.
A big shout out to my grandmother who's watching right now.
Yeah.
Hi Lola.
Hi Lola, thank you for watching. We are being good boys here po. Both fighters keeping it at the center of the ring. Good sneaky jab there by Bourbon.
End of the round.
What's up with these fighters from Ifugao? They seem to have an endless supply of physical specimens. Diego Bandido, it's the climate, it's the food,
And it's the hiking.
it's the hiking, it's the lifestyle. And,
That's right.
I was able to sit down with Carl James Martin. The interview is on my Facebook page and YouTube channel. Sabi rin niya, better climate, better quality of food, and most important for a fighter's camp, less distractions. There are less distractions when you're training in the province.
Later na. Okay guys, so this is the third round.
Third round of a scheduled 6-round bout between Leonardo Doronio versus Jimmy Bourbon. Bourbon is in the black trunks with yellow trim. Doronio is ready for Christmas. He's wearing black trunks with silver specks on the side. However, Bourbon is peppering him with punches. Good counter hook there by Doronio. Parang feeling ko, alam ni Doronio, he has the edge in terms
In
of power.
That's correct. That's correct.
Medyo...
He's walking down Bourbon eh.
Yep.
Hindi niya iniinda yung mga suntok ni
Tsaka
Bourbon.
medyo talagang kita mo, medyo may size advantage talaga siya. Parang
he's the bigger fighter.
Diba? Wider guy in the ring. Medyo maganda yung ano niya. If I were in Doronio's corner, sabihin ko lang, you're the bigger fighter, you're the stronger fighter, keep walking him down. Like,
that's right.
Diba? Diba? Use your advantage. Diba? Lean on him. Lalo na, every time that he presses the action, ang ginagawa lang ni Doronio, he would step back. Every time he steps back, wala nang space. He's pinned in the ropes or pinned against the corner. It's the perfect opportunity for Doronio to just use his weight and push towards him.
And Franco, yung constant pressure is exhausting if ikaw yung hinahabol.
That's 100%. And we're clearly seeing Doronio keeping the pace, keeping the pressure, staying aggressive. Ayan, another lead straight. Yan na, napapansin niya, pumapasok na yung lead straight ngayon.
Hindi natin alam kung anong strategy ngayon ni Bourbon kasi it seems na he's just waiting for an opportunity na hindi naman dumarating.
The first thing Bourbon should do is circle to the right.
That's right.
That's the first thing he should do. Stop going towards the power hand.
And he needs to let his hands go. Yeah, and that's a good left hook from Bourbon.
Christian Niegas, maagang mauubos hangin ng Doronio. Pwede yan, ha? Pwede
that's
yan.
also possible.
That's also very possible kasi we're in the early rounds.
Kasi parang nag-rehydrate siya na mas mabigat more than Bourbon eh. So alam natin more muscle mass, more more
it takes
oxygen.
More oxygen to recover.
Unless he's really in that good of a shape. So we'll see.
Final 10 seconds of this round.
And the throwing jab right now. It's a good double jab from Bourbon.
Bourbon showing signs of life in the final seconds of this round. We are live from Facebook. Coach Franco Elorde. We shared it to your favorite boxing Facebook groups. We are also live on YouTube. Please subscribe to this channel. And we are also live on PH Boxing Corner. End of the third round between Jimmy Bourbon versus Leonardo Doronio.
Kung ako yung nasa court ni Bourbon, kailangan na natin ng change ng strategy. Kasi if yung pace na to would not favor him eh.
Actually. So this is the fourth round. Okay. We're past the halfway mark. Bourbon needs to make he needs to make something happen.
That's right. On our unofficial scorecards, Franco, lamang si Doronio ng 3 rounds to 0.
Doronio still dictating the pace. Good lead hook there by Bourbon.
He's boxing better this round.
Doronio still stalking.
And Franco, si Bourbon is the bigger, longer fighter. Hindi pa natin nakikita na tinitake advantage niya yung reach niya eh.
Oo. Wala pa. Medyo mid-range fighting si si Doronio. Good uppercuts to the body, finished with a hook to the head by Doronio.
In this fourth round, mapapansin natin yung Bourbon, yung punches niya does not have the same pop
Oo.
as yung earlier rounds. Pero si Doronio parang nandun pa din.
Dapat si Bourbon should dance more. Okay? When you say you have to dance more, he needs to be light on his feet. He, keep stalking him with jabs, diba? You know that he's a better fighter, diba? So keep using your jabs every time that Doronio decides to come inside. Bumato ka ng uppercut just to keep him at bay. Diba? As much as possible, ayaw mong lumalapit siya sa'yo eh. Kasi every time Doronio decides to come inside, diba? Yun nandun eh. Doon na nag-unleash tsaka doon na nag-unload ng power shot si Doronio eh. Kita nyo? Every time na gumagalaw, every time that Bourbon moves around, medyo nahihirapan si Doronio to set up. O yun. So, kita nyo? Papansin nyo yan. Bourbon, every time Bourbon decides to stand still, doon pumapasok si Doronio. Yun. Look at that
That's
sequence. Tumigil si Bourbon, doon nag-step jab si Doronio.
Kaya makikita mo rin dito, Franco, yung record ni Doronio. He has 17 wins, 18 losses. Pero ibig sabihin, veterano na to. Alam niya na yung galawan.
And of those 17 wins, Doronio won 11 fights via way of knockout.
He looks calm, collected, and he knows in the lead.
Tsaka alam mo, I mean, nasa itsura ng fighter yun eh. Yung itsura ni Doronio, parang sigurado siyang kaya niyang tanggapin yung suntok ni Bourbon eh.
Right.
It's like Bourbon gave him his best shot and he realized, I can take
Kaya
this
ko to.
guy.
Oo.
Kaya ko to. Malaking confidence boost sa fighter yun eh.
That's the problem, Franco. Pag yung kalaban mo, hindi nire-respeto yung suntok mo. Kasi parang hindi siya mag-iingat masyado and mas mag-focus siya sa offense. So, as a fighter, you have to let your opponent respect your power or at least yung activity mo man lang.
Most definitely, you have to give them something to think about.
Correct.
Kasi if they're worried about your power, magiging tentative sila sa mga atake nila. That is the end of the fourth round of a scheduled 6-round bout between Leonardo Doronio of Elorde Reyes Gym against Jimmy Bourbon from Santa Elena, Camarines Norte.
So we have 2 rounds to go. And our unofficial scorecards, lamang pa rin si Doronio, 4 rounds to none. So he can just keep this up unless swertehin to si Bourbon.
Oo. Alam naman natin, so far, marami ng mga hindi inaakalang knockout. Biglang na-knockout.
Kumbaga yung surprises, hindi na surprising. In fact, expected siya sa boxing. And that's what makes this sport very exciting.
Ayan, medyo nagto-turn the tide na. Let's see what Bourbon has in store for Doronio. Because if my assessment is correct, no, John, Doronio will just keep doing this. Yun lang ang gagawin niya. He's gonna walk him down, go inside, pepper the body, finish with the head. Ayan, see it. Kakasabi ko lang.
I think, Franco, si Bourbon is already fading. He's no longer throwing any punches. Parang iba na yung body language niya eh. Kailangan niya nang makakuha ng second win dito. Kasi the last 2 rounds. So, wala nang bukas. If he doesn't do anything here, hindi siya makakahabol.
Oo, hindi siya makakahabol.
That's a good counter left hook from Bourbon though.
Bourbon showing signs of life. Kanina pa yun eh, yung hook niya na yun, yung walloping hook niya na yun, all he needs is to take a small step forward.
Good stiff jab from
eh.
Bourbon. Right, that's right. Ito, medyo may sense of urgency at lumalaban pa si Bourbon, hindi pa tapos ang laban. This is the fifth round, ladies and gentlemen. Good jab from Bourbon. He's dictating the pace in this round, Franco.
Most definitely. Medyo bumabawi.
But the question is, baka a little too late na to.
Not unless na biglang, di ba, biglang bigyan siya ng right hand of God, di ba? Biglang bumagsak si Doronyo. Nagtataka nga ako eh, how does Doronyo make weight? Ang laki niya eh, no?
Tangkad niya.
I mean,
Pero
tangkad
smaller
niya.
din kasi yung frame niya as compared to Doronyo. I mean,
Bourbon
right,
yan.
right.
Medyo si Bourbon, makita may frame eh, di ba?
Right.
140 yan eh. Si Doronyo, parang
Ang lapad niya eh.
Lapad eh.
Mukha siyang
This guy
welterweight
make
eh.
140.
So kanina merong mga nag-comment na baka maubusan ng hangin itong si Doronyo. We are already on the 5th round and mukhang very active pa rin naman siya. So mukhang condition talaga to. Good right hand from Doronyo. Last 10 seconds. Alam mo si Bourbon started strong, Franco, pero hindi niya na-maintain all throughout the round. And mukhang Doronyo's gonna steal this round from him.
Medyo speaking of that hook, di ba? Sabi ko sa'yo, konti na lang papasok yung hook na yun eh. Pero will it be enough to sneak something in? Kasi we're approaching the final round eh. Tingnan natin si yung ating mga PPE round boys. Ayan po, we are approaching the 6th and final round between Leonardo Doronyo versus Jimmy Bourbon. Game plan for Doronyo, game plan for Bourbon, John.
For Doronyo, just keep it up. Huwag ka nang gumawa ng anything reckless. You're already winning the fight. Victory lap na to. Just keep boxing. You don't have to go for the knockout anymore. Kasi mukhang hindi rin naman tutumba to si Bourbon eh.
Yun din, to his credit si Bourbon. Bourbon's tough. Kasi ang dami rin yung tinanggap na power shots. Ano po, buhay na buhay eh.
But for Bourbon, Franco, you need a knockout. That's the only way he's gonna win. But the problem is, Franco, hindi siya nag-invest in the early rounds eh. Wala siyang body shots, wala siyang combination setups. So,
and this was our initial observation after the first round, diba? If Bourbon wanted the chance to win, he should move more, diba? Use more jabs. Parang medyo nakipagsabayan siya kay Doronyo eh.
Correct. Oh, that's a good left jab from Bourbon. But mukha namang hindi rin nasaktan masyado ito si Doronyo. Parang kinain niya lang eh.
Parang that has been the main story of this bout. He's been walking down Bourbon so far.
Meron talagang disparity dun sa punching power.
Madaling basahin galaw ni Bourbon, suntok sabay baba ang ulo, kaya uppercut na, di ba? Exactly, di ba? Yung mga audience natin, napapansin din yung mga nuances na gano'n. May bayad ba sir manood? Alias Niegas, wala pong bayad pero closed door event po ito. That's why we are bringing the action to your screens via this Facebook and YouTube live. Salamat po sa panonood.
Guys, kindly share yung live stream natin para makapanood yung ibang mga kababayan natin. Let's promote Philippine boxing. Magandang mga laban pang mga susunod dito. It's a good straight from Doronyo. That's the problem, Franco eh. If wala kang sinet na traps early on, wala kang may expect sa wala kang setup eh. You're doing the same thing over and over again eh.
Diba? You'll end up dyan natin makikita, like for everyone's gonna watch and listen to this, whether you're a casual boxing fan or gusto nyo maging boksingero, you have to plan out what your strategy will be. And then you will strategize with your coaches. Ano ang gagawin nyo? Mid-adjustments? Ano yung magiging per-round adjustments nyo? Kasi kung hindi, medyo yun yung mangyayari. You're gonna stick to your combinations from round 1 to round 6. Tapos wala kang adjustments na gagawin. hindi wala kang reaction na makukuha sa mga kalaban mo.
Correct.
Diba?
And you can't keep giving your opponent the same looks. Kasi kailangan, you have to switch it up. Hindi pwedeng iisang galaw at movement mo kasi madaling basahin. Sabi nga nung nag-comment kanina. That's a good left hook from Doronio. And Bourbon is still there, to his credit, Franco.
Yep, I'm gonna give Bourbon that, di ba? Buhay na buhay. He's still in it. Di ba? Bumabato pa rin siya.
This is a clear shot out for Doronio.
We are going to wait for the judges' scorecards and let's see kung ano ang final decision.
Monching Hagus, sino po ang susunod na laban? Thanks po. Ang susunod na laban si Al Toyogon versus Lloyd Hardeliza. Para mas madali, pwede niyong bisitahin yung Instagram page ko. It's PH Boxing Corner. Andoon yung buong fight schedule para may guide kayo. At nasusundan niyo yung mga fights natin. Thanks guys. That's PH Boxing Corner at PH Boxing Corner on Facebook and Instagram.
Yan. Sa tingin nyo guys, sinong nanalo? Tingnan natin. Put it in the comment section.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 6 rounds of boxing, we have a split decision.
That is interesting, Franco. I did not expect that.
And final points goes about 59-55 for Jimmy Bourbon.
59-55 for Jimmy Bourbon.
59-55 for Bologna. And out to get Emma Corona Franco, 60-54.
I think that's the right.
That is split decision.
Doronio wins by a split decision.
That was an interesting score.
Very
for one of the judges.
Medyo ano pa yun? 60-54.
Shut out for Bourbon. I don't know what fight with all due respect what the judge was watching, but from our point of view,
medyo elevated din naman po kasi kami kaya may nakikita namin.
So, ladies and gentlemen, at this time, we would like to acknowledge the presence of the following guests today. First, we'd like to acknowledge the presence of Mr. and Mrs. Gerald and Jason Lorenzo. Sa palapakang po natin ang blessing And also, we would like to acknowledge the presence of our good friend, former teacher from Caloocan basketball team of LPBL, ladies and gentlemen, at ringside, Rene Pacquiao. To the house. Nagagalak po kay Senator. And also, we would like to acknowledge the presence of the Paranaque City Fighting Pride, the Honorable Boy Elorde in the house. Palapanan po natin sila para sa Paranaque City. Also, I'd like to acknowledge the presence of our good friend, Vice Mayor Rico Wallace in the house. Also, last but not least, it's an honor to be with us today. Inabangan ng mamamayan ng bansang Pilipinas sa larangan ng boxing. Ladies and gentlemen, we're proud to present our visitor, the bronze medalist of the Tokyo Olympic. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome Elorde Marshall and Brian in the house. Palakpakan po natin si Elorde.
So as announced, Yumir Marshall is in attendance, ladies and gentlemen. Bronze medals from the Tokyo Olympics.
Next bout is in the lightweight division between Al Toyogon from Elorde Boxing Gym Ilocos Sur versus Lloyd Hardelisa from Haro Boxing Gym. Toyogon sports a 10-6-1 record with 6 wins via way of knockout. Hardelisa is 8-11-4 with 6 wins via way of knockout. This bout is scheduled for 6 rounds in the 135-pound division. Toyogon is in the red corner wearing white trunks with orange trim. Hardelisa is in the blue corner, black trunks, black gloves with red trim on the shorts. Si Toyogon parang parang alaksan yung shorts eh.
Okay, referee will be
We are
Samuel
just
Bernabeu, judges number Ilza Lopez Cabeza. This next contest is undertaken by Robert Real of BSP Boxing Promotions and the Roman Boxing Promotions. 6 rounds of boxing in the lightweight division. The 3 judges for this contest, Sylvester Abaiza, Daniel Lopez, and Conrad Tapazzo. Your referee in charge of the action inside the ring, Sammy Bernabeu Sr. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing first, fighting the blue corner, wearing black with red, official weight 135 pounds, with a professional records of 8 wins, 4 wins coming by way of knockout, with 11 defeats. From our boxing gym of Pinawan, Rizal, ladies and gentlemen, Lord Hardeliza.
Hardeliza from Haro Boxing Gym
And
in the blue
he's
corner.
supported across the ring, fighting on the right corner. Wearing white with red trim, weighing 133 pounds, with a professional records of 10 wins, 6 wins, coming by way of knockout, with 6 defeats and 1 bout even. Fighting out of the Elorde of Elorde Sucat, ladies and gentlemen, all Toyota.
Alto Yogon from Elorde Boxing Gym, Ilocos Sur. Toyogon in the red corner, Hardeliza in the blue corner. Our referee for this bout, the very powerful Sani Bernabe. Round 1 is on its way. This is in the lightweight division, 6 rounds, 135-pound division. So Hardeliza is wearing black trunks with pink trim. Circling to the right is Hardeliza. Toyogon's stalking. He needs to cut off that movement right away.
Si Tiogon galing pang Ilocos Sur to.
Oo nga eh.
Medyo malayo-layo pa
Malayo
binahe
yung
na to.
biyahe nito.
So he has to make his trip count.
Yan. Third man in the ring, si Sani Bernabe. Nung nag-UKC ako, si Sani Bernabe rin yung referee ng mga laban.
Same.
Yan. Sobrang, one of the OGs yan. Kita nyo naman.
Veterano.
The staple in the boxing scene yan. Si referee Sani Bernabe.
Tsaka to our right, Franco, si attorney Rex Tapdasan.
Oo.
Na referee, ngayon, referee and now a judge dito sa contest na to.
Good combination
good
to the body by Toyogon. Si Alto Yogon, nakalaban na si George Linares. Pero
Good left hook from Toyogon.
That was another good left hook there by Alto Yogon. He's finding his range. He's getting comfortable.
That's a good overhand from Toyogon.
Overhand right naman from Alto Yogon.
Ang taas ng confidence ni Toyogon ngayon.
Rich, magaling ba yung naka-block? Ngayon po natin malalaman kung magaling siya. 8-4 and 11. Hindi naman. 8-11 and 4. Yan.
Bernadette Enriquez, Mr. Andrew Lim,
Sorry for the disruption. May tumapak po ng internet namin.
Pasensya na guys. But Alto Yogon won by...
By a vicious knockout.
ipopost na lang namin sa yung highlights later on.
Oo.
Sorry guys.
So the next fight will be Virgil Vitor versus Lawrence Rosas. Vitor is from Harada Boxing Gym Bohol. Rosas is from Marty Elorde Boxing Stable. This is 6 rounds in the super featherweight division.
the referee will be Manila Duca, judges Bernadette, Columbia, and Nelson.
Ay. Parang wala yung kay Rosas. 12 bucks lang to. Ko-confirm natin to mga kaibigan kung sino ang next na bout. Nasa We are live on Facebook, Coach Franco Rolyoda, and on YouTube, Franco Rolyoda. Live as well on PH Boxing Corner. This is Ultimate Knockout Challenge Pro Fight Card. How are you liking the fight so far, ladies and gentlemen? Ko-confirm natin parang Jules Victoriano versus Jetro Pabustan ata yung next. So, in the previous fight, Alto Yogon beats Lloyd Hardelisa via knockout. Tama ba? Tama di ba? Alto Yogon beats Lloyd Hardelisa via knockout. Medyo maganda yung fight card. Ha? The fight card is delivering, ladies and gentlemen. We are live here at the Elorde Ballroom in Parañaque. It's a closed-door event. Sayang, wala pang audience, pero mukhang darating din tayo doon. But for now, we are delivering this entire fight card at the comforts of your home, on your devices. So thank you for joining us. Pang ano na tayo? I think this is the 7th bout. Yung susunod is the 7th bout of the day. So while we're waiting for that, ladies and gentlemen, please like and follow Coach Franco Rolyoda on Facebook, PH Boxing Corner. PH Boxing Corner is also on Instagram and on TikTok. For everyone on YouTube, please subscribe to my channel for more boxing and combat sports content.
If you guys are just joining us, our main event is Charlie Suarez versus Delmar Pelio. Both fighters are undefeated. So, isa dito mawawala na ng undefeated record. Magandang laban to, ladies and gentlemen. Also, we have Mark Anthony Geraldo putting his super bantamweight Philippine title on the line against the undefeated prospect, Carl James Martin.
Changes referee supervision of Aidza, judges Haduka, Corona, Columbia.
Ate, ingat ha. Baka ano, Ultimate Knockout Challenge Pro Fight card is sponsored by Congressman Joy and Gus Tambunting, Vice Mayor Rico Goles, Mr. and Mrs. Tony and Vanessa Laborte from Bakbakan, Pilipinas, Miss Bernadette Enriquez, Suncoast, Lightwater, Be Athletic, Fairtex Philippines, Popoy's Chicken Inasal, and Mr. Andrew Lim. You are joining us live from the Elorde Ballroom, Parañaque. Gracing our presence is Tokyo Olympics bronze medalist Yumir Marshall.
Yan pala si Yumir, baka...
Ladies and gentlemen, this next contest is presented to you by Robert Hill and USA Boxing Promotions and Elorde Boxing Promotion. 6 rounds of boxing in the super featherweight division. Judges for this contest, Noel Redukna, Elma Puran, and Tony Kwame. Your referee charge of the action, Sylvester Alba Inza.
Guys, please share yung live natin para mas marami makapanood.
Introducing first, by the green corner, worldwide with black trim and weighing 130 pounds. We have professional records of 9 wins, 2 wins coming by way of knockout, with 6 defeats and 2 bouts even. From Marty Elorde Boxing Stable of Parañaque City, ladies and gentlemen, Lawrence Rosa. And he's appointed across the ring, fighting out the red corner, wearing red with white trim, also weighing 130 pounds, with a professional records of 15 wins, 9 wins, coming by way of knockout, with 2 defeats. From Harada Boxing Stable of Bohol, introducing Verhel Vitor.
Parang UFC fighter to, Franco, si Verhel Vitor.
So Lawrence Rosas is 9-6-2, 3 wins by way of knockout from Marty Elorde Boxing Stable. He is in the blue corner. Vitor is from Harada Boxing Gym Bohol, 15-2-0, 9 wins via way of knockout. He is in the red corner. Round 1 of a scheduled 6-round bout between Lawrence Rosas from Palawan versus Verhel Vitor from Bohol.
These are featherweights, no?
Oh.
A super featherweight, 130
super
pounds.
Featherweight, 130 pounds.
That's a slip.
We have a slip. We have a slip in the first round.
Here we go.
White trunks for Rosas, red trunks with white trim, and yellow for Vitor.
Typical round 1, filling out round.
Filling out round for both fighters.
Rosas was caught leading with his head. And there goes the warning from the referee.
Good uppercut there by Vitor. Counter hook by Rosas.
Ganda nung counter right hook ni Rosas.
Na yun, ganda ng sequence na yun. Si Rosas parang nakalaban na ni Charlie to, di ba?
Familiar
eh. Ang alam ko
Good combination.
Good combination by Vitor. Rosas going for the clinch. Referee creates separation and we resume action.
ito nakikita na naman natin, this southpaw versus orthodox. So importante dito is yung lead foot mo nasa outside
Yep, that is true.
para papasok yung power punch mo.
Power punch mo, and at the same time, you can circle out dun sa
That's
lead
right.
foot mo na yun.
So more on positioning yung importante dito during the first round.
Tapos si Rosas. Rosas is filling out the reactions of Vitor by going really, really low. Ang baba ng stance niya eh.
Mhm.
So pag nakita nyo minsan, when he leads in, yung ulo niya nasa bewang na halos ni Vitor.
And it makes, ano,
Ayun, no, see, ang baba na naman. No? So it's gonna be difficult for Vitor to throw
That's
his
right.
combinations.
and it makes Rosas a smaller target.
Mhm.
That's a good double
Good
hook.
double hook there by Rosas. If you're on Vitor's side, you're taller, tapos the guy is really, really crouching down. Anong gagawin mo?
He has to lead with a jab.
Jab.
Yeah,
Lead
yeah.
straight there by Rosas. Normally kasi, yung style na ginagawa po ni Rosas, yan yung he's gonna go really, really low.
Mhm.
And then by the time that he is within the center line ni Vitor, bigla na lang magpa-pop up yan. Either a straight or an uppercut. So far, yun yung ginagawa niya eh. He leads in low. Pag angat niya, jab straight hook.
And that's a textbook execution if you're a smaller fighter.
Of a smaller fighter. That's very true. See, another. Kita niyo yun, jab straight hook. Lead hook there by Vitor. Hit nothing but air. Good first round for both fighters. Let's see the adjustments that they will do in the second round.
Mapansin natin, Franco, si Vitor, medyo hindi pa siya pinapawisan. I think that's a bad sign. Kasi it could mean na hindi siya hydrated masyado. And ito naman si Rosas, medyo nag-break na ng sweat eh. So, baka that could mean something later on.
Yung hindi ka pa nagbe-break ng sweat after the first round, it's either poor warm-up routine or hindi siya, alam mo yun, hindi pa siya ganun ka-relaxed. Tapos, pwede rin apektado siya ng weight cut niya kaya hindi pa umiikot masyado yung dugo sa katawan.
Sobrang tuyot.
Sobrang tuyot. Sobrang tuyot. We are resuming action in the second round between Lawrence Rosas versus Virgel Vitor.
Both fighters touch gloves. Sign of sportsmanship.
Center of the ring, Rosas still sporting that very low stance. Vitor now going for uppercuts.
That's a good left.
Left hook by
From
Vitor. And how was he able to set that up? Every time na bababa si Rojas, sinalubong niya ng uppercut. Pag angat ng ulo ni Rosas, sa kanya binato yung hook.
And that's a good adjustment from Vitor. Kasi yuko si Rosas. So anong kasalubong doon? Uppercut. That was a very good execution.
Very good execution. Very good adjustment on the part of Vitor. Ngayon, titignan natin anong gagawin ni Rosas doon. Is he going to stay with that game plan or meron siyang ibang gagawin?
Kasi the first round probably went to Rosas.
Yep.
Merong
medyo ugali. Ayan, inaalala ko na si Rosas. Nakalaban na ni Suarez to doon sa Pangasinan. Okay. Parang yun nga. Typical, medyo parang nagiging ugali na ni ako like I've watched him fight several times. Medyo mahilig siya sa ganun eh.
Right.
Yung it's either buying time na lang yan or titignan niya kung itatawag ng referee talaga.
Yun nga, Franco, kasi for the young fighters, kaya nga sinasabi na protect yourself at all times. Ngayon, hanggat hindi tinitigal ng referee, you can't assume na na it's a low blow or a foul shot.
And that rule applies in all of combat sports.
That's correct. So it seems that Rosas is setting up traps, pero nasa corner siya ngayon. It's a bad play to be in if you're Rosas.
Especially against a very tall and longer fighter in Virgel Vitor. Kasi, ayun nag-uppercut na ngayon si Vitor. So, inaalis niya na yung tactics ni Rosas na very low stance.
Is gaining momentum, Franco. Si Vitor, that is.
And that combination, yung uppercut then double hook, that's working really well on Vitor's favor.
And mukhang naka-warm up na nga si Vitor. Medyo napansin natin kanina.
Yung hinihingi nating pawis nandyan na. Good straight there by Vitor. Straight flush to the chin of Rosas.
That's good. Good straight.
Another
Good short straight.
Pumapasok na yung mga suntok.
Although nagkaka-momentum si Vitor, he is still not taking any unnecessary risks. So medyo kalkulado pa rin. He's still boxing well, moving well, throwing the jab. So
yeah,
good.
Vitor's a lot more loose. Medyo loose na talaga si Vitor ngayon. He's unloading more punches as we approach the last
Those
10
are hard
seconds.
shots, Franco.
Oh my God. Kung naririnig nyo lang yung impact ng gloves.
There you go. And what a good round for
that was
Vitor.
really good for Vitor.
And Franco, that's how you bounce back from a bad round.
Bad round. So, is it safe to say na medyo one round apiece na tayo?
That's right. It's 1-1.
Arnel Dulnuan, thank you so much. We appreciate your comment, man. We appreciate it. Yan din yung dahilan kung bakit nagko-cover kami ng events and alam mo yun, kasi we want to help the community grow. We want to help educate people na hindi lang suntukan yung nangyayari sa loob ng ring. Hindi lang siya basta-basta bumibitaw ng suntok. Merong sistema, merong technique yan, merong strategy yan. Kailangan iangat natin. Kailangan iangat natin yung community ng boxing. So again, please, thank you for the comment. We would appreciate you guys subscribing and following our pages for more good content. Round 3 is on its way between Lawrence Rosas versus Virgel Vitor. Both fighters meet at the center of the ring. Rosas now, si Rosas ngayon is very cautious. Kasi nakita niya yung volume ni Vitor from the previous round. Marami. Iisipin niya ngayon paano niya lulusutan yun.
And dumagdag yung output ni Vitor exponentially, Franco. So, medyo nag-iingat na nga talaga to si Rosas. At mukhang inabandon niya yung game plan niya kanina eh.
No, medyo normal stance na siya ngayon eh. Tapos he's keeping that right hand up. Tapos titignan niya ngayon kung saan siya pwedeng umanggulo.
No, Franco, notice how Vitor uses that left hand as a measuring stick.
Oh,
so
diba?
yan ang magandang use if you have reach advantage.
Yep, that is true. Diba? Vitor is getting really smart in the third round. Now for Rosas, he's abandoned the very low stance and he's circling to the right.
And anong consequence nun, Franco? Mas tinatamaan
na siya ngayon.
So I don't know why he suddenly changed his style. So tingnan natin kung meron siyang ibang strategy ngayon.
A good strategy for a fighter like Rosas is to fight from the inside. Yeah, no, fight from the inside. Diba? Hit him with body shots.
That's right.
Finish with uppercuts. Diba? Kasi if you're fighting from a distance, mas mahaba si Vitor eh. So dapat talaga pasukin mo yan.
Parang sibat kontra sa kutsilyo. So ngayon si Rosas yung may kutsilyo. Kaya he needs to get to the inside.
Yep,
right.
Kailangan pumasok siya. Vitor fighting smartly. He's not unloading too many shots. He's picking his punches. Nitignan niya kung ano yung magiging reaction ni Rosas. Good covering up, good defense there by Lawrence Rosas.
Good ring generalship din for Vitor. Franco.
Vitor,
he's been stalking Rosas the whole round.
And he's able to pin him sa ropes.
Right. Good job from Vitor.
Ilang na yan? Corner na naman si Rosas.
I think Rosas is not doing enough ditong sa round na to. He's not throwing punches. He really needs to let his hands go.
Oo. Lamang sa volume kanina si Vitor, kailangan bumawi yun. Rosas needs to show the judges that he can either counter you properly or he can provide the same output. Almost had them with the lead uppercut. Lawrence Rosas moving around the ring. Maganda rin
watch out for the uppercut.
Maganda rin yung pagcut ng angle ni Vitor.
Correct. And if you're stalking an opponent, kailangan marunong ka mag-cut ng angles kasi hindi ka pwedeng habol lang ng habol at hindi mo siya tatamaan eh.
That was a good overhand.
There you go.
Rosas.
That's a good 1-2 from Vitor to end the round.
And we cap off with another, mas mataas na yung output bigla ni Vitor. Parang medyo, sinabi natin, parang hindi ba siya pawis ha? So sakto, second round, Sabi niya ngayon, okay, I feel a little better now. Let's hike up the output. Tinasa niya yung work rate niya and is now practically overwhelming Lawrence Rosas.
So mukhang it's a matter of hindi siya nag-warm up ng maayos, Franco, kaya hindi siya pinawisan agad. But
Or baka pag-warm up niya, nandun siya sa tabi ng aircon, wala yung pawis.
pwede. Franco, kung mapapansin mo, from our point of view, si Vitor is smiling and feeling good about
He's
his
confident.
performance. And yung body language naman ni Rosas medyo negative. So we'll see how that will translate ito sa next round natin.
Parang nag-wilt ng konti si Rosas. Medyo nag-wilt siya ng slight. Tapos if you look at Vitor, yung demeanor nga niya, sakto, ang ganda ng observation mo dyan na, he's more loose.
Right.
He's more comfortable. He's bouncing. He's cutting angles. His hands are up. Lead straight there by Vitor.
Pero Franco, make no mistake, Rosas is still in the fight.
Oo naman. Sabi veteran na yan si Rosas eh. Ayan na naman tayo sa nire-referee na naman yung sarili niyang laban eh.
That's a bad habit to have,
That's a bad habit, man.
That's a good short left hook from Vitor.
Very good strategy so far by Vitor. Ang sipag niya mag-jab, okay? So this is something that all boxers should have. You have to have a very formidable jab. Mataas yung work rate kasi at the end of the day, yan yung sasalba sa inyo eh.
That's right.
We've seen so many fighters survive with jabs, score points, cut angles. You can use your jabs both for offense and for defense. And this one, medyo maganda yung output ni Vitor.
Sabi nga nila, Franco, a good right hand can take you around the block, but a great jab can take you around the world. Diba? So, very important yan.
Pero now, if you're in Lawrence Rosas' corner, you see that Vitor is negating that initial onslaught mo, yung initial attack mo. Anong pwede mong gawin ngayon na adjustment?
He has to be more active, Franco. Kasi
That is definitely
overwhelm siya ng volume ng punches. And you have to impress the judges na you're still in the fight. You have to let your hands go. You have to be more defensively responsible. Ito, he's getting hit with everything that Vitor throws.
100%. Kaya nga dapat talaga, okay? So everyone, di ba, your opponents will probably have advantages. So in this fight, mas patangkad si Vitor, mas mahaba. So kung ikaw ngayon si Lawrence, may sinabi ni John, you have to fight from the inside. Once you get inside and close that range, hindi na ganun ka-effective yung mga suntok ng mas mahabang fighter.
That's a good left.
Ikaw naman, pwede
from
kang
Rosas though.
Pwede kang mag-unleash na ngayon ng mga short stabs mo.
Rosas showing signs of life.
Maganda rin naman yung bawi ni Rosas doon, pero ilan lang yun eh. It's like been 2 to 3 punches.
That's
versus
good
ilan
left
na yung binabato ni Vitor. So we've counted 9 punches so far against 2 from Rosas. Rosas needs to up his work rate.
Mababa yung suklian ni Rosas.
Medyo tipid. Ayan na naman,
there you go.
Tumatanggap na naman
Vitor's
siya
letting his hands go. 10 seconds to go in this round.
Final 10 seconds of the 4th round of a scheduled 6-round bout between Vergel Vitor versus Lawrence Rosas.
Franco, Vitor has won the last 3 rounds. So he's ahead by 2 points in my scorecard.
I kind of agree with that. We have to give him. I mean, it's very obvious na he was the more busy fighter, more output, more aggressive. Let us know what you think, everyone. Are we talking shit or do we make sense as we approach the 5th round of a scheduled 6-round bout between Vergel Vitor and Lawrence Rosas? Mr. Amazing Arizala, sarap pakinggan sa tenga. Yung mga comment, thank you so much, Mr. Amazing Arizala.
Si Renerio Arizala ba yan? Kung si Renerio Arizala yan, binabati kita, brother. Sana okay ka lang. I used to box with Renerio Arizala sa South Mall.
Nice.
Very good boxer. Young kid. Very talented.
Mr. Arizala, thank you for that comment. We appreciate you. Lahat po to for the love of boxing, for the love of the community.
That's a good counter right hook from Rosas, Franco.
Medyo dun buwabawi si Rosas eh. Yun yung ano niya eh. Yun yung pang signs of life eh. Yan
That's a good right hook again.
Another really good overhand right by Lawrence Rosas.
Rosas is gaining momentum, Franco. But he has to keep this up. Hindi pwedeng 30 seconds in a round lang siya ganyan.
Oo, he needs to snatch the last 2 rounds, probably score a knockdown. This is nothing new for Lawrence Rosas. He's been in this situation so many times. Buhay pa eh. Buhay pa si Lawrence.
Buhay pa, he's still in there. Condition
He's still
siya.
bouncing, he's still moving. He's still in this fight. He just needs to get out of the corner. He just needs to get out of the ropes. Every time he gets pinned against the ropes, dun siya nagkakaproblema eh. Vitor already knows that all he needs to do is stalk him. See, ayan o. Every time he goes to the corner, diba? Those are 6 unanswered punches.
That's a bad place to be in if you're Rosas. You don't want to be there. That's a good right hook. But he's eating up punches from Vitor.
Those are 13 unanswered punches.
Franco, I'm surprised na bilang mo yun.
Binibilang ko kasi, ano yun eh, puntos yun. Hindi ka pwedeng, hindi mo pwedeng pakitang ginagawang typewriter yung mukha mo. Di ba?
Kumbaga,
kahit nasabihin natin na kaya mong tiisin, di ba, na hindi malakas, pero points pa rin
it's a bad look for the judges.
Oh,
I mean,
naman.
di ba?
Oo naman.
Parang sinulatan ng essay yung mukha ni Rosas kanina
diba?
eh. But yun na nga, he's still in this fight. He's throwing punches.
He's still in it. I mean, may bounce pa yung paa.
May snap pa yung
may
punches
snap
niya.
pa yung punch.
But
yung punches
Vitor
niya.
is in control of this fight.
And we have to commend yung work rate ni Vitor. He hasn't let up.
He's maintaining yung
he's
output
maintaining
niya.
the output. He's keeping the he's keeping the aggression. Diba? He's not letting anything slide.
Franco, actually si Vitor is doing everything right except for the occasional times na tinatamaan siya ni Rosas.
And bakit ba siya tinatamaan? Kasi tignan mo, every time he would throw at least the straight, he tends to lean forward. Doon siya nahuhuli ni Rosas.
Ng left, nung kaliwa ni
yung
Rosas.
kaliwa ni Rosas, laging ganun eh.
Good activity from Vitor again.
And
Oops, hey, that's a cheap shot from Rosas, but good.
Kung pwede
Sportsmanship.
kung may instant replay to, magandang i-replay yun eh.
Behind the back
punch. Diba? It doesn't really hurt, di ba? It doesn't really hurt, pero ano siya. Ayan, eto na.
Magandang hapon, Renerio Arizala. A professional boxer, nakasabayan ko yan sa amateurs. Napakagaling yan dati. Sobrang bilis, sobrang fundamentally sound. Hindi totoo yan, hindi ko siya binubugbog. Siya yung mas magaling talaga. Sana okay ka lang dyan. Ingat lagi. Sana pamilya mo okay din. One of my favorite sparring partners, Renerio Arizala.
James Ace, this is the 7th bout already. Doc Carlo, okay lang yan. Medyo malapit na tayo sa main event. Pero sobrang ganda ng fight card. Every bout is, ang ganda ng mga laban. Sobrang ganda ng mga laban. 7th bout na tayo.
That's a good sneaky right hook from Lawrence Rosas.
Doon lumalabas yung veteran sabi ni Rosas. Yung mga sneaky na gano'n. Tapos maganda yung timing.
That's right. Medyo may ininda si Rosas doon. I don't know if it came from a punch or may napull siya na muscle.
Yes, oh. Another good right hand by Rosas.
Pero Franco, sobrang baba ng right hand ni Rosas. I don't know if he's setting it up for a check hook.
Check hook yan. Check hook or check uppercut eh.
Okay, there's a takedown.
That is a leaning takedown there by Vergel Vitor. Referee resumes action.
Franco Vitor is still very fresh. He's light on his feet.
No signs of fatigue. Diba? His mouth is closed. His hands are up. Diba? He's not too tense. He's very relaxed. I mean, these are when you're that comfortable, you know that you got this guy's number. Yan yung medyo,
That's right.
He's pretty confident eh. Alam niya na he can dominate this fight. All he needs to do is to sustain the momentum, look for openings, and not be careless like that.
Like that. Again, this is boxing. Anything can happen. So, hindi ka pwedeng magpabaya if you're Vitor. Keep your distance. Keep boxing. Lamang ka na. Let the fight come to you.
Oh, let the fight come to you. Good aggression there by Vitor.
Good movement from Rosas, but he's not throwing any punches.
Dapat every time he circles out, tapos papasok si Vitor, dun siya dapat sumuntok. And he should stay away from the ropes. He needs to get rid of that habit. Kailangan ano yan. Kasi kung hindi, tatanggap siya ng suntok.
That's right.
The main event bout fighters are here. I'm seeing Charlie Suarez. I'm seeing Carl James Martin. I am seeing
Delfin Bohos, the coach of Charlie Suarez.
Bohos, hot and spicy. Michael Dasmariñas is here. Yan na. It's going to get really, really interesting now. We are waiting for the final decision. Teka lang, kasama namin si Coach Delfin. Coach Delfin, anong masasabi mo? How is Charlie? Anong status niya ngayon? Ano sa tingin mo ang magiging main event natin?
Si Charlie ngayon, nasa loob lang ng sasakyan. Pinapahinga ko muna kasi pag dito sa loob, alam naman natin na maraming tao. Pwede pa tayong ma-stress. Mas mabuti nang nakakulong lang muna doon sa sasakyan lang muna.
Yeah,
para,
see? Ito yung
maayos para paglaban.
Ready na.
Ayan, kita nyo. Yan yung mga coaching tactics from one of the best in the country, Delvin Bohos. We wish you good luck, sir.
Thank you.
Good luck, coach.
Good luck, coach. Teka lang, guys. Wala pa si Michael Dasmariñas.
Okay, guys, to be clear, nasa building na si Michael Dasmariñas. Pero hindi pa niya laban.
Okay, si ano po to? Si Vergel Vitor versus Lawrence Rosas. We are waiting for the final decision and the winner to be announced. Thank you so much for tuning in, everyone.
Guys, I think they stopped the fight.
Hindi, ano na to?
Ano na ba?
Ano na?
Sixth
Tapos
round na ba?
6 rounds. Oh.
Okay, my bad. Na-distract ako eh. By the way, guys, to see the full schedule, go to my Instagram, PH Boxing Corner. Andun yung full schedule ng fight para maalam nyo kung ano na yung next na fight. Ito, Franco, how important is it na yung body language mo maayos kapag waiting for the scorecards?
Well, ito yun eh. That's why you see during fights, yung mga after ng rounds, makikita nyo both fighters are raising their hands. Yung iba nagde-demonstrate pa, di ba? Nagpo-push up pa, nag-ano. Kasi if the judges see that you're still fresh, na you're still active, di ba? Na you're beaming with confidence.
Right.
Di ba? Maliit na factor lang siya, pero probably sway them na parang, okay, kaya pa nito eh, di ba? If there's another round, this guy's ready to go, di ba? He could probably snatch, di ba? Pwede na lang nakawin yung round na yun.
That's right.
Yan, it's very obvious. Yan, Floyd, Timothy Bradley, Bernard Hopkins. Makikita mo, meron silang mga after bout tactics. Even Manny Pacquiao, wala pang declaration, umaakit na siya sa corner ng ring, nagtataas siya ng kamay, di ba? These are very small, very subtle.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, after 6 rounds of boxing, we go to the scorecard. Antonio Torres scores about 58-56. Sonny Bernabet Sucat scores about 59-55. And Elmo Correa scores about 60-54. All to the winner by unanimous decision, Verhel Vitor.
Verhel Vitor wins via unanimous decision over Lawrence Rosas. Up next, is Lawrence Ladrada versus Jason Buenaobra. Tama ba? Tingnan nga natin. Tignan po natin kung sinong aakyat ha. Kasi alam ko merong isang bout na hindi natuloy eh. I think the next bout is, tama. This is Jules Victoriano versus Jetro Papustan. So Jules Victoriano is from VSP Elorde Sucat. Jetro Papustan is from Seabird Boxing Gym, Imos. This will be in the lightweight division and it will go for 6 rounds. Grabe to si Jules Victoriano. Look at the calves on that guy.
Romeo and Eva Garcia in a half. WBC Silver and WBC World #1 contender, Denver Prayer in a half. Also recognize the presence of the Chief Executive Officer of Properties 168 Corporation, Mr. John Lee in a half. So, good evening. I'd also like to acknowledge the presence of my good friend from PTV4, Mr. Dennis Principe in the house. As a Mr. Dennis. I'd also like to acknowledge the presence of my good friend from GMA, Mr. Mike Jimenez in the house. Palabang po natin si Mr. Mike. Referee Nueva Sonny Bernabet Jokes from the Tapos.
Shout out to Sir Vince Angviel. Thank you for watching. Ito, we're awaiting the announcement for our next bout. Rusty Palma. Gusto ko makita mga idol ang laro ni Dasma kung may nagbago. Kami din actually, sa mga di nakakaalam, from 118 pounds, umangat na si Dasma sa 122. Kasi medyo nahihirapan na daw talaga siya sa bantamweight. So we'll see how that would translate into the fight later on. Baka mas komportable na siya dito sa weight na to. Shout out Val Miranda from Taiwan, Unity TV.
Ito tayo. So this is going to be between Jules Victoriano from VSP Elorde Sucat versus Jetro Pabustan from Seabird Boxing Gym, Imos.
Veterano na to si Jetro Pabustan, brother.
38-6. Victoriano is 9-4-0. 6 wins via way of knockout. Si Pabustan naman, 38-6. 9 wins via way of knockout. Hey, what's up?
Judges Tony Romeo.
Alam mo, Franco, yung mga ganitong record ni Jetro Pabustan, misleading yan, may. Akala mo yung 8 losses, hindi mo pwedeng maliitin yan eh.
Ibig sabihin, yan yung mga nakipagsabayan siya. Tapos, minsan, that's the thing about win-loss records eh. It doesn't tell you the entire story.
That's right.
Para siyang, wala lang. Para lang siyang papel. Pero, if you get to know the fighter more, doon mo makikita na marami siyang losses, pero he's very entertaining.
Correct. And one example would be Gabriel Rosado.
Oo.
Right? You can't judge him based on, kasi you know that he always comes there to fight.
And the same way yung natalo kanina si Roy Sumugat, 'di ba? Talo siya, pero every time he fights, guaranteed entertaining fight siya. Kaya rin siya kinukuha ng mga promotions kasi nga alam nila na parang if you need an entertaining fighter who can provide you with so many things, there are fighters like that.
That's right. I think lately, yung culture kasi ng boxing, especially in the mainstream side, medyo na-in-love tayo dun sa undefeated records eh. Kaya parang pag merong 3 losses, 4 losses, 5 losses, parang tinatawag na agad na bomb. Di ba? And that's really unfair to these fighters. Kung makikita natin si Jonas Sultan already has like 5 losses. Pero makikita natin how yung performance niya against an undefeated Caraballo.
Yung niya eh, parang makikita it's the spirit, 'di ba? It's the spirit, it's the determination, 'di ba? Kaya rin talaga, you can't count anybody out. John, tama yan, JC.
Binabati natin si JC Manangkil of Sandman Promotions. Next week guys, abangan natin from Sandman Promotions, Raymart Gabalio versus Nonito, the Filipino Flash Donaire, as well as Jason Mama versus Sonny Edwards. And si Marlon Tapales, undercard ni Donaire against Hiroaki Tashigawara as a title eliminator. And napakagandang laban nito. Shout out to Sandman at saka sa mga friends natin sa Gensan.
Is to you by Elorde and Boxing Promotions, Elorde Boxing Promotion. 6 rounds of boxing in the super featherweight division. Judges are Saki Bernabé, Tony Romeo, Daniel Tapase, whoever in charge of the action, Noel Hadukka. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing first, fighting on the blue corner, wearing white with red trim, official weight 132 pounds, professional record, 30 wins, 9 wins fighting by way of knockout, with 8 defeat and 6 bout even. From Seabird Boxing Gym at Imos, Cavite, ladies and gentlemen, Jetro Pabustan. And he's supported across the ring, fighting out there. And blue, weighing 133 pounds, professional records, 9 wins, 6 wins coming by way of knockout, with 40 wins. From BSP Elorde Sucat, let's be the say, ladies and gentlemen, Jules Victor.
Here we go, guys. This is the very first round. Tingnan natin who will set the tempo of the fight. Would it be the veteran or the young prospect?
Di pa rin ako makaget over dun sa calves ni Victoriano.
Parang Manny Pacquiao-esque, no? Ang tawag dyan, bro, 3 trunks.
Oo. James Montano. Thank you for watching, James Montano. Please subscribe to the channel. Please follow us on social media. Hope you're enjoying the show. Don Rudy Boxing. Don Rudy Boxing, isang malaking shoutout sa'yo. Thank you for watching and hope you're enjoying the show. This is a fight between Jules Victoriano and Jetro Pabustan. Ano na to? I think this is the 7th bout. 7th bout na ata to. Ako nga, parang 7th bout na to.
Malapit-lapit na tayo. Malapit na rin si Michael Dasmariñas versus Ernesto Saulong.
Yan. Habang feeling out round pa tong dalawang to, Ed Federico, thank you for watching. Please subscribe to my channel. Please subscribe to this channel. Follow PH Boxing Corner.
That's a good
and Instagram.
short straight from Victoriano.
And we spoke too soon, ladies and gentlemen. That was a short stab by Jules Victoriano, sending Pabustan to the canvas. Pabustan is survived.
Although it was a flash knockdown, Franco, that's a very good change of momentum.
Good timing by Jules. Ayan din po, Coach Rush. Okay, kami pala nakakita sa vantage point na to eh. Pero nung bumagsak si Pabustan, sinigawan kagad ni Coach Rush si Jules to go to a neutral corner. Kasi technically po hindi magsa-start yung 10 count kung wala ka sa neutral corner. So very smart coaching there by Coach Rush.
And if you notice, Franco, itong si Victoriano, he throws short and swift punches. Hindi yung mga wild crispy. And
medyo crispy yung execute mo. The very poppy jabs. Tapos pagpapasok si Pabustan, short stab ng hook, short stab ng uppercut.
Good counter left hook from Victoriano.
Good left hook by Victoriano.
So far, Victoriano is in control of this fight. But we can't count out itong veterano naman na si Pabustan.
And tulad nga rin nung sinabi mo kanina, John, di ba? Every time na papasok si Pabustan, di ba? It's the popping sounds of the short stabs ni Victoriano.
Right.
That's preventing him to unload his punches.
And the jabs, hindi lang siya...
Maganda.
Victoriano's throwing power jabs.
Ooh, diba?
And that just set up yung body shot na yun.
Diba? Another short stab, uppercut to the midsection of Pabustan, courtesy of Jules Victoriano. Victoriano being smart. That was actually smart.
Right.
Diba? Last 10 seconds, binibilang niya siguro on the 6th, di ba? Parang 6 seconds left. Na-recognize na ni Victoriano yung situation. He decided to go for a clinch. Kasi that was enough time to execute a break and bell rings na, di ba?
So ang advantage ng Franco, nakapahinga ka na at you prevent yung kalaban from stealing the round. Kasi panalo ka na sa round na yun.
We will add to what John said. It frustrates your opponent, di ba? It frustrates your opponent kasi last 10 seconds, normally dyan bumapawi yung iba. Doon sila nag-flurry. Tapos sinira mo yung momentum na yun. Di ba? You didn't allow your opponent to have that.
A shout out kay Maya Barlongay who's watching from Ireland right now.
Wow! Thank you for watching. Thank you for watching.
Ito si Don Rudy pala is watching from Singapore.
Oh my, Don Rudy Boxing. Don Rudy, thank you. Hope you guys are doing well in Singapore.
Good left from
Good
Pabustan.
left from Pabustan.
Franco, Victoriano needs to maintain his composure. Hindi siya
I agree.
pwedeng makipagsabayan dito
Oh.
kay Pabustan.
Siguro kasi sinabihan siya, may knockdown ng first round. Kailangan bumawi ka
That's
ng
right.
second round. Kaya ayan, he's getting more aggressive. Pero kasi, ang problema dun, baka maging careless naman siya.
And that's what veterans do, they adjust. So ngayon, tingnan natin if mangingibabaw yung experience ni Pabustan over the youth nitong si
Jules
Victoriano.
Victoriano. I think that was a slip. Hindi. Ano yan? Slip? Slip. Okay.
That's a good call. That's a good call from the
That
ref.
was a good call from the referee. It was a slip. Jules Victoriano is another really good prospect that came out from the amateur ranks.
Good left hand from Pabustan. But
Medyo
he took
pasok.
it well. Victoriano took it well, ha?
Pabustan needs more of that. He needs more of those leading straights. Kasi pag nakita na ni Pabustan na pumapasok yung suntok niya, it gives him more confidence.
That's right.
Diba?
And he has power behind that left hand, Franco.
Kita naman natin, umusog yung mukha ni Victoriano doon sa kaliwa. Ayun, he throws the left once again.
It's a good clinch from Victoriano. Kasi it stops the momentum and
Of
yung
Pabustan.
pace ni Pabustan.
Pabustan needs to set it up. He needs to set it up. Kailangan jumab ka muna, di ba? Jab ka muna, throw 3 punches, 4 punches, and then unload your power shot. Para you mask it. You have to mask your power shots. Hindi yung ibabato mo lang ng basta-basta.
That's why fighters, if you watch veteran fighters, they execute it with yung feints. Kasi hindi mo alam kung saan tatama. If it's a left hand, right hand. So you mask your weapon. Hindi yung basang-basa ka lagi.
Ay, hindi. Yung ano naman, may nakita ko dyan eh. Teka lang, nasa na yun?
By the way, guys, PH Boxing Corner is on Instagram. That's PH Boxing Corner. Kindly follow and subscribe and leave comments.
Balon Armando, watching from Australia. Hope you're enjoying the show. Yung mga kaibigan. Kaya naman po, nakatagilid yung live ni Paukas kasi nasa gilid po siya. So, medyo gumagawa siya ng paraan para sa inyo. Okay. Effort yan. Yan ni Oy.
Both fighters threw punches after the bell.
May extra commotion po. Everyone is up on their feet. Everyone's cheering. We have a fight, ladies and gentlemen.
So I don't think may babawasan ng point dito, but it would be good to give a warning, no?
Yes,
If you're the
I
referee.
agree. I think the referee will give them a warning. We are approaching the 3rd round of a 6-round bout between Jetro Pabustan versus Jules Victoriano.
We don't want this fight to be out of control kasi medyo maganda yung laban eh. We have to make it, keep it clean at all times, di ba? Ayan na, so nakita natin Franco, nilalapitan na nung referee both corners.
Sinasabihan na ni Ref. Yung galitin yan si Ref. Nag-referee na rin yan sa UKC na laban po namin. Paano yan? Very firm po yan. Pagalitan kayo niyan. We just saw El General here. So, Mark Anthony Heraldo
That's
is
a good
already here.
Short right hand from Victoriano.
Diba? Medyo tense na yung dalawa, no, John? Medyo may konting gigil na.
Franco, it's nice that the referee is trying to
keep it under control.
Right.
Yeah, diba? We don't want it's a good fight so far. Okay, so let's keep it that way. Victoriano now using his jabs with a stabbing uppercut. Another
Good
uppercut
uppercut,
from Victoriano.
It's nice that Victoriano is going to the body as well, Franco.
Good combination there by Victoriano. Diba? Hitting the body, hitting the head, starting with the body, finishing with the head.
Joel Garbo, shout out from Qatar. Thank you, Joel, for
Thank you,
watching.
Joel. Everyone on YouTube, thank you so much for watching. Please subscribe to the channel.
Ito naman si Jimmy Lacanya from Bulacan, North Zagaray, Bulacan.
Yo, what's up, Jimmy? Hope you're enjoying the fight. Medyo salamat sa panonood.
Guys, please share the live stream para mas marami pa sa kababayan natin makanood. Libreng-libre lang to. Support natin ang Philippine boxing and our Filipino fighters.
Sobrang ganda ng fight card. Ang ganda ng fight card so far.
Maganda yung matchmaking, Franco.
Maganda yung matchmaking.
It seems Pabustan is setting up something big, Franco.
Oh, he's loading on his punches, 'di ba? Tapos na-debate siya ni Victoriano into a slugfest eh. 'Di ba? You have to have the better of the exchange. If you want to get ahead, if you want to be on top of this game, ayun, no, hindi pwedeng may flurry na gano'n, isasagot mo mga dalawang suntok lang.
A lot of rough housing in this fight, Franco.
Last 10 seconds of the round. Medyo nag-slow down yung work rate for both fighters, di ba? It's parang medyo ang dami rin nilang kasing binuhos from the previous round.
Kumbaga pahinga na round na yun.
Diba? Ito yung pahinga na round.
We are entering the fourth round of this very exciting fight between Jules Victoriano and Jetro Pabustan. A classic matchup between a veteran and a young prospect.
If you're in the corner of Pabustan, what are you going to tell your fighter to get rid of the aggression and para ma-break yung rhythm eh? Feeling ko kasi kailangan ma-break mo yung rhythm ni Victoriano.
Well, Franco, this is already the fourth round, second half na to ng fight. This is a 6-round fight. So, ito na yung opportunity ni Pabustan to shift itong momentum.
This is the perfect opportunity. I totally agree with John. This is the I mean, fourth round onwards, he should be able to turn the tide. He should make the adjustments. Kasi para
that's a
good right hook once again from Jules Victoriano, hitting the temple of Jetro Pabustan.
Victoriano's way ahead on points already.
Oo.
And I think compared to the first knockdown, ito medyo nasaktan si Pabustan. And Victoriano knows he's got him.
Now all Victoriano needs to do is
Nice
to
one!
stop being reckless.
That's another right straight.
Another right straight by Jules Victoriano, sending Pabustan to the canvas for the second time.
I think
in
the ref is
fourth
gonna stop
round.
it. He has to show some sign of life.
Yeah, sign of
The
life.
there
Referee
you go.
decides to stop it. Referee decides to stop the bout in the fourth round.
He was really hurt that round.
Oh, that one. Yung second knockdown, that really, parang the first knockdown, groggy siya eh, kasi medyo temple eh. Pagdating dun sa second na knockdown, parang exclamation point na lang eh.
That's right. What a great performance for a young kid like
Great
Jules
performance
Victoriano.
by Jules Victoriano from VSP Elorde Southbox. Elorde Southbox, medyo maraming napoproduce na magagaling na boksingero.
That's right.
Courtesy of Coach Rush Campana.
And that goes to show na yung culture itong sa stable na to.
Oo. And if you look at follow Elorde Southbox, Elorde Boxing on Facebook, Instagram, and on TikTok, they show you guys their training regimen. They show you what they make their clients and their customers and their students do. Tapos they give you a glimpse of fighters training. So marami kayong matututunan din doon. It's one of those really good unified na program. Tsaka maganda rin si Southbox kasi medyo they're starting that trend na dati kasi yung mga boxing camps pa isa, dalawa. When you go to Southbox, yan, you go with Ledrada, you go with Kizo, you have Victoriano, then sino pa ba doon? Bakunahe,
Sila Estrada.
sila John Estrada, parang parang nag-align yung stars. Nandun sila
Right.
lahat sa isang gym.
Para silang camp talaga.
Oh, di ba? Naging camp talaga. Then you have the gym general in Coach Rush. Tapos they have the guidance of Coach Ronin Crew. Who is
Ladies and
also
gentlemen,
developing Muay
referee
Thai and
stands
MMA
aside
fighters.
At 1 minute and 1 second. At round number 4, we have a winner by technical knockout, Jules Victoriano.
Jules Victoriano, winner via TKO in the 4th round against Jetro Pabustan.
That was a great fight,
That
Franco.
was a great fight. That was really good.
Ganda ng performance ng bata ni
Oo.
Victoriano. Like, he stayed composed, stuck to the game plan, and executed it perfectly.
Tsaka ano yan parang parang this is the 4th time na I covered a Jules Victoriano fight where he finished his opponents via TKO. And as you can see, they're all celebrating in the Elorde Southbox corner. Doon mo makikita maganda yung doon mo makikita yung fight camp na maraming pinagsama.
That's right.
They spend so much time in the gym. Diba? They're beating each other up. They're helping each other improve. So it's really nice to see the team celebrating with him.
And kung mapansin mo, yung ganyang support, it boosts yung moral ng mga fighters.
Definitely, 100%. Sobrang okay. It's ako every time I visit Southbox and I see the atmosphere.
The presence of the general manager of Analysis Electronics and Electrical Supplies, Mr. Shakisa Ramshay in the house. Good day, sir.
Up next is Lawrence Ladrada from VSP Boxing Stable Vietnam versus Jason Buenaobra from Marty Elorde Boxing Stable.
It's a featherweight fight for
Featherweight
6
fight.
rounds. And Franco, ang prediction ko dito, hindi to aabot ng scorecards.
Feeling ko rin. Kasi, more or less, I've covered Ladrada for several bouts. He's a grinder. He will break you down round per round. The good thing about Ladrada is he's not afraid to
We
exchange.
want to thank once again our
Kasi
sponsors.
kung gusto makipagsabayan ng kalaban niya, nakikipagsabayan siya.
Franco's Philippines, The Athletic, Mr. Tony and Vanessa Laporte of Bakbakan Pilipinas, Santos, Lagno, Corpus Chicken Ilazar and Yonko, Ms. Bernadette Enriquez, and Mr. Andrew. Once again, I'd like to acknowledge the presence of the Elorde International Production, the owner, Gabriel Bebo Elorde Jr. Alam po na po natin.
So this is our 9th bout. 10th na pala, 10. Ay, 9 na, 9.
Hindi, ano to? Si
Wala to na.
promoter yan.
1,
8. 9.
9 na, 9. Tama. So after this, John Estrada versus Justine Tesoro. And then, after nun, Michael Dasmariñas, Hot and Spicy versus Ernesto Saulong. This is the return of Michael Hot and Spicy Dasmariñas after his loss to the monster na Oya Inoue. So tingnan natin anong changes or improvements na makikita natin for Michael Dasmariñas. Especially coming up in weight from 118 to 122.
Oo.
Referee Sandoval, judges Tagdaso Lopez Conde.
we're taking this opportunity to thank si Kuya sa tabi namin. Ang galing ng cameraman namin kung saan napupunta yung action, dun siya.
Big shoutout sa
Big shoutout sa
cameraman.
cameraman namin. Hindi ko kaya yung ginagawa niya na yun kung saan napupunta yung mga...
Sa mga pumupuri dun sa camera angles, si Kuya talaga
si Kuya
yun.
po yun.
Ano pangalan niyo, Kuya?
Albi, si Kuya Albi yun. Si Kuya Albi. Kami lang po yung ano dito, yung nagkukwento. Taga-kwento lang po kami. Yan, Don Rudy Boxing.
Ladies and gentlemen, this next bout is presented to you by Robert Hill, BSP Boxing Promotion, and the Robert Boxing Promotion. 6 rounds of boxing in the super featherweight division. Judges are Derek Stepbaza, Danilo Lopez, and Tony Columbia. You have in charge of the action, Sonny Bernadette Sr. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing first, fighting on the blue corner, wearing white, red, black trim, official weight 125 pounds. With a professional records of 7 wins, 3 wins coming by way of knockout, with 5 defeats and 3 bouts even. From Monte Elorde Boxing Stable of Paranaque City, ladies and gentlemen, Jason Buena Obra. And he's opening across the ring, fighting out the red corner, wearing red, white, and blue. Official weight 126 pounds, with a professional records of 10 wins. Clearance coming by way of knockout, with 2 defeats and 1 bout even. He's Malito Bukidnon, representing the BSP Boxing Stable of Vietnam, Lawrence Ladrada.
Lawrence Ladrada from VSP Boxing Stable, Vietnam in the red corner versus Jason Buenaobra from Marty Elorde Boxing Stable in the blue corner.
Okay, here we go.
Here we go! Ladrada begins action with a jab to the body against Buenaobra. Pag yung mga lighter weight divisions, yun yung mga bibilis, no? Ang
That's
bibilis
right,
na
that's
mga
right.
suntok eh.
Quicker hands, quicker feet. So medyo mag-expect tayo na mas maganda yung activity ng mga to. More volume, mas mabilis.
Volume. Ladrada with a wide stance. Square stance for Buenaobra.
Ladrada is throwing a lot of punches but none of them landing so far. Maganda kasi yung distansya na ginagawa nitong si Buenaobra. So that's very important if you're a boxer. You have to maintain distance. Pero may nakalusot na hook doon.
May nakalusot na hook doon. Another hook by Ladrada. Buenaobra pinning Lawrence Ladrada against the ropes. Ladrada circles out. Yan po yung gagawin nyo. Pag nasa ropes kayo, you pivot out, you circle out. Huwag kayong tatayo doon.
Si Lawrence Ladrada has a propensity for throwing that overhand right. Mamaya,
overhand right.
paborito niya yan. So abangan natin yan. Especially fighting a southpaw.
Tapos ang gagawin niya lagi, yung mga lead hook niya na yon. Lead hook din, ibabato niya yung overhand right na yon. See?
That's a bad move from Ladrada, leading with his head.
Very good composure being shown by Jason Buenaobra.
That's right, that's right.
Diba, medyo wild yung ginagawa ni Ladrada. Ang problema naman kay Ladrada kasi if he keeps this pace in the very early part of the fight, hindi natin alam kung masusustain niya yan for 6 rounds eh. Baka maya-maya third round onwards, mabagal na siya, di ba?
And Franco, nakakapagod yung suntok ka ng suntok at walang tumatama.
Walang tumatama. Tapos, parang ang gaslaw masyado eh.
That's right.
Diba? See?
Bueno Obra is the more refined fighter at this point, ha? Medyo wild and...
Bueno Obra's more composed.
Yeah.
Diba? He's very methodical. Ayan.
Hindi nagsasayang ng suntok si Bueno Obra. A good body shot.
Very efficient work by Bueno Obra. Body shot, uppercut to the midsection of Ladrada.
Meron kasing effective aggression and ineffective aggression.
That is true. That is true. Last 10 seconds of the first round.
That round clearly goes to Jason Bueno Obra.
Bueno Obra. Now, if you're in Lawrence Ladrada's corner, what do you tell your boxer if you're Coach Rush?
Stick to the game plan. Box. Throw your jab. Mamaya ka na mag-go for the knockout. Kasi you have to gain momentum. Kailangan mo na mag-set up ng traps. Hindi ka pwedeng mag-wild first round pa lang. Kasi hindi mo alam pa yung galaw ng kalaban eh.
That is true. I agree. And, di ba, okay maging aggressive eh. Pero it has to be done. I mean, it has to be executed well. Parang medyo careless eh. There are so many instances wherein Ladrada was very careless. Burin mo, he was circling so much around the ring. All Bueno Obra needed to do was to cut him off and then dun siya susuntok.
Maganda kasi yung distansya ni Bueno Obra.
Maganda yung distansya ni Bueno Obra actually. Distance management is really, really good.
Ayan, nakita mo yung overhand na yun. Ang layo eh. But good activity from
Ladrada.
But here goes Bueno Obra once again.
Bueno Obra being more efficient. He's
That's
the more
right.
efficient fighter here. See? That was 4 jabs, finished with a straight. And everything hit the spot. Uppercut hook by Ladrada, another hook by Ladrada. He's about to throw that overhand right once again. Bueno Obra now going for the body.
Franco, Ladrada needs to get away from the ropes.
He needs to keep circling out tulad ng ginagawa niya in the first round. Kasi mukhang kung hindi, wala. Babatuhan lang siya ng babatuhan ng combination ni Bueno Obra. Uppercut by Ladrada. Bueno Obra now is the one chasing down Lawrence Ladrada.
This is a very entertaining fight. But Lawrence Ladrada has to... He hasn't hit the mark yet.
Wala pa masyado. He's probably hit. He's thrown a lot of overhand rights, pero they're missing the target.
Right. Alam mo, Franco, Ladrada needs to get closer. Masyadong malayo yung distansya.
Masyadong malayo. And I really think na yung wide stance niya yung problema doon eh. Ayan, medyo nag-close na siya ng gap ngayon. Kasi kanina sobrang laki ng gap ng legs niya eh. It's really hard to move. It's hard to move laterally if you're sporting a wide stance.
Body shot from Ladrada.
Body shot from Ladrada. Patingnan mo yung body language ni Bueno Obra, di ba? Parang kalmado lang siya. His hands are up. Di ba? Let's go. It's very fundamentally sound.
And very imposing yung size niya.
Oo nga eh. Bakit tayo? Hindi tayo naging ganyan, no? Nagka-cut din naman tayo ng weight. Ako, never naging gayot yung ganyan yung katawan ko eh.
Next year, bawi tayo.
Next year, bawi tayo, no? Boom, uppercut by Ladrada. Hit nothing but air.
You see how Bueno Obra steps back. And konting step back lang, hindi natatama agad yung overhand ni Ladrada. That's how you control distance.
Distance management is the key for this fight, and Bueno Obra is doing it right.
Good left hand from Bueno Obra.
And tulad ng sinabi ni John, small step back, binato niya yung straight, sakol sa mukha si Ladrada.
Good left from Bueno Obra.
That was a wild exchange from both fighters, ladies and gentlemen, and we end the round with that flurry. Ay, Diyos ko, ang ganda ng fight card na to. Ang
Franco,
ganda.
Ladrada is trying but is just not connecting.
And he's being careless. He's being careless. Ako ano eh, you can't be careless against an efficient fighter like Bueno Obra. Pinapakita na ni Bueno Obra. Minention na ni John kanina yon. Watch for the step back. He did the exact same sequence 20 seconds before the round ended. Good step back, good straight, hit Ladrada in the face.
And that's what you're supposed to do if you're the taller fighter.
Exactly.
Tingnan natin kung merong adjustment si Lawrence Ladrada dito. I think he needs to get closer dito
He
kay
needs
Bonobra.
to channel that aggression to combinations. Kasi binabato niya, di ba? Tulad ng pinag-usapan natin kanina, puro binabato na lang niya yung overhand right.
He's going for the home run, Franco. And that's a bad
It's
strategy.
a bad strategy.
And makikita mo medyo may redness na sa mukha ni Lawrence
Oo.
Ladrada.
He needs to throw combinations. Yun, at least ganun.
There you go.
Di ba? Now he's throwing combinations.
And the reason why he's being effective right now, he's getting closer.
Yep, that is true. Narinig niya ata tayo eh.
But Bueno Obra is not
Obra.
letting up, Franco.
Bueno Obra going for the body, finishing in the head. Both fighters circling around. Attempted uppercut there by Lawrence Ladrada. Ladrada's been throwing so many
He's
haymakers.
still wild, bro.
Oh, wild haymakers. Another overhand right by Lawrence Ladrada. Partially blocked by Bueno Obra. Now a uppercut to the midsection. Kita mo, yun yung systematic and efficient boxing of Jason Bueno Obra. Diba? 3 small jabs, 4 small jabs.
Then right to the body.
Then right to the body na isang power shot. Diba? Pang-gauge niya ng distance yung jab niya eh. Then pag malapit na siya, doon niya ibabato yung power shots
And
niya.
it also blinds your opponent
Oo.
para ma-set up mo yung power shot to the body.
Tsaka nakaka-distract yun eh, di ba?
That's
Nadi-distract ka dun eh.
Good body shot from Ladrada.
Ladrada's turn to turn up the body shot volume count. Ayan na naman tayo.
And that's a good plan for Ladrada to slow down itong pressure ni
Ni
Bueno Obra.
Bueno Obra.
Good body shots from Ladrada.
He just needs to take a small step forward. Kailangan na lang niya ng konting step forward pa ng konti, 'di ba? Lakad tayo ng konti. Step forward tayo ng konti dun sa overhand right na 'yon.
I think Bueno Obra is taking a round off.
Oo. Medyo siya ngayon eh. Tsaka he's experimenting with that lead straight. Tinitignan niya kung saang angulo niya ibabato yung lead straight.
Good head movement from
Head
Bueno Obra.
movement, body movement, weaving out of traffic.
Ngayon, Franco, nakita natin if indeed si Bueno Obra took a round, makikita natin kung anong gagawin niya the next
The
round.
next round, I think we're gonna see more of that lead straight. Approaching the 4th round of a scheduled 6-round bout between Jason Bueno Obra of Marty Elorde Boxing Gym versus Lawrence Ladrada of BSP Boxing Stable, Vietnam. We would like to thank the Elorde Ballroom. Thank you to Elorde Promotions for this very nice feed that we are serving you guys. Diba? Thank you to our And we resume action. This is the fourth round of a scheduled 6-round bout between Lawrence Ladrada and Jason Buena Obra. Medyo pumapasok na si Buena Obra ngayon eh. Okay, good. Yan yung mga
Good.
Yan yung mga
Right hand from
kailangan gawin
Ladrada.
ni Ladrada. Diba? Just like what John said, he needs to go inside. He needs to get inside. If you get inside, diba, the punches will be there. See?
There goes the overhand right. And Lawrence Ladrado is egging Bueno Obra to engage. Good left hand from Ladrada. Pero sumagot din si Bueno Obra doon.
Ladrada turning up the heat. Bueno Obra is not scared to reciprocate.
Instructions from the corner of Lawrence Ladrada.
Good head movement sana ni Ladrada, pero sinalubong na Bueno Obra ng uppercut.
But he took that very well.
Ay, hindi. Lawrence Ladrada has been known to have a very
Solid
stable, solid, sturdy chin. But for how long? Yun lang yung nakakatakot. Pasensya na po sa lag. Kailangan po yung internet providers po natin sa Pilipinas, sana po lakas-lakasan nyo naman. I am Walrus. Mas okay yung cam niya, sir. Camera po ito feed po ito ni Elorde Promotion. So, isang malaking pasasalamat po sa kanila. Bueno Obra is not veering away from his game plan. He's still being efficient. He's being composed. Diba? Gusto ng slugfest ni Ladrada. He's not having any of it.
Hindi siya kumakagat, bro.
Hindi siya kumakagat. He continues to box. Last 10 seconds of the fourth round between Lawrence Ladrada versus Jason Buena Obra. And we go back to our corners, ladies and gentlemen. We would like to thank everybody, the coaches, the gyms, the fighters that participated here as we approach the fifth round of a scheduled 6-round bout. Thank you to the Games and Amusements Board. Thank you to our health officials. Thank you to our honored guests. UKC Ultimate Knockout Challenge is sponsored by Joy and Gus Tambunting, Vice Mayor Rico Goles, Mr. and Mrs. Tony and Vanessa Laborte from Bakbakan, Pilipinas, Miss Bernadette Enriquez, Suncoast, Lightwater, Be Athletic, Fairtex Philippines, Popoy's Chicken Inasal, and Mr. Andrew Lim. We resume action for the fifth round of a scheduled 6-round bout between Lawrence Ladrada and Jason Buena Obra.
This is the right time for Lawrence Ladrada to go for the knockout. I think he's behind on points.
Oh, he has to go for broke. And every time that he throws that overhand right, Buena Obra now is this, ang ginagawa ni Buena Obra ngayon, pag nakikita niya na yung overhand right, bigla siyang pumapasok sa loob. So mapapansin nyo, biglang napapa-lean back ng konti si Ladrada, exposing that heel.
That's right. That's a good observation. That's a good left hand from Ladrada.
Death threat. Ruel Dula, thank you. Thank you for watching from Leyte. Leyte is I love that place. Tacloban, Samar. Sobrang okay na surf spot. Food is really good. The people are really nice.
Ruel Dula, mahupay nga kulop, ang iyong mga tanan. Sa nga tanan nga mga wari-waray, damo nga salamat pagkita pasalida. I believe this is the 5th round, no?
5th round na to.
That's a good uppercut
by Lawrence Ladrada.
And nahuli na naman siya doon.
Counter straight by Buena Obra.
Good body shot.
Body shot, uppercut to the midsection by Lawrence Ladrada. Ang hirap.
It will be interesting how the judges would score this fight.
Diba? How do you count yung mga small stabbing jabs ni Buena Obra versus yung volume ng power punches ni Ladrada? Diba?
That's right.
Final 10 seconds of the 5th round. And we go back to our corners. Who do you think is winning so far? Put it in the comment section, ladies and gentlemen. Tingnan nga natin, based sa mga napapanood nyo so far, sino ang lamang? Si Ladrada or si Buena Obra? While we're waiting, JR Azuela, shout out from Bicol, Sorsogon. All the way from the Bicol region, JR Azuela, thank you for watching.
Yeah, para sa mga Bicolano, malapit na rin si Michael Dasmariñas.
Oo. Konti na lang. Watching from Samar.
Ayan, mga waray-waray nanonood na. Kupay nga kulop, katanan nga waray-waray.
Welbert Grace from Aurora, San Andres. Ayan. Micaela Britannico has it for Buena Obra. Nagsama na ng suntukan dito. Lamang blue, 4-1.
Good shot from Ladrada.
Ladrada turning up the heat in the 6th round. Medyo may sense of urgency. Tignan natin kung anong gagawin ni Lawrence Ladrada dito. Counter hook there by Buena Obra, hitting the face of Ladrada. Overhand right by Lawrence Ladrada.
Nakaramdam ng sense of urgency to si Ladrada. He knows that this is the last round. At kailangan niya magpakita ng magandang performance para sa judges.
Yung audience natin, puro Buena Obra eh. Meron ba dito na sa tingin nyo? It's a Ladrada in favor. Okay, that was a good uppercut to the midsection, finished with an uppercut to the face by Lawrence Ladrada. Thank you, bro.
Alam mo bro, to be fair, both fighters are in really good shape.
Oh naman, 6 rounds, ganyan yung pace. Grabe. Buena Obra's been the more composed fighter this entire fight. Diba? He's patient. Diba? The times na gusto ni Ladradang maging slugfest to, hindi siya nag-o-oblige eh. Another overhand right there by Lawrence Ladrada.
Yun ang sinasabing signature ni
Ni Lawrence
ng Ladrada, yung overhand right.
Overhand right eh. Na-tempoan ni Buena Obra yung overhand right. He shifted, he pivoted to the left, tapos bumato siya ng uppercut. Chow 246. Yes, napakaganda ng laban. You can't expect anything less from a Lawrence Ladrada and a Jason Buena Obra. Kaya please, everyone who's watching and listening, diba? Please follow
Big
the
respect
pages.
to the fighters.
Oh.
Good showing of sportsmanship from both fighters.
Tapos, supportahan po natin yung mga boksingero natin. Please follow them on social media. That's why, inuulit-ulit po namin yung mga pangalan nila para hanapin niyo po sila on their social media. Libre lang mag-like, libre lang mag-follow, libre lang mag-subscribe. Diba? Be part of their journey. Okay? Kasi most of the boxers now are vlogging, they're showing people na ano bang ginagawa nila sa gym, ano ang routine nila. So, it's a good way for everyone to have an understanding what these fighters go through. So please, this is Lawrence Ladrada and Jason Buena Obra.
Ito, merong comment si Aguila Moralde, 58-56 daw. Ang tanong, para kanino ba?
Para kanino, Aguila? Aguila Moralde, 58-56. Jomar Opigal, shout out from Cebu. Mga taga Cebu. Pat Peñalosa from the Peñalosa Boxing Gym and Better Living.
Pati si Coach Rap. Si
Coach Rap,
Flar.
Coach Pat, Coach Flar.
Kakakita lang namin kanina, dumano ko dun sa Better Living Peñalosa Gym.
Everyone in Parañaque, okay, especially in the Bikutan, Taguig, di ba? Better Living area, Peñalosa Boxing Gym is the spot for you. That gym is nice, the coaches are amazing, and you're gonna have a good time. Okay? If you're talking about if you want to box for fitness, you want to box and learn the ropes talaga from legit coaches, Peñalosa Boxing Gym and Better Living. If you're in the area, go there. Ayan, shout out sa Lintangan, Cebu, Zamboanga del Norte.
All the way south.
All the way. Lintangan, Cebu, Zamboanga del Norte. Hope you guys are enjoying the show. Make sure to support Elorde Promotions, VSP Promotions. Yung feed po namin galing kay Elorde Promotions.
Authorized and sanctioned by Miss Kukoy Elorde.
Yan. Ate Kukoy. Thank you to
And now, ladies and gentlemen, after 6 rounds of boxing, we
Sultan
go
Kudarat
to the
Mindanao,
scorecard.
Randy
And
Bercero.
here are the scores of the 3 judges. Antonio Comey scores about 58-56. Danilo Lopez scores about 59-55. And Congress Tapdasan scores at 58-56. All to the winner by unanimous decision, Lawrence Ladrada.
Lawrence Ladrada wins via unanimous decision against Jason Buena Obra. It was the volume punching.
Activity.
It was probably the volume punching, yung tsaka yung maintenance eh. That's the thing about Ladrada. He can maintain that pace for 6 rounds. If we're talking about 6 rounds, he can keep that pace.
Nag-rally kasi siya dun second half of the fight eh. Nakaramdam siya eh. He had to catch up.
Medyo inaan lang namin yung boses namin. Nasa harapan po namin yung gap, pero feeling ko hindi pa unanimous decision yun. Feeling ko lang, I could be wrong, pero tingin ko lang. Pasig City, Vincel Andus TV. Maraming salamat po sa mga nanonood. Please subscribe to this channel. Please follow Coach Franco Rolyola on Facebook. Please follow PH Boxing Corner on Facebook, Instagram, and on TikTok.
Ayan, yung trophy ni Lawrence Ladrana na knockout din, nahulog.
Knockout din, nahulog.
Natanggal yung ulo.
Natanggal yung ulo. Nanakaut yung ulo. CJ Labian.
Ay, mukhang wari-wari din. Maupay nga kulop gihapon, CJ Labian. Damo nga salamat, dapat kita.
Para po sa ating mga kaibigan from all over the world. Okay? Maraming salamat po sa panonood. Please continue supporting the boxing community. Please support the boxing coaches, the boxing gyms, the fighters,
The promoters.
the promoters. Napakahirap magawa ng event ngayon, pero VSP Promotions and Elorde Gyms are making it happen for everyone. Hope you're all entertained, and please support the boxers. Find them on social media. And while you're here, kung hindi naman po, if it's not too much, please subscribe to this channel. Follow us on Facebook and on Instagram, PH Boxing Corner, Coach Franco Rolyola. Ramil Simafranca, magandang hapon from Calbog, Samar.
Ayan, mukhang naglalabasan na yung mga kababayan ko sa Leyte.
Ayan na. Dasmariñas, Cavite City. Federico Quillar. Hope you're enjoying the show, bro. Tesado Grene. Shout out to Cavite. Cavite is really nice. No, boy. I'm calling you out. Let's par. Just crap. Bakit naman? Wow, ang ginawa sa'yo.
Good vibes lang tayo dito.
Oo, punta ka sa gym. Punta ka sa gym. Spar ka doon. Malapit lang yung gym namin dito. Punta ka doon. Shout out from Palawan. Palawan? Oh, I love Palawan.
Bro,
Tukmol
napakaganda
TV.
ng Palawan. Babalik tayo dyan.
Love Palawan. Tukmol TV. You got Coron, you got Puerto Princesa, you got El Nido.
And by the way, bro, sa Palawan si Fight Club Philippines, di ba?
Fight Club Philippines. Oh.
He's doing great things for Philippine boxing as well.
Pa-shoutout po para kay Mr. Johari in Lagawe, Ifugao.
Yan, malapit na yung pambata nyo.
Oh. Panabo City, Dennis Rodriguez Rojas.
Ayan, from Panabo City also si Mark Bariga and sila Charlie Suarez.
Surigao, Tesado Grene. Idol Goroy Bagsik sa Polanco. Okay. Eto. Kalansi Kaliag. Watching from Nueva Vizcaya. SpecialChill.com. Thank you for subscribing. Tabog City.
And the Elorde Boxing Promotion. 6 rounds of boxing in the super featherweight division. Judges are
Ross Aragon from LA.
Daryl Lopez and Elmo Corona.
Gil John Provido from North Cotabato.
Sylvester Abainza. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing first, fighting on the blue corner, wearing underweight black trim, official weight 125 pounds. Professional record 5 wins, 2 wins coming down way of knockout with 2 defeats. From Zion Hill, Muay of Baguio City, ladies and gentlemen, Justin Escasero. And he's appointed across the ring, fighting out the red corner, wearing red, white, and blue. Official weight 125 pounds, with a professional records of 13 wins, 12 wins, coming down way of knockout with 8 defeat and 1 knockout even. From BSP Elorde Sucat, Las Piñas City, ladies and gentlemen, Jojo Estrada.
John Estrada from VSP Elorde Sucat versus Justine Ace Tesoro from Siamyut Nakmoy Stable. This is for 8 rounds in the featherweight division. I've covered John Estrada so many times, and every fight is exciting, and most of them end in knockout. So 13 wins, 12 wins by way of knockout. So let's see how he fares against Justine Ace Tesoro.
Si Tesoro medyo matangkad siya.
Oh, height and reach advantage.
Wild overhand from Estrada.
Estrada now attacking the body. Good defense. His hands are up, covering his face. Low stance. Stalking Tesoro. Good move by Tesoro to lead with uppercuts para manegate yung ginagawa na low stance ni Estrada. Both fighters exchanging hooks. Hooks by Estrada. Another hook by Tesoro. Another overhand right by John Estrada.
Maganda yung ginagawa ni John Estrada. He maintains yung hands niya. Nakadepensa lagi.
Nakadepensa. Oh. Diba? His hands are covering his face, and then every time napapasok na siya to throw that overhand right, dun lang siya bumubuka. Now, if you're Tesoro, hihintayin mo lang yung gap na yun. The moment he goes inside and separates the right hand to throw for the overhand right, dun ka babato ng suntok na yun.
And
Yun yung ginawa niya kanina. Pagpasok ng kamay, bumato siya ng uppercut. Sana
a miss, a
Ayan,
wild
grabe na,
wild punch from
mga
Estrada.
Galit na suntok ni John Estrada lagi.
Good hook from
Tesoro.
I would like Tesoro to throw that jab more.
Oo, 'di ba? Take advantage that you're taller and you're longer, you have a better reach. Good lead hook there by Tesoro. So Tesoro in the aqua blue na trunks, John Estrada in the white, red, and blue. Good movement there by Tesoro.
And Estrada is doing the right thing. He's trying to get in the inside of Tesoro.
He knows na Tesoro is the longer fighter, so kailangan niya talagang pumasok. Now, maganda rin yung ginagawa ni Tesoro na hindi siya nagsistay sa isang spot. He keeps moving. And every time na he moves, bumabato siya ng jab. See? Every time na he's circling to his left, bumabato siya ng jab. See? Another overhand right by John Estrada.
Good left hand from John Estrada. Good head movement from John Estrada.
Another overhand right there by John Estrada.
Muntik nang tamahan yung cameraman.
Yung cameraman po muntik tamaan, hindi si Tesoro.
Maganda yung head movement ng cameraman, nakailag siya.
Diba? Naka-weave ka agad eh.
Sanay yan.
Body shots there by John Estrada to end the first round against Justine Ace Tesoro.
I would give that
Nakmuay Stable.
I would give that round to John Estrada. He controlled the pace, ring generalship, more active. O meron pumupusta kay John Estrada, 10K daw.
Nako! Mukhang sinong kakasa dyan? 10K. Planetang Namek. We are live on Facebook and on YouTube here at the Elorde Ballroom, Sucat, Paranaque. This is Ultimate Knockout Challenge, their first professional fight card. This is John Estrada versus Justine Ace Tesoro. Estrada in the red corner, Tesoro in the blue corner. Estrada attacking the body. Tesoro
Interesting
now
strategy from Tesoro, pushing
pushing
John
Estrada
away.
towards the ropes. He's trying to wear down John. Kasi if you're pushing, kung ikaw sa Estrada, you're defending and at the same time, sinasalubong mo yung tulak ni Tesoro, it takes a lot from you. So this could be an ongoing strategy for
That's a good
Tesoro.
chopping right hand from Tesoro.
Pero maganda rin yung binabato niyang suntok.
And yun yung maganda if you're trying to be a counter puncher. You can't be backing up all the
All the
time.
time.
You have to
Oo.
throw punches as well. Good uppercut from
Good
Tesoro.
uppercut there by Tesoro. That's how you counter someone with a very low stance. Every time they go inside, you counter.
Good
with-
That's a good overhand.
God! Trademark Estrada hook. Straight flush to the chin of Justin Tesoro.
Tesoro walked right into that right hand.
Exactly. Another uppercut there by Justin Tesoro. Estrada
Good overhand
smells
again.
blood.
He's going for the kill.
Going for the kill is John Estrada.
The referee called it a slip. But John Estrada has a lot of time to finish this
Ooh,
fight.
another menacing right hand by John Estrada.
I think John has to go to the body.
Kailangan lang din talaga ni Estrada, wag maging careless. Na-excite masyado.
That's right.
Oh, yun.
Groggy. John Estrada is groggy. He got hurt. He got caught.
He got hurt. Estrada still unloading. Estrada still punching. Tesoro with an exchange.
What a fight.
What a round. We have got ourselves a fight. Tesoro is not backing down. John Estrada leaning against the ropes. Jelly legs pa rin siya. Uppercut by Tesoro. Overhand right by Estrada.
Hindi pa nakukuha ni Estrada yung legs niya.
Hindi pa. Wala pa. Wobbly pa. Wobbly.
Good
Another
uppercut.
Uppercut by Tesoro.
But John Estrada is still throwing punches in bunches.
He's more active. He's throwing everything he's got.
What a warrior.
Tesoro with an overhand right of his own. Uppercut. Hook. Another uppercut by Tesoro.
The audience going wild right now.
Everyone is on their feet.
10 seconds to go. What a
Final
round.
10 seconds. Both fighters are leaning against each other. And we end that round. Ladies and gentlemen,
We have a slugfest.
we have a slugfest. Both fighters are going back to their corners. Jelly legs, trying to get their composure. Both coaches are trying to get their fighters' wits in order, and we are about to go on the third round. Third round pa lang po tayo, mga kaibigan. Paano nakuha ni Tesoro yung knockdown na yon from John? Hindi pala knockdown. Knockdown ba?
Yes,
Pero hindi. Jelly legs siya kanina.
Yeah.
Knockdown.
But it wasn't called a knockdown. But John Estrada was really hurt.
He was hurt. He was hurt.
So that's a perfect example of being too careless if you're John Estrada.
This is the same thing that happened kay John Estrada against Pablito Cañada. He became careless, tapos dun din siya nadali ni Pablito. It was an uppercut and a hook. Now this time, Tesoro is still getting his bearings, decided to clinch, push Estrada towards the ropes. And see, Tesoro's gonna do the exact same thing. He's gonna clinch, kung i-break sila, yan, uppercut na naman.
And some judges would give that a 10-9 round dahil nag-groggy din si Estrada. But we'll see.
Si Estrada. Oh, bawi sila. Referee calls for separation and we resume action in the middle of the ring.
Good combination from Tesoro.
Both fighters are slugging it out. They're going toe-to-toe.
Good power shot from John Estrada. He's trying to get his momentum back. What a body shot! I think Tesoro got hurt.
Tesoro got hurt.
Nakuha niya yung attention ni Tesoro doon.
Overhand right by Estrada.
But he's losing balance, no? Kailangan niya makuha yung balance niya.
Do you think the medyo recklessness Estrada when it comes to
What?
points?
Hey! That's a
That was a body shot. Body
after he
shot.
went down. But Tesoro is thinking about whether he's gonna go up, get up or not. Tesoro is not gonna get up. It's over.
It's over. It's over.
And John Estrada with a dance number. What a guy. What a warrior.
What a guy. Everyone is up on their feet inside the Elorde ballroom.
Too much heart, too much power from John Estrada.
We are not taking anything away from Justine Ace Tesoro. What a warrior. John Estrada was just too much.
As I was saying earlier, dapat bumalik sa body si John Estrada, and he did just that.
He went to the body, punished the midsection, and then later on, there was just too many body shots for John Estrada taking down Justin Ace Tesoro. So now Estrada improves his record to 14-8-1 with 13 wins by way of knockout.
And on the other hand, si Tesoro naman, 5 wins and 3 losses na siya.
Diba? Pero ako ang number one observation ko kay John, he needs to be more careful. He needs to learn to box more. Kasi every time that he becomes careless, and more often than not, nangyayari yan kay John, after a knockdown, he gets really, really pumped up. Diba? He gets really excited. So, medyo he smells blood. Gagawin niya ngayon, he wants to finish it. He wants to go for the kill. Doon siya nahuhuli.
And muntik na siya kanina mahuli.
Muntik na naman siyang mahuli doon kanina. Yes, ang tigas ni Estrada, but please, do not take anything away from Justin Tesoro. This guy is a warrior. Nako, buti na lang walang kumasa dito. 13K sa akin kay John.
Okay, so mga kaibigan, may nangyalo. Pero, nalagpakan po natin yung dalawang boxing.
What a fight! What a fight! That was.
What a fight! What a fight! Up next, ladies and gentlemen, is hot and spicy Michael Dasmariñas versus Ernesto Saulong. We are going to wait for...
Ladies and gentlemen, round for Sylvester Abainsa reaches the count of 10 at 1 minute and 32 seconds of round number 3. We have a winner by knockout, Jojo Estrada.
Grabe yung knockout na yun. Grabe yung knockout na yun. Everyone, please like this live. Please double tap your screens. Paki-like po yung live po natin para ma-push at matulungan natin ang mga Filipino boxers natin. We are live here on Facebook and Instagram.
Bakbakang Pilipinas.
Woo! What a fight! Grabe yun. Grabe yun, sa totoo lang. Hindi ko na alam paano magre-react sa ganun. Everyone, please, we are last 3 fights. These are the 3 best fights of the fight card. Please share this live feed. Please support the local boxing scene. Please follow us on Facebook, Instagram, and on TikTok. Just type in my name, Franco. Thank you to everyone who's been supporting so far. Hope you're enjoying the show. John. Mr. Tony also introduce Ay nako, hindi lang shoutout yan. karangalan po na pinapanood po kami ni Boy Kurat Boxing. Kay Coach Flar Peñalosa of Peñalosa Boxing and Better Living. Boy Kurat Boxing, follow him on Facebook, people. One of the best in the business, si Coach Flar. John, si Coach Flar is watching us. Boy Kurat Boxing, baby.
Coach Flar, thank you for doing the mid-session with me earlier. Charlie, good luck.
Good luck, Charlie boy.
Ito man si Charlie Suarez.
Naman po si Charlie Suarez.
Michael Dasmariñas is up next. So all questions will be answered this afternoon. Kung talaga bang nakabalik na si Michael Dasmariñas, anong improvement, anong makikita nating kakaiba ngayon sa laro niya dito sa laban na to?
We got Michael Dasmariñas versus Ernesto Saulong. Michael Dasmariñas is from Hardstone, Moniz, La Union. Ernesto Saulong is from Laguna and Mindoro Occidental.
First feature bout, presented by Robert Hill, BSP Boxing Promotions and Elorde Boxing Promotion. This is 8 rounds of boxing in the super bantamweight division. Judges for this contest, Sylvester Abaiza, Sammy Bernadette Sr., and Danilo Lopez.
Grabe! Weki TV! Shout out watching from Iceland! Thank you for watching!
Ladies and gentlemen, introducing first,
Joel Ada from Tacloban.
with white, official weight 124 pounds. With a professional records of 22 wins, 9 wins coming by way of knockout, with 7 defeat and 2 bouts even. He is the former WBC International Bantamweight Champion from Bruce Lake Boxing Gym at Santa Rosa City. Ladies and gentlemen, Ernesto Chocolate Saulo. Fighting out of the red corner, wearing white with red trim, weighing 123 pounds, with a professional records of 30 wins, 20 coming by way of knockout, with 3 defeats and 1 bout even. He is the former IBO Bantamweight Champion of the world, the former WBC World Youth Super Flyweight Champion. He is from Billy Kamzor, representing the Hardstone Boxing Gym of La Union. Ladies and gentlemen, the hot and spicy Michael Dasma.
Michael Dasmariñas returns to the ring against Ernesto Saulong. John, knowing Michael Dasmariñas, diba, this is his redemption fight. This is his
That's right.
first time back.
That's right.
Diba? What are the key factors for him, diba, for this bout?
He needs to get his rhythm first. Kasi he's been away from the ring for quite some time, no, and it was a loss pa. So kailangan niya magkaroon ng confidence na dito sa laban na to at makukuha niyo yun if he gets the rounds in. Sana hindi muna siya magmadali.
I agree. Diba? It's yung layoff, yung ring rust, tignan muna natin. He needs to get his bearings. Diba? And Ernesto Saulong, parang coming from a loss din siya. So both these fighters are seeking redemption.
That's right.
Good uppercut there by Hot and Spicy. Lead hook by Dasmariñas. Counter jab by Saulong.
Good left hand by Michael Dasmariñas. Overhand left by Michael Dasmariñas. Si Hot and Spicy, he looks calm and focused.
Tsaka sila, I think parang evenly matched na both
Pati size.
Same size, same frame,
That's
reach.
right.
This is going to be a very interesting fight. Good aggression there by Dasmariñas.
Good job, good job. Basta sa ulong is no pushover.
Oh naman. Ano na yan eh. One of the staples in the local boxing scene. Definitely no pushover. This is going to be a good challenge for Dasmariñas.
Moving up from 180 to 122 pounds, makikita natin yung how if Dasmariñas is able to bring yung power niya dito sa timbang na to.
That is true. This is going to be a good adjustment fight for him as well as he climbs up sa 122 or 124 pounds. So far, so good for Michael Dasmariñas.
Good shot from Mike.
Medyo maganda. This is the working combination so far for Michael Dasmariñas. He would start with a jab, then he will go step hook, finish with a straight. That time he led with the straight and then finished with the hook. That's the working combination so far for Michael Dasmariñas. Another lead straight from Dasmariñas.
And this is the difference between a world caliber fighter and and a regular fighter, no? Hindi naman nasabi na maliit natin si Saulong,
Hindi,
but
oo, pero yung
Michael Dasmariñas
exposure.
has fought better opposition, and
Oo.
makikita mo how he handles himself in the ring.
And one thing that parang everyone's been talking shit about Dasmariñas, giving him so much flack
Right.
when he lost to Naoya Inoue. They forget the fact that he fought a Naoya Inoue.
That's right. One of the
Okay.
best fighters in the world.
Naoya Inoue is the guy on top right now. Naoya Inoue is the guy that everyone's chasing.
Mhm.
So, matalo man si Dasmariñas, marami siyang natutunan
Good
from
left
that
hand.
experience.
That's right.
Diba? You were up in the ring against someone of a Naoya Inoue caliber. So nakita mo ngayon, naramdaman mo paano siya sumuntok, naramdaman mo paano siya gumalaw, naramdaman mo paano siya bumabasa ng fighter. So yun yung mapipick up na lessons ni Michael Dasmariñas when he goes back to the gym, and now we are hopefully gonna see more of that progress here. Small town beekeeper watching from down under, mga bossing, Australia.
The hometown of George Kambosos
Diba?
Jr.
Very good year for Combat Sports Australia. You got Volkanovski, and then you got Izzy, and then you got Kambosos.
and Team Su.
Team Su. Second round of a scheduled 8-round bout between Michael Dasmariñas from La Union and Ernesto Saulong from Mindoro Occidental.
I think both guys have warmed up already. So mukhang
Very loose.
we can expect them to turn up the heat in this second round.
They're gonna increase their work rate. They've worked up a sweat.
Saulong is kind of stiff.
The reason, ano rin yun tawag dito, you can't help but be stiff kasi constant pressure yung ginagawa ni Dasmariñas Diba? He's not leaving room for Saulong to mount any type of attack. Diba? Pag mapapansin niyo po mga kaibigan, medyo nakaharang lang yung referee sa camera. Pero yan, every time nababato ng suntok si Dasmariñas, nakadikit. Tapos pagdikit niya, nakataas ang kamay and then he's leaning in. Now, an accidental headbutt.
Saulong is cut
kay Saulong.
sa left eye niya. And malapit siya sa mata, so
Mukhang okay pa naman yan. All they have to do is to stop the bleeding, put some Vaseline on that cut.
but that's a bad place for a cut, Franco.
Gagawin na ngayon ng kalaban mo. They're gonna exploit that spot. They're gonna keep punching you on that side of the face. Romeo Joaquin!
I think they're gonna stop the fight.
Man, they're stopping the fight. Sayang.
I mean, this is very anticlimactic,
Anticlimactic,
but
bro.
it was an accident. Wala tayong magagawa. That's boxing. And as you saw earlier, it was an accidental clash of heads. Talagang hindi natin may iwasan yan. Vincent Brian Blanco, one of the top prospects in the Philippine Jiu-Jitsu scene. Thank you for watching, Vincent Brian Blanco. One of the fiercest competitors in the Jiu-Jitsu scene. Thank you for watching, Vincent. Naman si Taguro. Sayang. Sayang naman. It was pretty good. It was a pretty even fight. Tingnan natin how are they going to call this fight? Sayang lang talaga. Ring physicians or the ring doctors have called for a stop to this contest. Kasi traditionally, if it goes to the way past the fourth round, they go to the scorecards. But
nasa
since
second round
pa lang
tayo.
it's probably going to be a no contest unless there are other rules in place in this bout. Big shout out to my friend Greg Gonzalvo. Thank you for watching, brother. Juanito Henson.
Juanito Henson in the house. admittedly anticlimactic, pero let's try to, di ba, maximize what we have. First two rounds, good showing for Michael Dasmariñas. He came out firing. Saulong wasn't a pushover. He didn't back out, di ba? He didn't back down. Diba? Hindi siya natakot, hindi siya na-intimidate. He was exchanging with Michael Dasmariñas. Unfortunately, at the start of the second round, diba? At the start of the second round, accidental headbutt. Let's see what will be the final
Ladies and
decision.
gentlemen, the advice of our ring decision. Referee Will Goodman stopped the fight at 1 minute and 11 seconds of round number 2. We have a technical draw.
Technical draw. Okay, this fight ends in a technical draw between Michael Dasmariñas and Ernesto Saulong. Rocky Shimabara Road Tomato. Ang haba naman. Ano ba ang pangalan to? Ang hirap basahin. Pinahirapan niyo pa ako eh. 289, Saved by Grace, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu Ministry. I hope you guys are enjoying the show. Hopefully, I get to visit you guys. Let's all train. Rematch na lang sila. Yes. That's probably a good thank you po, Jetro. We only have Elorde Promotions, Elorde Gym, and Ate Kukoy. Kukoy Elorde. Pinayagan niya po kaming gamitin yung feed nila. So, thank you so much to Elorde Paranaque, Elorde Sucat. Thank you so much for allowing us to use your feed. Maraming salamat po. Salamat din po na i-enjoy niyo yung vantage point at yung feed namin. Yan, Game Boy, medyo. In as much as I respect all these fighters as a fight fan, medyo nakakadismaya siya. Parang I really think din naman if you're Michael Dasmariñas, you don't want your comeback fight na ganun yung mangyayari, di ba? Parang ang pangit ng experience eh. Reynaldo Magbigtang, sir, thank you sa clear video. Ano po kami? Hiniram po namin yung camera ni Elorde po eh. Pero ideally, ang ginagamit ko naman talaga is normally we use either a webcam or a cell phone. Sinuwerte lang po tayo na pinayagan po tayo ni Elorde Promotions, ni Elorde Gym na gamitin yung feed nila para malinaw po yung ating live stream sa inyo. And of course, we're observing health protocols. Kung cellphone yung gamit ko dito, I have to be really close to the gym. Close to the ring, sorry. Pero again, thank you so much. We appreciate your feedback. Watching po from Tacurong City. God bless. Jetro Huevas. This is the co-main event between Mark Anthony Heraldo versus Carl James Martin. Heraldo is from Valencia City, Bukidnon. James Martin, Carl Martin is from Ifugao Boxing Stable. This is for the Philippine Super
Ladies and gentlemen,
Bantamweight
before we
title.
proceed down, we would like to thank our sponsor, Congresswoman Joy and Gus Tambutin, Vice Mayor Rico Bones, the
Miko Nielfar, Nepalar. Thank you. Thank you for watching all the way from Antique. Mark Oliver Palabino, shout out po from Malaybalay City, Bukidnon.
Miss Bernadette Enriquez, Mr. Andrew Lee. Ladies and gentlemen, before we proceed, let's give her a big round of applause. Promoter Franco Elorde.
Yes!
And also like to thank all the way from Australia
Technical draw.
and Vietnam, Mr. Robert here.
Yan. I am excited for this fight. This is the fight. One of the fights I've been waiting for. Mark Heraldo, the champion, 38-9-3 19 wins via way of knockout versus the prodigy, the great up-and-comer, Carl James Martin. 17-0, 15 wins by way of knockout. John, your thoughts on this fight?
So ito, si Carl James Martin, this is probably his biggest test to date. Fighting a champion in the person of itong si Mark Anthony Geraldo, who is a veteran with 38 wins and 9 losses, no? But 19 KO. So malakas din sumuntok tong si Mark Anthony Geraldo.
He's one of those complete boxers, di ba? He can box and he can slug it out with you. Di ba? Ang very interesting dito kasi
Judges, Bagdasan, Abainza, Pomya.
I've been watching the progress of Carl James Martin through the years. He's a very talented fighter. He's an exciting boxer to watch. And he would always go for the knockout. He has the speed, he has the quickness, he has good lateral movement, and hindi siya tamad sumuntok. Okay? Yung work rate niya mataas din. Masipag din siyang sumuntok. Masipag din siya mag-ensayo. The main criticism, John, for Martin is that yung opponents daw niya, it's either big guy or mahina naman talaga, parang pakain lang daw sa kanya. Now that he's climbed up the ranks and he's fighting someone like Geraldo, ano yung, do you think or do you agree na many pundits are saying this is a good indicator of where Martin is right now?
Oh, at least alam natin na he's trying to test himself, he's trying to challenge himself. And baliwala kasi yung undefeated record mo if you're just fighting lesser opposition eh. So now, ito kay Geraldo, medyo marami nang narating to sa Geraldo. He even fought Nordin Obali back in 2017. Although natalo siya doon via KO, but makita natin na yung level of opposition ni Geraldo is better compared to Martin. So talagang masusubukan dito si Martin kung is he really elite as they claim, or parang ito na yung ano niya, coming out party niya.
Coming out party. Halos lahat yan ang sinasabi. This is from Cebu, Nabas Aklan. Maraming pahirapan si Martin na babae. Attorney Mojica, thank you so much for watching.
Alam mo, Franco, ang isang interest... Sandali lang, ito naman.
Tatayo po muna tayong lahat.
Sa awit ng Pilipinas. Kayang magiliw, talas ng silanganan, anak ng puso, sa ikipulay buhay, lupang hinilang, bulang ka ng makikip, sa manlulupi, ito pasisigil, sa aking sa simulan, sa langit ng bakaw, may latang pula, ang awit sa paglalanilahan, ang bisat ng wakaw, ako'y tagumpay na nagiging, ang biguin at hanap na kailan, mamay na bigil, kita na
Oh boy, medyo may goosebumps ako ngayon.
Yung last fight ni Mark Anthony Geraldo, si Lawrence Rosas pa.
Ronilo Albero, thank you for watching.
by Robert Hill, BSP Boxing Promotions, and
ano yan? Yung lighting lang yan, yung lighting.
Promotion. This is 12 rounds of boxing for the Philippine Super Bantamweight Championship. Sanctioned by the Games and Invisible Chairman Abraham Khalil Mitra. Supervisor at ringside, the Chief of Boxing, Dr. Jabon Garcia. Commissioner Edward Trinidad. Ladies and gentlemen, the three judges at ringside scoring this bout on a 10-point mark system will be Attorney Delrex Tapgaser, Sylvester Abainza, and Tony Combia. Your referee in charge of the action inside referee Bernabé Senior Sami.
Ako dun ako sa referee. Sonny Bernabé in the house.
Introducing first, fighting out the blue corner, wearing white with brown trim, official weight 122, with a professional records of 17 wins, 15 wins coming by way of knockout with no defeat. He's a former Philippine Boxing Federation bantamweight champion from Ifugao Boxing Stable. Ladies and gentlemen, the challenger, Roy and his opponent across the ring, fighting out the red corner, wearing black with yellow trim, also weighing 122 pounds, with a professional records of 38 wins, 19 wins, coming by way of knockout with 9 defeat and 3 bouts even. From Granel, Lazareto Stable of Kibawe, Bukidnon, ladies and gentlemen, the reigning and defending Philippine Super Bantamweight Champion, Mark Anthony Heraldo. Once again, we're referee for instruction.
This is between Mark Anthony Heraldo, the defending champion, versus Carl James Martin, the challenger from Ifugao Boxing Stable.
Let us see. Tonight we will see if the hype is real.
Oh, is the hype train real? Are we riding that hype train? Is Martin as good as what people perceive him to be? Is this his coming out party? And will Heraldo spoil that party? Philippine belt on the line. Heraldo versus Martin.
The challenger.
Both fighters.
Good right hook from Martin.
Martin very loose. Heraldo calm and composed. Everyone's on their feet. Everyone's silent.
Quiet. Very quiet.
Everyone's watching. Hindi namin kailangan sumigaw kasi all eyes are on the center of the ring. Martin using his jabs. Martin with the white trunks, chooks to go logo. Heraldo, black trunks, gold trim. FYI, everyone, Heraldo is the defending champion. So Martin is the one challenging for the belt.
Franco, in Martin's preparation for this fight, he sparred with the likes of Charlie Suarez and Jonas Sultan.
Oh, he said na I was able to talk to him after his weigh-ins. He had very positive reviews. Sabi nga niya, he could only learn from the likes of Sultan and Suarez, and hindi lang daw para sa laban na to yung mga natutunan niya, para rin daw sa mga susunod niyang laban. Good step in jab, good step in check hook there by Martin. Counter jab by Heraldo. Both fighters are filling out each other. Tinitignan nila yung range nila. Tinitignan nila saan angulo yung gagamitin nila for the next round.
Franco, yung atmosphere, mafe-feel mo talaga na it's a championship fight.
Oo, sobra. Walang distracted. Lahat ng tao dito, just to paint you a picture, everyone in this ballroom is standing up. Everyone's attention is at the center of the ring. Every good punch thrown is being cheered.
So, dun sa mga hindi nakakaalam, si Geraldo actually gave Jerwin Ancajas his very first loss
So,
way back in 2012.
so talagang Geraldo is a very established boxer. Siya
That's
yung
right.
champion, diba? All eyes are on James Martin. Pero, you don't discount Geraldo kasi siya yung defending champion.
And Franco, he's coming off of a 4 knockout win streak.
Oh, di ba? He has power. He has experience.
Right.
Experience ang pinakalamang niya dito. Going to body. Patient is Geraldo. Counter jab straight by Martin.
This is quality boxing, ladies and gentlemen.
Tumahimik kami saglit para lang maintindihan nyo kung gaano katahimik sa venue ngayon. Lahat ng tao. Kahit yung nagwa-warm up, tumigil mag-warm up. Final 10 seconds of the first round between Mark Anthony Geraldo versus Carl James Martin. Good sizing up round for both fighters. And we end. Round 1 is on the books.
I think that's a good round for Martin.
Initial observations on Geraldo and Martin, John.
Makikita natin na si Geraldo has been here before sa ganitong sitwasyon. Makikita natin na he's not afraid of the bright lights, the moment. Makikita natin talagang he's proving na siya yung champion dito. Na I'm not intimidated by this kid. Hindi ako magpapatakot dito sa prospect na to. And in fact, I am here to break yung winning streak nito ni Martin.
Diba? Every time that Martin climbs up the ring, diba? Yung expectations lagi siya may dalang expectations eh. There's this hype that everyone wants to derail, and at the same time, everyone wants to give him his first loss.
That's right.
Christian Red Piokid has 10-9 for Martin.
Ang medyo concerned ako dito kasi si Geraldo's last fight was way back in 2019. And yung inactivity ng boxer, especially if you're an old boxer, medyo hindi yun maganda
Factor
yun.
Diba? So now, it really depends on ano yung nangyari sa fight camp ni Geraldo. How prepared is he to fight someone like Martin na parang 1 year, 2 years din. Hindi, a year
Parang,
lang halos. Kasi na-cover ko pa to si Martin sa Laguna eh.
Mm-hmm.
Going to the body is Carl James Martin. Counter jab by Geraldo.
Actually, Martin's last fight was February of this year.
February of this
And
year.
he won by KO. Good left.
Jab straight there by Carl James Martin.
Medyo nararamdaman ko magpuputukan na to in a bit.
Oo, mag-unleash na to. It only takes one guy to throw a barrage and then the other guy will reciprocate. Normally, ganyan yan. Yan ang nangyayari sa mga ganyan. Lunging jab there by Martin.
Martin scored with that one.
Mm-hmm. He's finding his rhythm. He's getting his range. Diba? Medyo he's probing everything with the jab. So for everyone's watching and listening, panoorin niyo yung mga lagi may purpose ang pag-jab. Jab straight to the body there by Geraldo. He needs to increase his work rate. Hindi pwedeng puro jab straight lang. Makukuha ni Martin yung ano mo doon yung timing mo eh.
And makakakuha siya ng momentum at duelo. Because Martin is more active in this fight so far. Good left hand from Geraldo.
Counter right hook there by Martin.
Franco, they are both southpaws, no?
Oo. Kaya nga it's very interesting how they will adjust to each other's angles. Body shot there by Geraldo. Tignan din natin. Sometimes kasi si Martin, he's too quick for his own good. Like yung recent na laban niya, prior to the Cebu fight, na one in Laguna, parang natapilok pa ata siya eh.
Lost his balance, no?
Oo, lost his balance. Good patience, good composure being exhibited here by both fighters. Pero hindi rin naman yung boring kasi bato rin sila ng bato eh. They're catching their rhythm. Final 10 seconds of the second round.
This is a high-level chess match, Franco.
High-level chess match. Sobrang ganda. And si Geraldo, he doesn't look phased.
No,
He's
definitely not.
He's not phased. He's not intimidated. Di ba?
Si Geraldo has been around the world fighting in Thailand, Japan, Macau, Puerto Rico, Singapore, Japan. So, hindi na bago sa kanya yung ganito.
We are approaching the third round of a possible 12-round fight for the Philippine Super Bantamweight Championship between Mark Anthony Geraldo from Valencia City, Bukidnon versus Carl James Martin from Ifugao Boxing Stable.
Alam mo, Franco, ito sa weight class na to, should Martin win this fight, he will be joining the likes of Mike Plania and Marlon Tapales. Actually, Martin is already ranked number 14 by the IBF in this division.
Okay na yun. So should he win, it will be a good step up for his international debut o kaya kung lalaban na siya abroad. Jab straight there by Martin. Medyo napastep back ng konti si Geraldo, pero it seems okay.
But this is a 12-round fight. Matagal pa to.
Matagal pa to.
I think Geraldo is trying to get his rhythm now.
Oo. Dito na siya nag-build up kasi mas marami na siyang binabatong suntok. Di ba? He's experimenting with his angles. Nanenegate lang din kasi maganda yung footwork ni Martin. Eh.
That's right. He's not staying in one spot. He's moving his feet, lateral movement, head movement. And he's throwing his jab also.
Good overhand left
right
there
hook
by Saulong. By Geraldo. Nawala ako dun bigla.
But it was countered with a right hook by Martin. Guys, this is our co-main event. Super Bantamweight Philippine Championship. Good flurry from Martin.
Good flurry there by Martin. Leading with an uppercut, finishing with a hook.
So medyo umiinit na yung laban, guys.
Parang nasa third round pa lang tayo, pero sobrang
good
kalmado
shot.
Yung mga fighters eh. They're both calm, di ba? Both calculating. Tapos bawat suntok may purpose eh.
They're not trying to be reckless, Franco.
No, they're not gonna be reckless here. We have 9 more rounds to go. Good uppercut there by Martin.
Yung body shot niya definitely got Geraldo's attention. Good flurry from Geraldo.
Good flurry by Geraldo, di ba? Starts with the body, finishes to the head.
It's a good back and forth fight.
I don't want to be the judges in this fight. Ang hirap i-judge nito.
That's right. Good shot from Martin.
Good exchange from both fighters. Last 10 seconds of the round. Things are heating up between Mark Anthony Geraldo versus Carl James Martin. 3 rounds down and we are approaching the 4th round. Philippines Super Bantamweight title on the line. Good distance management, good good combinations. expect the action to pick up the pace by the 5th round onwards. Medyo ito yung ito yung mga feeling out rounds, ito yung mga study rounds. They're trying to understand each other's rhythm. Sonny Bernabe is the third man in the ring, making sure that everything is in order. Both fighters at the center of the ring, they want to keep it there. Panoorin nyo rin po paano yung pag-circle in and out nila, how do they pivot from one side to the other. Kasi nakikita nyo kung paano nila utilize yung angles nila. Paano sila bumabato ng suntok tapos nagpipivot.
Good right hook from Martin.
Diba? Yung right hook na yun ni Martin, hindi yung basta-basta bato.
Good
right
uppercut.
Hook. Diba? Hindi siya basta-basta bato. He steps slightly to the right and then binato niya yung hook.
Good pressure from Geraldo.
Gustong bumawi ni Geraldo, nahuli siya dun sa check hook na yun eh.
But it's good that Martin is throwing combinations, no? Hindi siya paisa-isa.
Paisa-isa, hindi rin siya reckless. Martin wants to pile up points eh. Napapansin din siguro ni Geraldo yun. So now he wants to pin him against the ropes, throw more body shots, and then see how Martin reacts. See, every time nababato ng headshot si Martin, babawi sa katawan si Geraldo.
That's right. Yan ang veteran.
Ayan, puro katawan pa rin si Geraldo. Another slight uppercut towards the midsection of Martin was given by Geraldo.
Good combination to the body by Martin. Ang ganda nung pinapakita na poise nito ni Martin dito sa laban na to.
Good head movement, good body, good weaving with the body. Parang parang good sign of good sparring partners, good
Right.
coaching.
And
diba?
great preparation for Martin.
Great preparation.
Good job. But Geraldo is still there.
Oh, he's coming every time Martin wants to fight from the outside. Maganda yung entry kaagad ni Geraldo.
That's right.
Ayun, see, pasok agad si Geraldo. Every time na babato ng 1-2 si Martin, bago pa bumato yung straight, pumapasok na siya kaagad.
Maganda kasi yung pag-negate ni Geraldo nung distance eh.
Martin now trying to switch it up. Every time, what was once a jab straight is now a jab and an uppercut.
Yun nga lang, pag pumapasok si Geraldo, he's getting hit by combinations. And that's the right thing to do if you're Martin.
Final 10 seconds of the round. Another good round between Mark Anthony Geraldo from Valencia City, Bukidnon versus Carl James Martin from Ifugao Boxing Stable. 4 rounds down, approaching the 5th canto of a scheduled 12-round bout for the Philippines Super Bantamweight title.
How do you score it so far, Franco?
Nako, parang pagka ganito, hirap na mag-score eh. Tinitignan ko lang kung sino yung mas aggressive sa rounds eh. Pero if we're gonna talk about the previous rounds, mas aggressive si Geraldo. Medyo he's testing his strategies against Martin. Diba? Martin wants to fight from the outside and mid-range. He wants to keep it dirty. He's gonna go inside. See, every time, papasok. He's going in, hands up, and then he's leaning towards his left side.
Good counter left from Martin.
And that's the main reason why. Every time he leans to the right, nakikita ni Martin yun, uma-uppercut siya lagi.
You can never count the champion out. Good uppercut.
Good uppercut.
Good left.
Martin.
Yun yung maganda kay Martin. Meron siyang follow-up.
Oo. Hindi siya pa isa-isa lang. every time Geraldo decides to go inside, he will always lean to the left. Yun ang magiging point of preference niya ngayon. Kasi so far, every time that he would lean to the right, nababasa na ni Martin yun, tapos doon nanggagaling yung mga uppercut, tapos double hooks with the left hand. Good jabs there by Martin. Slightly a lower stance there by Geraldo, pero parang mukhang yun yung gusto niya mangyari.
That's right.
He would
Nakapasok ng isang body shot si Martin doon.
Diba?
But I think Geraldo took it well, oh.
Tsaka tignan mo, lean left, pagtayo niya, pagpasok, overhand left. Yun yung binato niya kanina eh. Tingnan natin how much more of that is he willing to risk.
Now Geraldo has been the aggressor for the most of
Yeah, parang 2 to 3 rounds. He's the aggressor.
But aggression should be coupled with effective punching.
Tsaka dapat it hits your target. So
That's right.
let's see how much of the punches that he's thrown are working to his advantage, especially sa mata ng mga judges.
But both fighters are taking yung punches ng kalaban very, very well.
Wala, parang di mo matitinag eh. Parang, okay, bato mo. Sige, kaya ko yan. Ganon din yung isa.
Pero I don't think either of them is throwing yung 100% pa. Hindi pa.
Wala pa to. We're not yet there. I think they'll probably unleash like 80 to 90% of their power by the 6th or 7th round.
And that's a low blow from Geraldo.
Good lead uppercut there by Martin.
I think Martin got hurt though.
He got dazed. Hindi natin nakita yung angle na yun, pero he got dazed.
Let's see how he would recuperate from that. Good thing, 10 seconds na lang.
10
Otherwise,
seconds.
he'd be in really big trouble.
Another uppercut by Martin.
But that's a good round for Geraldo.
Definitely.
Best moment in the fight for
Definitely
Geraldo.
Good round for Geraldo. Now we're gonna see what Carl James Martin is made of. Kasi he's so used to getting his way with his opponents this time. Since he's challenging for the belt against a savvy veteran who's not afraid of him, who doesn't believe the hype. Tignan natin ngayon.
After 6 rounds, you can give 2 rounds to Geraldo, 3 rounds to Martin. After 5 rounds, I'm giving 2 rounds to Geraldo and 3 to Martin. But it could go either way. Depende anong appreciation mo eh. It's a matter of preference, I suppose.
Oo. Saka depende kung how you're going to score that bout. But definitely, Mark Anthony Geraldo is taking command of this fight. The last 3 rounds, he's dictating the tempo. He's hitting Martin from the inside.
And he's hurting Martin.
He's hurting Martin. Like the last round, sapul na sapul si Martin dun.
So the lingering question here is, would Geraldo stop the hype train?
Oo, di ba? Ikaw yung pipigil sa hype train ni Martin. Tignan. Di ba? Good addition sa resume mo yun.
That's right.
Medyo may konting sense of urgency si Martin
That's
ngayon.
right.
Alam niya tinamaan siya dun sa ano eh. Sa
But there was a
previous
clash of
fight.
heads again.
Referee Sonny Bernabe reminding both fighters to keep it up.
This is just the 6th round, ladies and gentlemen. So, halfway pa lang tayo. Marami pang pwede mangyari dito. Expect the fighters to pick it up in the next couple of rounds.
Lalabas na yung puwersa nitong dalawang to in the next couple of rounds.
Good.
There's that air of confidence kay Geraldo eh.
That's right.
Kasi parang feeling ko, nakukuha niya na yung timing, nakukuha niya na yung galaw ni Martin eh. Kaya kita mo, he's not afraid to stand in front of Martin.
Kumbaga sa paningin ni Heraldo, nakita ko na itong galaw eh.
I've seen this before. See? Pasok na pasok yung left hand.
That's
there.
right.
That was a really good left hand by Heraldo. That was beautiful.
So now, the momentum is on Heraldo. And it would be
natin.
interesting to see if you can maintain itong momentum na to at yung pressure against Martin.
How deep is he gonna take Martin, di ba? How deep is the water gonna go? Is Martin going to sink or is he going to swim?
That is the $1 million question,
Yan,
Franco.
titignan natin ngayon. Martin finding his way with those uppercuts.
Good shot from Martin.
Good shot from Martin. Another left shot by Heraldo.
Franco, Heraldo is not going away.
He's not going away. By no. Sobrang ganda ng bato ng kaliwang kamay na yon. Sobrang ganda ng timing.
Para sa mga
Panalo.
para sa mga nanonood, ito yung high quality boxing. Hindi minsan nasanay tayo sa mga slugfest, pero
ito,
ganitong
very
level,
methodical,
scientific.
very scientific, very methodical. Silip tayo ngayon sa silip tayo sa comment section. Tingnan kung ano nangyayari dito. Paano kami naging bias? Pareho nga namin gusto yung fighters eh. Fans kami ni Heraldo tsaka ni Martin. Bobo mo! Saan bobo? Malis ka dyan! Saan bobo?
Tama yung sinabi ni Gameboy eh. This is youth versus experience. So, depende sino makakapag-exploit nung disadvantage ng kabila. Kasi nakita mo si Heraldo, sanay na sanay sa ganitong labanan.
Youth is definitely on Martin's side. Experience is on Heraldo's side.
Right.
So far, pinapakita ni Heraldo yung veteran sabi niya. Yung power shots, the great power shots na naglaland so far is coming from Heraldo.
Tingnan natin kung merong change in game plan dito sa side ni Martin. Dahil nahuhuli na yung tempo niya eh.
Mm-hmm.
This is a very even fight, Franco, so far.
So far. So, on Martin's side, that stabbing uppercut is working for him. From mid-range, it's the hook. For Heraldo, it's his inside fighting. The inside fighting is working so well for Heraldo. It sets up that body shot, and it sets up that overhand left. It sets up that overhand left that's been handing over sa mukha ni, it's been landing sa mukha ni Martin for the past like 2 to 3 rounds.
Good timing from Martin.
Good timing from Martin. That's the check hook that we've been talking about. Another unleashed left hand by Heraldo.
This is a very close fight. Hindi natin alam paano i-score ng judges to. Pero yung second half yung magdidictate. So this is 7th round, no?
7th round.
Martin looks fresh. Heraldo looks fresh. Both of them came here prepared.
Now Martin is trying to fight
an opening,
long range, long range fighting, mid range fighting muna si Martin. He's dancing around, throwing jabs, trying to find an opening. Kasi wala, if he tries to go in fighting, mas mababa yung stance ni Heraldo, mas maliit si Heraldo, he has more success.
And Heraldo has power in that left hand.
Heraldo has power. It's only a matter of time before that.
Good
one
jabs
lands.
from Martin though.
If Martin wants to win, yan kailangan niyang gawin.
Good check hook from Martin.
Kailangan jab, di ba? Distract him with the jabs, sneak in that check hook. Yan.
Yan yung mga veteran moves.
Yan naman yung gagawin ni Heraldo. He's going to break the rhythm ni Martin by coming inside, hitting the body, finishing to the head.
Maganda kasi yung at least si Martin, hindi siya nagpapa-corner sa ropes eh. And he's boxing really well. Ganyan ang ginagawa mo. Ikaw yung hinahabol, you have to be active pa din. Ayan.
Now Martin is letting that left hand go. Medyo binibitaw niya na yung kaliwa. Jab to the body by Martin.
Maganda pa rin yung poise ni ni Martin eh. Hindi siya mukhang nararatel eh.
Saka hindi siya nauudyokan na makipagsabayan.
That's right.
Hindi siya nagpapanik. Normally, pag nag-initiate ka ng flurry na walang kwenta, signs of panic yun eh.
Especially as a young fighter.
As a young fighter,
Pag nagkagipitan, you
very
tend to rely on your instincts to brawl.
Final 10 seconds of this round.
Good shot from Martin. Pero laging may sagot si Geraldo eh.
Both fighters return to their corners. 7 rounds down the line, and we are approaching the 8th round of a scheduled 12-round bout for the Philippines Super Bantamweight title between Mark Anthony Geraldo from Valencia City, Bukidnon versus Carl James Martin. Base, sino mo may sabing maganda ugali ko? Ako lang to si Franco lang to. Sino mo may sabing mabait ako?
Let's just enjoy the fight, guys. So round number 8 na to, guys. May konting wrestling na naganap.
Diba? Tumutukod po sa ulo si Martin.
Ito makikita natin whether or not Martin would rise to the occasion kasi this is the 8th round already. Kailangan niya magpakita ng maganda sa judges kasi he's the challenger
He's
here.
the challenger. Here's the thing about boxing. Okay? If you're defending your belt, all you have to do is quote-unquote defend. Okay? You don't have to do anything extraordinary. Diba? If you're the challenger, your job is to take the belt away from the champion. And that's going to take extraordinary effort.
Pero Martin kasi yung activity niya eh. Yung volume punching, maganda yung combinations. Si Geraldo, more on ring generalship and pressure eh.
Tsaka he knows when to stop and cut the momentum ni Martin eh. Talagang pag may flurry, nararamdaman niya that Martin is getting a rhythm going. He disrupts it eh. Tinatanggal niya yung momentum na yun. Tinatanggal niya yung rhythm na yun. And that is a clear sign of veteran smarts. Leading uppercut there by Martin.
Maganda rin yung chin ni Geraldo, parang kaya niya yung suntok ni Martin.
Oo naman, 'di ba? Martin has been winning by knockouts. Medyo kinakain lang niya yung para sa kanya, wala lang yung mga sinusuntok ni Martin so far.
That's a good double jab from Martin.
Good work rate by Martin so far. That's like one of the things that's been going for Carl James Martin. Marami na siyang binabatong jabs, which is good.
Napapansin ko si Geraldo, he's going to the body a lot this round.
Yun yung working formula so far for Geraldo. He goes inside, disrupts the rhythm, goes to the body. Tapos, pag meron siya nakitang opening, overhand left. Stop. Okay, I think Martin pulled the muscle. Ano to?
Parang pinulikat yata siya or... Ang problema si Geraldo naman, punched after the break nung tinawag na nung referee to stop. So
stop.
Medyo that's something to consider.
Now we have to ask Gab later, 'di ba? So nag-cramps ka. So injury timeout ba 'yon? Does it go with it's not a low blow, it's not a headbutt.
Tama din kaya siguro
so it was a cramp.
From Geraldo's point of view, teka, wala namang foul doon.
Wala namang foul doon eh. Wala namang infraction. So bakit niyo ako pinigilan? Ano yung we have to clarify that. Kasi yun. So pag magiging masamang precedent yun eh.
Oo, kaya tama yung sinasabi nito ni Underwood, protect yourself at all times.
Oo.
Ang problema kasi, tinawag ng referee na break eh.
Oh, tumawag siya ng injury time eh. Time. So now, to cap off that round, diba, both fighters were mounting offense. Halfway through, or parang near the end, nag-cramp si Martin. It's either he got cramps or he pulled a muscle. He stopped fighting, he stopped engaging. Referee calls time. Ako personally, I will try to ask, we'll do our best to get clarification. Pero we have to understand kasi normally bouts or breaks are being called kung may accidental headbutt, low blow, may low blow. So does the same rule apply for cramps? Or yeah, tingnan muna natin. We have to ask, we're gonna get clarification for that later on.
So dito matetest yung legs ni Martin kasi hindi siya sanay na 12-round fights eh. And yun nga yung problema, Franco, kasi si Martin yung hinahabol eh. So mas gumagala yung legs niya. So it takes a toll, in a 12-round fight.
How is it going to affect his performance in the next coming rounds? Yung pa naman yung championship rounds.
So tingnan natin kung mababawasan yung movement ni Martin.
Niya, tsaka yung mobility. And how is Geraldo going to capitalize it knowing that?
That's a good exchange. Good left hand from Geraldo.
Good left hand by Geraldo.
Kung ikaw si Geraldo, you have to take advantage kasi alam mo magsuslow down si Martin eh.
So you have to cut the angle towards that injured leg or
good
the
short shot from
leg.
Martin. And maganda yung ginagawa ni Martin na nagja-jab siya to maintain yung distance. There you go.
If you can't be busy with your legs, you have to be busy with your hands.
That's right. Sa mga nanonood, how do you guys score it so far?
Sinong titignan namin yung comment section mamaya. Tignan natin sinong mga sa tingin nyo lamang sa laban na ito. Is it Mark Anthony Geraldo or Carl James Martin?
Mukhang yung legs ni Martin bumalik na. Pero hindi tumitigil si Geraldo, no?
Geraldo's cutting the angle. Sinasalubong niya si Martin. Very much into this fight. He's going inside. Every time nababato ng check hook si Martin, may counter uppercut to the body na ngayon si Geraldo. Good check uppercut there.
Ganda ng uppercut ni Martin. Good combination from Martin.
Pero wala eh. Unfazed si Geraldo eh.
But Martin is scoring points.
Scoring points definitely.
Yun nga lang, hindi natin masabi how the judges would see it.
Will it be enough to steal rounds? Will it be, the accumulation of the punches enough para to score an upset?
A good short right hand from Martin.
Final 10 seconds of this round.
Wild right hand from Martin missed. Wild left hand from Geraldo missed also. Ito mukhang talagang napupush sa limit si Martin. Si Geraldo.
Like the longest fight he's had so far. We are on round number 10 of a scheduled 12-round fight between Mark Anthony Geraldo versus Carl James Martin for the Philippines Super Bantamweight title.
Ito si Maharlika, 6'3 daw.
6'3.
Para kanino? 6'3 for Martin daw.
Waters for Martin. Entering the championship rounds. Let's see how he responds. 6'3 Martin. 6'3 Martin. Nice round for Martin.
definitely mas maraming punches thrown si Martin.
Oh, volume-wise, but if you're the judge, diba, how do you score it? Do you count the volume or the punches that matter? Diba? Yun
Oo.
yung ano dyan.
Parang konti lang yung kay Geraldo pero medyo
Yun
mas
yung
malalakas
mas
pero
may impact. Eh.
oo, mas may impact. Kay Martin naman medyo madami. Maganda rin 'yun.
Diba? So,
Good uppercut. Good right hand
exchange.
from Geraldo also. Pero kinain ni Martin 'yon.
Uppercut by Martin, overhand left by Geraldo.
Geraldo is really taking Martin into deep waters, Franco.
Oh, this is round 10. We are in the championship rounds, ladies and gentlemen.
Tama yung na-mention ni Joshua Corral. Quality shots by Geraldo. Yun naman kay Martin talaga, volume, dami. Uppercut missed by Martin. Good check hook from Martin. But Geraldo is still stalking. Sino kaya ang mas may hangin entering the championship rounds?
Oo, dito natin malalaman ngayon. Kasi for sure, Geraldo's been in so many wars. So he's this is very familiar territory for him. For Martin, this is probably the first or the second time na umabot siya sa ganito.
Kasi he got used to knocking out guys,
Oo.
left and right. 17 wins, 15 by KO. Good shot from Martin. Ang tibay rin ni Geraldo.
Sobrang tibay ni Geraldo. And one thing that I like about Geraldo is yung disruption niya ng combinations ni Martin.
Correct.
Martin has been fighting mid-range so far. He's throwing a lot of jabs. He's finding his target. Pero yung secondary onslaught, nawawala eh. Nadidisrupt ni Geraldo eh.
Left hook missed for Martin. Body shot from
Sabi
Geraldo.
Panapansin mo yung small sequence na yun, every time that Martin will throw a jab, diba?
Body shot from
May
Geraldo.
body shot na isasagot si Geraldo.
And that slows you down eh.
Oo.
Good shot from Geraldo.
Overhand left.
I think that
by
got
Geraldo.
Martin's attention. Good job for by clinching for Martin. He's still there.
Good
Good shot.
left hook there by Martin. Medyo, ayan na. Mark Anthony Geraldo is still in front of Carl James Martin.
And he's throwing punches, combinations.
Combinations after combination. Diba?
What a fight.
This is an amazing fight.
We are entering the championship rounds, ladies and gentlemen. Last 2 rounds to go. Maganda yung observation ni Weevil Underwood. Wala nga yung footwork ni Martin. Siguro kasi baka dala na to ng fatigue or yung cramps nga niya. So, tingnan natin kung kakayanin pa yan ng next 2 rounds. Tama si Maharlika. Geraldo is really testing yung chin ni Martin.
Oo. This is one of the fights where nakita ko he was really in danger. th round, ladies and gentlemen. This is the 11th round.
Tingnan natin sino mas fresh dito sa 11th round.
Geraldo still pushing, still moving forward.
Martin still throwing combinations.
Good
Good.
counter hook there by Martin.
Malinis yon. Good stiff jab from Martin. After 10 rounds, how do you guys score it so far? Drop your comments in the comment section para makita natin ano bang tingin nyo from sa bahay. Kasi kami, live, medyo dikit na dikit eh. Pero I think Martin edge it just a little bit. Very close pa rin to. It's anybody's ball game pa rin.
That was a good job by Geraldo.
Very stiff jab from Geraldo. And 11th round na ganyan ka pa rin kalakas yung jabs na
Oo.
binibitaw ni Geraldo. Martin got caught there.
Pareho silang
Pareho
sumuntok.
sila.
Parehong sumuntok, parehong tumama. Grabe yung thud ng glove sa mukha nila pareho, ah. And they're both standing.
Geraldo setting up.
A really good overhand left by Geraldo.
He caught Martin with that left. The power shots are definitely coming from Geraldo. But the volume is coming from Martin. Pero ngayon, medyo bumaba yung work rate ni Martin. Ang tanong, could this be fatigue or...
Titingnan natin kung paano siya mag-a-adjust.
That's right.
Kasi ayan, no? Geraldo's been pouring body shots sa kanya for since the beginning of the fight. Pero he's still loose. Diba? He's dancing around. Tignan natin how much of it is because he wants to defend or he's trying to do something different.
Good counter punching from Martin.
Last 10 seconds of the 11th round.
But is that enough to steal the round? Kasi medyo mas cleaner yung punches ni Geraldo this round eh.
And more importantly, are the efforts of Martin enough to steal the belt from Geraldo?
Kasi kung ikaw yung challenger, mas malaki yung kailangan mo pangnayan eh, para makakuha mo yung belt.
Kailangan alisin mo talaga. You have to convince the judges that you deserve that belt. 12th and final round between Mark Anthony Geraldo versus Carl James Martin. Geraldo is from Valencia City, Bukidnon. Martin is from Ifugao Boxing Stable.
We are entering the final round. Si Martin talaga, hindi niya talaga strength na yung infighting, no? Kaya makita mo, magalaw siya and is boxing from the outside.
Dito natin malalaman ngayon. We have yet to determine how the judges will score this bout. Are they leaning towards volume or are they leaning towards aggression?
Martin is turning up.
Diba? Siya yung medyo mas aggressive si Martin ngayon. This is the last 3 minutes for both fighters to prove that they deserve the Philippine Super Bantamweight title.
Good body shot from Martin.
Good body shot by Martin.
Geraldo needs to stay active.
Tsaka Geraldo is still maintaining that very low stance. So yun yung nagpapahirap sa buhay ni Martin ngayon eh. Good shots there by Martin. Geraldo, absolutely no respect for Martin's power.
That's right.
He's in front the entire time. Now he is swarming Martin. He's up there all the time. Stays in front for the rest, for the entire 12 rounds.
Martin is headhunting. Parang hindi ko siya nakita masyadong bumabato sa body ni Geraldo eh.
Parang he was going for the body in the early rounds.
Yeah, right.
Diba? Then eventually, nung pumasok yung mga check hook tsaka yung uppercut na papasok, medyo dun siya naging headhunter eh.
Kumbaga dito binubuli talaga ni Geraldo si Martin eh. Pero lumalaban naman si Martin.
Basta he's showing Martin that, diba, I'm not gonna avoid confrontation. I'm not gonna avoid the exchanges, diba? If you want to dance around, I'm gonna cut the angles. If there's one thing that really is going Geraldo's way, he's able to stay in front of Martin the entire fight.
Definitely the biggest test for Martin to date. Medyo mas active si Martin sa round na to. Good combination from Martin.
Good combinations there by Martin.
Nice hook from Martin.
Final 10 seconds. Final 10 seconds. Good flurry there by Geraldo.
What a fight.
What a fight. What a fight.
Do you guys think enough na yung ginawa ni Martin? Or would Geraldo be declared the winner and retain his super bantamweight Philippine title? Grabe yung laban na yun.
Ngayon, nasa kamay na po ng ating mga horado kung sino po ang magwawagi. Sino po ba ang sa tingin nyo ang mananalo? Did Carl James Martin do enough to secure the RP Super Bantamweight title with volume punching and slick movement? Or did Mark Anthony Geraldo defend his belt with sheer aggression, grit, counter-punching, and forward movement? If there's one thing na meron talagang, I mean, and this is just my opinion, a huge factor for this fight was Geraldo's ability to stay in front of Martin.
And eat his punches.
As in, he showed everyone. He showed Martin and everyone. He put everyone on notice na this guy has been knocking out people, but he can't knock me out. So, titignan muna natin ngayon.
Ako, Franco, I'm expecting the scores to be very close. So kung merong wide scorecard dyan, I don't think I would agree with that scores.
Oo naman. Who is going home with the Philippine Super Bantamweight title? Will it be the defending champion Mark Anthony Geraldo, or will it be Carl James Martin? Our community in the comment section, please put in end new or end still. Lagay nyo dyan, hashtag end new or hashtag end still.
Tama si Positive Vibes. Second half, parang more on kay Geraldo eh. First half, parang more on kay Martin. So, kung sino na lang mas maraming na-impress na judges.
Diba? Ron DG said and still. Maraming end still. Ayan, meron tayong end new. This is interesting. Alberto Landero says it's a draw.
Again,
Yes, palakpakan po natin sila pareho. But si Leonardo thinks that Martin did enough.
Again, if this would be declared a draw, Geraldo would retain his title.
Oo, Geraldo retains his title. Kung draw.
Mga kaibigan, palakpakan po natin ang dalawang box. Wow, good fight.
And of course, to present the belt is Kukoy Elorde.
Ladies and gentlemen, here at the Elorde Sports Center, we go to the scorecard. And here are the scores of the three judges. Sylvester Abainza scores about 117, 111.
That's a wide score.
Attorney Garex Takdazan scores about 115, 113.
Now that's a good
Medyo
score.
okay yun. Medyo okay yun.
Scores it 115, 113 for the winner by a unanimous decision. And the new Elorde Sucat Battleweight Champion, the Wonder Boy, Paul Jonas Martin.
And we have a new Philippine Super Bantamweight title, still undefeated, Carl James Martin. The pride of Ifugao Boxing Stable, anak ng Cordillera, Carl James Martin improves to 18-0 with 15 knockouts, claiming the Philippine Super Bantamweight title. All judges scored it for Martin. Volume punching, quickness, speed. Yun yung mga, sa tingin ko, yun yung mga winning points why he got the judge's nod. Not to take away anything from Mark Anthony Geraldo, that was a really good fight. That was a really good performance by Mark Anthony Geraldo. Parang ang layo naman ng scorecard nung isa. So Carl James Martin wins via unanimous decision and becomes the new Super Bantamweight Philippine title holder. So it was a unanimous decision for the judges. So, I mean, syempre, yun yung nakikita nila. Ako probably split. Split decision ako dyan. Yeah, I agree, Maharlika. 117 to 111, medyo that's messed up, bro. And now, next up is our main event between Charlie Suarez versus Delmar Pelio. Grabe yun.
Okay, from Manila, referee is Sabainza, judges Adika Tapdasan Corona. Ladies and gentlemen, the UKC Ultimate Knockout Challenge main event of the evening. Presented Robert Hill, BSP Boxing Promotions, and the Elorde Boxing Promotion. This is 10 rounds of boxing in the super featherweight division. Judges are Noel Haduka, Derek Stockdawson, and Elmo Coloma. And when the bell rings, your referee in charge of the action, Sylvester Ama-Inza. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, wearing red with black trim, and official weight 129 pounds. Professional record 9 wins, 4 wins coming by way of knockout, no defeat. He hails from Alimbo Baybay, Nabas, representing the Fujimoto Boxing Stable of Muntinlupa City, introducing the Barbarian. And his opponent across the ring, fighting out of the red corner, wearing the camouflage color and weighing 130 pounds with a professional record of 8 wins, 6 wins coming by way of knockout and no defeat. He's the former Southeast Asian Games gold medalist, the former Asian silver medalist, and Olympian from BSP Boxing Stable of Vietnam. Ladies and gentlemen, Charlie Suarez.
This is the main event of the evening. Charlie Suarez, VSP Boxing Stable Vietnam versus Delmar Pelio of Fujimoto Boxing Stable. This is going to be 10 rounds in the super featherweight division.
Last fight. This is the main event, guys.
Oo. Suarez in the camouflage red corner. Delmar Pelio, blue corner, red trunks, black trim. Round 1.
Both fighters are undefeated. Suarez 8-0, Pelio 9-0. Good right hand from Suarez.
Suarez 6 wins via way of knockout. Pelio 4 wins via way of knockout.
Siguro it's safe to say na in his pro career, ito na yung baka biggest test also for Charlie.
Oo. Kasi same build, same reach. One thing that's really going for Charlie Suarez is he's a thinking fighter. So he's very methodical when it comes to his approach. More often than not, he will feed you with punches and see how you react. Tapos he's gonna use that information in the next coming rounds.
So you would expect Suarez to take his time and
normally, yeah. Suarez will always probe in the first round. Not unless sobrang nakuha niya na yung timing mo, tapos nakikita niya na he can jump the gun. Suarez covering up against the ropes.
Suarez in the camo trunks, Pelio in the orange with the gray trim.
Charlie Suarez has been one of the more active fighters in the country. Or as far as I know, this is like his 5th or 6th fight.
This year, no?
Oh, very active. He wants to get his rounds in. He wants to get his rankings up. Kasi he's been very vocal about fighting abroad. He wants to become a world champion din talaga. Kaya hinahabol niya raw yun.
At saka yung edad niya rin kasi he spends so much time sa amateurs. So dito sa pros, medyo matanda na siya kung i-compare sa iba.
So kailangan niya habulin.
Fights.
So he's making up for lost time. Pero
good shot from Suarez.
He's a very mature fighter. Tapos mataas ang fight IQ ni Suarez eh. Pelio naman so far is handling the pressure well. Diba? Siya yung mas maraming binabatong suntok ngayon. He's standing toe-to-toe against Suarez and he's getting the better of the exchanges.
Iba rin kasi yung confidence ng undefeated fighter eh. Kaya makita mo si Pelio, iba din yung galaw. Hindi siya na intimidated eh.
Oh, well, definitely. Pelio showing everybody here that he's not intimidated by Charlie Suarez.
Good shot from Suarez. What? That's a good feel-out round, but I think Suarez was more active.
Oh, he got the better of the exchanges.
Again, this is a 10-round fight.
Second round, 2 rounds lang ito. Grabe naman. Baka naman, hindi man natin alam kung anong ibubuga ni Delmar Pelio. Kasi undefeated din to eh. You can't count anybody out.
Sabi ni Joel Leo,
Walang luto dito. Round 2 is on its way. A scheduled 10-round bout between Charlie Suarez versus Delmar Pelio.
Naka-warm up na sila pareho, so we'll see.
Both fighters are more loose.
Pelio clinches after that exchange. Sign of respect from both fighters, touching gloves. Good jab from Suarez. Good jab from Pelio.
Good lead uppercut. Finished with a straight there by Delmar Pelio. Check hook by Suarez. Finished with an overhand by Pelio.
Si Pelio yung naging aggressor sa round na to.
Pelio definitely pushing the action.
Suarez switches to southpaw. Switches back to orthodox. Good short right hand from Suarez.
Good distance management so far by Suarez. Now he's throwing that lead uppercut to the body.
Wild right hook missed
Maganda yung,
from Pelio.
Maganda yung pag-slip in and out ni Suarez dun sa sequence na yon.
Good body shot from Suarez.
Process.
Good body shot from Suarez again. But Pelio is putting pressure on Suarez.
Every time that he gets Suarez.
Good
against the
uppercut
ropes.
from Suarez.
Good straight there.
Good flurry from Suarez.
Uppercut and a hook by Charlie Suarez.
Naninegate na ni Charlie yung pressure ni Pelio. Pelio is throwing wide. Look, body shot.
Body shot there by Charlie
Pelio
Suarez.
goes down with a body shot. I don't think he's getting up.
That was a vicious uppercut to the midsection by Charlie Suarez. Straight to the sternum of Delmar Peño.
And of course, Suarez does not abandon the body. Expect him to throw more body shots.
That was considered a slip. More body shots by Suarez. Final 10 seconds of the round.
Pelio clinches.
Smart move by
Pelio.
Smart move by Delmar Peño. And we end the second round.
That's a 10-8 round for Suarez. So far, Suarez leading by 3 points, no? 20-17 after 2 rounds. That's right. Tama si Alberto Landeros. Suarez is working that body.
Muntik nang tumama yung comment no isa kanina, Turos. Muntik na! Almost called it. Almost.
Tingnan natin kung makaka-recover si Pelio dito sa 3rd round.
Oo.
Good thing yung knockdown na yon happened as the round was ending.
Oo.
Otherwise,
And it was a very smart move on the part of Delmar Pelio na knockdown ka, took his time, beat the 10 10-second count, tapos the moment na lumapit si Suarez to finish the job, he went on for a clinch. He went forward with a clinch. Now let's see if Pelio has recovered and if Suarez will keep working the body. Lead
Suarez with a
uppercut to
good
the face.
right uppercut. Mukhang nasagot na yung question natin. Pelio has definitely recovered from this.
Diba? Now he's pouring the pressure. Feeling niya, kailangan niyang bumawi this round.
But how will Charlie Suarez react to the pressure and
The aggression.
the aggression?
Yan. Good body shots by Pelio.
Charlie with a push-off. Charlie's having fun. Ito ang umingiti si Charlie. He likes the exchanges.
Wild din yung walloping na uppercut ni Suarez.
That's right. Yung
Another
kanan.
Jab straight there by Charlie. Goes up and down. Baliktad pala. He goes down.
Good
and then
body
up.
shot again from Suarez.
More
Good
body
combination.
shots by-
Good right hand from Suarez.
More body shots by Charlie. Finishing with overhands to the face.
Charlie is picking up from where he left off nung 2nd round. Now, Charlie has his hands down.
Ang magandang ginagawa ni Pelio kanina was during the opening rounds, he pinned Charlie against the ropes. He's had success with that, especially sa first round. So magandang gawin niya yun. Ayan, nasa ropes na uli si Charlie.
Charlie's looking to counter.
Yan, pin him against the ropes, pin him against the corner. Yan.
And that's how yun ang body control. Ngayon, role reversal na sila. Si Pelio na ang nasa ropes ngayon. Now, it's Charlie's turn. Pelio slips again. I don't know if that's fatigue or he just lost his balance.
Hindi,
No?
he's leaning forward every time he punches. So when you lean forward, yung weight mo nasa harap talaga. It's easy to clinch or to push your head to the side, babagsak ka.
Again, this is a 10-round fight.
And
Franco.
we are just in the 3rd round.
That's right. Suarez
Ang taas
switches to
ng-
southpaw.
Ang taas ng work rate ng parehong fighters na to.
Tingnan natin kung magkakaroon ng success si Charlie by switching to southpaw. And whether i-maintain niya yun. Ito, bumalik na siya sa orthodox.
Good reaching jab there by Charlie. Every time na papasok si
That's a good body shot from
Every
Suarez.
time na pumapasok si Pelio, doon siya nagsuswitch to southpaw eh. Pero tignan mo, every time that he wants to fight mid-range, he switches to orthodox kasi pasok na pasok yung lead uppercut niya dun sa
That's right.
katawan. Final 10 seconds of this round.
Good body shot again from Suarez. But Pelio took that well.
And
Good head
we're
movement from Suarez.
done. That was a really good round.
Nakabawi si Pelio doon. But I think
Oo.
Suarez pa rin did more work and landed the more significant punches.
Three rounds down, and we are approaching the 4th round of a scheduled 10-round bout in the super featherweight division between Charlie Suarez versus Delmar Pelio.
Sabi ni Maharlika, nasty daw yung polo punch ni Charlie.
that polo punch is nasty. It's nasty.
Yan ang investment. Kasi later on, makikita natin yan na mag-pay off eh. Kasi mag-slow down yung activity ni Pelio because of the body shots. That's a good game plan.
4th round is on its way.
Both fighters look fresh.
Yan. every time nag-open yung round, Pelio tends to pin Charlie against the ropes.
That's right.
He's finding success in that strategy. Dapat he's able to do that the entire round. Tapos, capitalize on it. Kasi kung hindi, wala. Charlie wants to keep the fight centered. Wala. Dun siya nakaka-unleash ng mga combinations niya.
Yes, correct. Dapat si Pelio, he should close out the round strong. Ang problema, si Charlie yung medyo maganda yung performance towards the end of the round. Good counter right hook from Pelio. Good defense from Charlie Suarez. Good left hook from Charlie.
Good lead left hook there by Charlie.
Kanina napansin ko si Pelio nag-switch din ng orthodox.
Nag-switch.
Ito orthodox na naman siya. Go back to southpaw. So I don't know if he really trained for this o ganito ba talaga yung style ni Pelio.
Siguro nakita niya, nag-switch si Charlie. Mag-switch na rin ako. switch din ako.
Good shot from Charlie. But Pelio is throwing combinations as well.
Good body shot.
Bumalik na naman sa body ni Charlie. Alam niya kasi na nasaktan na si Pelio sa body. So, why not try it again, di ba?
Tama ba yun? There's swelling on the left eye of Pelio.
Oo, medyo nagmamaga na yung left eye ni Pelio. Because of the over yung mga right hands ni Charlie, for sure. There you go again. Yeah, it's starting to close right now. Medyo namamaga na nga talaga. Tama yung observation mo. And that's a bad thing for Pelio kasi
may hirapan siya
yung vision mo.
later
That's right.
on.
And that's the power hand of Charlie. So, kung hindi mo makikita yun, you'll be in a bad place.
Mm-hmm.
Good uppercut from Charlie. But Pelio has a really good chin.
Good lead straight there by Charlie. Counter left hook.
Charlie's moving really well. Two
Another
body shots.
shot.
And it ended with a hook to the head. And nakita mo yung disiplina ni Charlie. Like, he's not abandoning the body. There you go again.
Yeah.
Pelio complaining about a low blow.
Pero mataas yung shorts niya.
That's right.
Mataas yung shorts.
Good shot from Charlie. Good shot flurry.
there by Charlie.
But Pelio is still there. What a warrior. Matibay si Pelio. Grabe yung puso ni Pelio.
Sobrang tibay ni Pelio, man.
Charlie is throwing bombs at Pelio and he's still there.
And we end this round. Both fighters. Four rounds in, and we are approaching the fifth round of a scheduled 10-round bout between Charlie Suarez versus Delmar Pelio. Charlie Suarez is from VSB Boxing Stable, Vietnam. Delmar Pelio is from Fujimoto Boxing Stable.
Tama si Frankie. Nakakatama din naman talaga si Pelio pero hindi lang talaga consistent. And mukhang nababother siya dun sa body shots ni Charlie.
Ayan, di ba? Opening round, aggressive ulit si Pelio. Yan yung dapat na ginagawa yan. Now, kung ano yung pag-open mo ng round, you should probably do that sa end din ng round. Para
consistency.
Para consistent ka.
Good job from both fighters. I think Charlie is setting up something big here. But Pelio is stalking. Maganda yung pressure ni Pelio Kailangan niya lang dagdagan ng suntok. There you go. That's a good shot from Pelio.
Good body shots there by Pelio.
Good work from Pelio.
Pelio has increased his work rate.
This is a good round for Pelio so far.
Oo.
But pareho pa rin yung trend. Kailangan niya matapos ng round doing the same thing.
Tsaka dati, every time na yung mga previous round, tumatayo lang si Charlie doon. Ngayon, every time na babato na ng body shot si Pelio, maalis na si Suarez. Siguro na.
Charlie probably feels yung power din ni Pelio.
For sure yan. Rinig na natin dito yung ang sakot niyan. Boom.
Good hook from
Good
Suarez.
lead hook there by Suarez.
Pelio stops stalking Suarez. Medyo siya naman nagiging counter-puncher ngayon. There goes Pelio with the pressure again.
Good body work by Pelio. Keeps the pressure.
Suarez clinches. Gandang laban to. Left from Pelio just misses Suarez. Talagang boxing is a game of inches.
Oo.
Konting-konti na lang, tumama na sana yun.
Yan, nakikita na
Good
natin.
uppercut. Good combination from Suarez.
Yung swelling sa left cheek is
Grabe
slowly
yung-
closing the eye of Delmar Pelio.
Ang stiff nung jab ni Suarez. good
Another good hook there by Suarez.
As Pelio misses with the left hand. Okay, that's a
Lead-
good right from
Lead
Pelio.
uppercut by Suarez, answered by Pelio with his own uppercut and the hook.
Ang worry ko kay Suarez, pag tumtama siya ng right hand to the body, medyo open siya sa left leg.
Open siya sa left.
Suarez should go back to the body para mabawasan tong activity ni Pelio. Si Pelio naman has to maintain yung pressure and volume punching niya.
Oo, maganda yung aggressiveness, maganda yung pressure niya for this round. He keeps pushing forward. He wants Charlie by the ropes. And he's finding success every time that he's fighting close range. Another lead straight by Charlie.
This is one of the best rounds for Pelio.
Yep, definitely.
Tama si Crane Life, matigas yung chin ni Pelio.
Oo, tibay. Diyos ko. Yung mga nakakalaban ni Charlie before, bumabagsak na. Pero Delmar Pelio is still into this fight.
We're halfway through. Round 6 na tayo, guys.
Virgil Apps channel, thank you so much. We appreciate it, man. This is the 6th round of a scheduled 10-round bout between Charlie Suarez versus Delmar Pelio.
In my unofficial scorecard, Franco, lamang si Suarez ng 4 rounds to 1. Maganda yung last round ni Pelio eh.
The previous round was definitely Pelio.
Pero in a 10-round fight, may chance pa to. Malayo pa to. And nakita natin na may power pa si Pelio eh. So,
Tsaka yung accumulation ng punches niya, naapektuhan na rin
That's
si Charlie.
so nagdadalawang isip na ngayon si Charlie. He really can't just throw recklessly yung flurries niya. He has to set it up.
Diba? Tsaka he's not leaning on the ropes too much kasi every time that he goes there, binubugbog ni Pelio yung katawan
That's
niya.
right. And that slows you down if you're Suarez. Both fighters are throwing with bad intentions right now, Franco.
Oh, sobrang solid lahat from the jabs all the way to the power shots.
Pero yung left eye ni Pelio is trying to start to close. There you go again.
Oh,
Good one. Left hand and right
how
hand to
much
follow.
how much of the damage on that left side is going to affect Pelio's performance in the next coming rounds?
Especially this early, Franco.
Oo.
We're 6th round pa lang to.
6th round pa lang
We have 6
tayo.
more rounds to go. I mean, 4 more rounds to
4.
go. That's right. Good right hand from Suarez. But Pelio is definitely still in this fight.
100%. Kasi you know, nasa harapan pa rin siya. He's exchanging. He's not being reckless. He's very calculative with his punches. He's still setting
There
it
you
up
go.
with
That's
jabs.
a good jab. Good flurry from Suarez.
Good flurry to the face. Jab straight there by Suarez.
Good strategy from Pelio to stop the onslaught from Suarez.
See?
Suarez is trying to knock this guy out.
And that's one thing about Suarez. Eh.
Good
Every
uppercut
time
from
na
Pelio.
nakita niyang pumapasok yung combinations niya, he tends to be overly aggressive. Ang magandang ginagawa ni Pelio doon, every time nakikita niyang eager na ngayon si Suarez, he goes for the clinch. He kills the momentum, stops the onslaught, and at the same time, it allows him to recover.
That's right. Pero hindi siya pwedeng mag-survival mode lang dito. He needs to throw punches.
He needs to increase his work rate.
Good defense from Charlie. But Pelio is still stalking. Good job going through the body of Suarez.
Very good strategy. It's paying dividends for Delmar Pelio so far. He's going to the body, slowing down Suarez, but he needs to cover up. He needs to keep his hands up. He can't take too many punches to the head. That left cheek is slowly closing up. Nag-i-increase na yung swelling nung left side ni Pelio. It's gonna affect his performance in the next coming round.
Mapapansin mo yung si Pelio has his hands low. Medyo inaabangan na niya yung body shot ni Suarez eh. Kaya yun yung maganda. Umpisa pa lang, ipakita mo na tumitira ka sa body eh. And that opens the head. Tama yung mga comments ng mga viewers natin. Maganda yung chin ni Pelio. But of course, having a good chin is not enough to win you a fight. You have to throw punches.
Oo.
Now, enter the 7th round, Franco. Tingnan natin kung meron mag-fake. Kung mababawasan yung activity ni Pelio ni Suarez. But Suarez still looks fresh.
If I was in Pelio's corner, I'll switch up the strategy, di ba? Start slow at the beginning of the round, then pick up the pace as you go along, and then finish the round aggressive.
Yeah, finish the round strong. That's right.
Kasi kaya namang gawin ni Pelio eh. And at the same time, he needs to keep his hands up. Ang hirap nun eh. Every time he goes in, binababa niya masyado yung kamay niya. Yun na lang yung timing na hinihintay ni Charlie. Ang dami na masyado tinatanggap na suntok sa mukha eh.
And maganda yung conditioning din nila pareho. Kaya makikita mo.
Oo naman. I mean, they have kept the space for 7 rounds.
That's right.
That's
Good shot from
Good
Pelio.
shot by Pelio.
Best shot of the fight for Pelio.
Now he's going for the body, going downstairs, going upstairs.
Good round for Pelio so far. He's winning this round. Charlie has his hands down. We don't know if this is a strategy or
Signs of fatigue.
That's right. Pelio misses with the right. Body shot again from Suarez. Follow with the right hand to the face. Pelio stalking.
Good head movement and defense being shown by Suarez so far.
And that's something that Pelio needs to do. Move his head kasi
Ang dami na tinanggap talaga.
That's right.
Pero ang tibay niya, nakatayo pa rin siya, man. Di ba, most opponents or most fighters, yung mga tumatanggap ng ganun kay Charlie, tumutumba na eh. Siya, talagang still in there.
Again, this is an undefeated fighter. So, we expect this from Pelio also. But hindi ko in-expect na ganito katigas yung mukha ni Pelio. But again, he needs to be... Charlie's trying to steal this round.
Good jab and lead hook there by Charlie to the face of
Good combination from Charlie.
Ayan na naman po tayo.
So yun yung naging problema eh. Yun ang parang trend dito sa fight. Pelio starts out strong, pero towards the end, nag-fade siya.
Oo.
Again, every round is 3 minutes long. So kailangan medyo consistent ka. Combination from Charlie. Good jab from Charlie. Medyo yumuyuko na si Pelio.
Medyo mas mabagal yung
reflexes, no?
Oo, tsaka mas mabagal yung action natin for this round. Final 10 seconds.
That's a pretty even round. Parang sabi ni RMGF Vlog, parang Canelo ang panga ni Pelio. Magluto na ako ng pansit pag tinalo niya si Suarez.
Anything can happen. Anything can happen.
Ito sa corner, nakikita natin si Pelio is breathing heavily. Charlie looks fresh pa din. So tingnan natin kung magkakaroon ng shift dito. This is the 8th round, no?
8th round na to. This is round number 8 of a scheduled 10th round bout between Charlie Suarez versus Delmar Pelio.
Good exchange.
Suarez is working up the body once again. He wants that lead uppercut towards the solar plexus of Pelio. That practically sets up most
Pelio
of the
misses
headshots.
with 2
Ayan,
haymakers.
So far, every time
Good
na
jab from Charlie.
pupunta siya dun sa katawan, bumababa yung kamay ni Pelio. Pag bumaba yung kamay, saka siya titirada sa mukha.
Pelio is very much still in this fight.
Good lead straight there by Charlie, followed with an uppercut.
Now if you're
Good aggression there by Pelio.
I think it was a little low, no? Or yung tape ba yun? It's a tape. So if you're Charlie Suarez, and more or less you're in a comfortable lead, no? Do you go for the knockout or you just ride this thing out in the 10th
Well,
round?
that's the thing about Suarez. He wants to finish everything in spectacular fashion all the time. So now it's just a matter of how comfortable is he and how is he going to react dun sa mga suntok ni Pelio. Kasi Pelio's not going down.
Good combination from Suarez.
Good combination.
Down
In the
goes
face.
Pelio.
Down goes Delmar Pelio.
This is the second time in the fight na knockdown si Pelio.
Second knockdown of the fight.
As we were talking about whether or not Charlie wants to knock this guy out, sinagot tayo ni Charlie.
Ito na, he's working the body, pero ito na naman uli si Charlie.
Pero,
medyo reckless .
That's right. And watch the referee. Medyo binabantay niya na si Pelio because he's been receiving...
Getting too much hits in the head.
That's right. And hindi na yun maganda for a boxer.
Yeah. Charlie needs to calm down if he wants to finish this fight. Pelio naman should go back to clinching. Dapat every time Charlie goes inside, he goes for the clinch. Buy himself some time.
Kailangan niya makarecover dito. But it's already the 8th round. So, good combination from Charlie. He's beating this guy up. Medyo may heavy breathing on the end of Pelio pero sumusuntok pa din. Grabe si Pelio.
By last 10 seconds of this round. Headshots by Suarez.
That's another 10-8 round in favor of Suarez.
The referee is asking Pelio if he can still continue. Okay pa rin daw siya, sabi ni Pelio. Now, they're asking the ring doctor to come check yung mata ni Pelio.
I think medyo nag-start yung mag-swell 3rd round yata. Medyo maaga pa yun eh. Pero I don't expect Pelio to quit at this point.
No way is this guy quitting.
The ring physician says it's good to go.
It's good to go.
Last 2 rounds, guys.
Last 2 rounds, ladies and gentlemen. Last 2 rounds.
Makakakita ba tayo ng knockout dito or will this be a decision win for Charlie Suarez?
Good lead straight there by Charlie. He wants to keep
Good
the fight
combination.
center. Goes back to the body, finishes to the face.
Ganda nung uppercut and hook combination ni Charlie.
Oh, that's been the working combination since the beginning of the middle. I mean, parang mga fourth round ata, third or fourth round. Yun yung working combination niya.
And tinapon niya yun in a southpaw stance.
Mhm. Delmar Pelio
Yun nga talaga.
hanging on for dear life.
You really
Medyo-
can't knock everybody out. So baka inisip din ni Charlie, points ko na lang to. Charlie goes to the body.
Charlie's going back to the body.
Grabe yung disiplina ni Charlie.
Now
It's
he's
not a
going with-
good right hand from Charlie.
Now he's leading with that uppercut, finishing with the hook.
Short right hand from Charlie. This is the 9th round. Again, Charlie goes to the body. Finishes it with a left hand. Di lang tumama.
There's another
Nice uppercut
shot
from
to the
Charlie.
face.
Alam mo, may mga moments na you think that Pelio's hurt, but he suddenly comes back with
Oo nga
something.
parang you can't keep a good man down.
That's right.
Medyo ano talaga, diyan pa rin siya sa harap ni Charlie.
And Charlie is a high caliber opponent, an Olympian and a 3-time SEA Games gold medalist. So si Pelio shows na he belongs in this ring. Now Charlie's talking.
That was a slip.
Pero minsan yung mga ganyan slip more on fatigue na eh.
Oo, fatigue na lang niya. Fatigue is settling in. Nakikita mo medyo uneven na yung mga pag-step ni Pelio.
Short left hook from Suarez. Watch Suarez go to the body again.
That was a pretty good shot by Pelio to the face of Charlie Suarez. Medyo may signs of life.
Good body shot. Called it. Good body shot. Good uppercut. There you go. Charlie's lighting this guy up.
Parang nagiging beat down na eh. Nagiging beat down na eh.
I mean, if you're Pelio's corner, do you still want your fighter to go through this onslaught from Suarez?
Diba? I mean, anong round na ba tayo?
Entering the 10th.
Okay, we're entering the 10th round. This is the last and final round.
Guys, don't go anywhere. We might see a knockout once itong 10th round na to. Ito, based doon sa body language ng corner ni Pelio, mukhang wala silang balak itigil to.
Saka ano na naman? Last 3 rounds.
So then, last round.
10th and final round between Charlie Suarez of VSP Boxing Stable Vietnam and Delmar Pelio of Fujimoto Boxing Stable. Will Charlie Suarez cruise to a win or is he going for a finish? What's left of Delmar Pelio?
That's a knockdown for the referee.
Okay, the referee gets knocked down. Bibilangan po namin yan. How much more fight is left in Delmar Pelio? Will it be enough to score
right
an
hand.
upset? We have less than 3 minutes to figure it out.
I don't think Pelio's going anywhere.
Wala na, bro. Tibay talaga ni Pelio, man. Ang tibay niya,
Good
bro.
sneaky
Since
left hand
ang
and
dami niya-
followed by a right to the
ang
body
dami
for
niya kinakain,
Suarez.
suntok sa mukha, bro. Another stabbing straight by Charlie Suarez to the face.
That's a push
That
off.
was a push. That was a push and a nudge.
And yung bolo punch na naman ni Suarez, which missed. Good job. Good job. Charlie misses with a left hand.
Ako, this is the perfect time para
Good combination from
another
Suarez.
combination to the face of Delmar Pelio.
And Pelio is still there. I think Suarez going for the KO.
Valiant effort by Delmar Pelio. Pero this is
The referee should start, looking at Pelio kung kaya niya pa ba. Kasi sometimes you have to save fighters from themselves.
on that note, I have to agree with you. Medyo parang ano pang
Parang
ano
parang
pang meron. Medyo,
too brave for his own good minsan
Oo.
ganon.
ayun o, sapul na naman sa mukha. Yun na naman.
Ito na, sa closing seconds na tayo ng round 10. And I think Suarez is still trying to knock him out.
Final
Last
10
10 seconds.
Final 10 seconds. And we're done.
That was a masterclass from Suarez.
Oo.
But props to Pelio for being a game opponent.
Sobra,
Talagang
sobra.
antibay.
Good morning, Kukuin. At this
Malaking respeto para kay Pelio at kay Charlie Suarez. Maganda yung pinakita nila. From first to the 12th round, 10th round, talagang hindi tumigil yung action. But I think clear naman na Suarez deserves the decision.
So after 10 rounds, we are going to wait for the official decision. Let's make it official. How was the entire fight card experience for you, John?
Sobrang ganda. Wala akong masabi dun sa matchmaking kasi ang daming 50-50 fights eh. Even this one, although nakita natin na talagang panalo si
Could have gone
Suarez,
either way.
from the start, hindi mo masabi muna eh. Like talagang humiwalay na lang si Suarez nung huli.
Oh.
Ladies and gentlemen, here are the scores of the three judges after 10 rounds of boxing. Noel Hadukat scores about 99-89. Elorde scores about 99-89. Dominic Stockdozen scores about 100-88. All to the winner by unanimous decision, Charlie Suarez.
And your winner is Charlie Suarez via unanimous decision. And that's it, folks. Thank you so much for watching Ultimate Knockout Challenge Professional Card Edition. This is Franco Rolyoda. I am with John Yambao. Please follow us on Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, and subscribe to our YouTube channel. John.
Guys, please follow me on Instagram, PH Boxing Corner, for your Philippine boxing content. We have videos, interviews, and much more. Maraming salamat sa supporters sa Philippine Boxing, guys. PH Boxing Corner on Facebook and Instagram. Maraming salamat. Good night, guys.
Maraming salamat sa panonood, and we will recap this event sa Combat Sports Weekly on Monday. So Monday we will be live. I am going to be with JC Reyes and Carl De Mesa. The Titos of Fighting will recap everything that happened in the world of combat sports, including this event. We'll do our best to get a hold of the winners and ask for their thoughts as to how this fight went down. On behalf of VSP Promotions, Elorde Gyms, Elorde Promotions, all the way from Elorde Ballroom here in Parañaque. Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you for your support. Thank you for watching. Thank you for engaging. We hope you enjoyed the broadcast. We hope you enjoyed the fights. Good night.